Greetings, it is I, the Harbinger of Destruction, the Dragon of the Abyss, the Breaker of Hearts, the Scourge of the Internet. Dreadscape Gaming. Man, I have a lot of titles these days, don't I? We're going to be playing more Diablo 4 today. I'm early. I normally don't stream at this time, but I had a little bit of extra spare time today. I do need to continue to grind in Diablo 4 because I won't be here next week. I have a week off. I won't be here. Break week for reasons. I've mentioned it already on stream a couple times. So I wanted to get in a little bit more play session with Diablo 4. Patch was yesterday. We got some mixed results. We got a whole bunch of mythics. Some of them were like stuff that we couldn't use for the build. A lot of the ones that we did get have the crafted tag. I have mentioned why I hate the crafted tag already, as well as a lot of content creators, because it kind of kills your ability to actually build things quite a bit. So today we're going to be playing Penetrating Shot build, which is the A tier build for the Rogue. For those of you who don't know, I'm just kind of go over really the only difference here. It's pretty much the same build, even though we need a Zuraf as opposed to the Etna's Lost Dagger. And we also need a Scoundrel Kiss, but we don't have Ancestral, so we're working with what we got at the moment. It's still way better than the multi-shot Barrage, which was much, much weaker. So yesterday, I got this Eagle Horn from a crafting thing. It was pretty good, and it's a lot better than what we had before. It allows us to play a bit stronger. The only other difference really with this build is I did transfigure the majority of my gear. There's one or two slots I kind of haven't transfigured it yet because I don't have necessarily the aspect that I want on the piece of gear yet, which is why I haven't done it for certain ones. However, for like the Talisman right now, I'm most likely going to transfigure this because that's not going to change. The ring, again, for now, we already transfigured that. You know, this rig, I'm kind of leaving it open because I've been messing around with whether I want this or not on it. You know, so there's certain slots that are pretty much locked in at this point. So what we're going to do, before we even get into anything, is we're going to transfigure this because I'm not going to really change this at this point. Once we do this, it might brick it so we can't, like, get better things. It just kind of gives you the ability to get a little bit more items on it in terms of skill points. In this case, we got, I think, vulnerable damage or attack speed got added to it, which is fine. That made this even better than what it was already. So we got fortunate there. Like, I could do it to this as well, which I think I've already done. The one thing is, once you do it, you can't switch the aspect on it, so you're kind of locked into it. But again, we're going to be swapping out a lot of these pieces of gear for better gear as we continue to climb in the Torment levels. Right now I'm at Torment 10, even though it says Torment 8. I did actually do some grinding off the stream yesterday, so I can show you this, in case you're wondering. I'm at 10. The goal is to hit 12. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it on stream, but I'm assuming we're going to have probably a decent chance of it. But in order to do that, we got to do a lot of pit runs today, because I got to upgrade some glyphs. So today's focus is less on the war plans, more on pit runs. And on top of pit runs, we will also do a lot of hell tides because I need more keys, because I can farm the keys to get bosses, and then we can try to farm mythics that way. We're probably going to do a lot of escalation dungeons today too, because there's a chance of getting some good gear from that, as well as iron materials, and that's basically the plan. For Penetrating Shot, my build is almost exactly the same. The only thing is I changed our primary attack, right? So for those of you who don't know, it's still, basically we swapped from Barrage, which I was using before, to Penetrating. Penetrating fires an arrow that pierces through all enemies in a line, dealing X amount of damage, and combo points increase it, the lucky chance. And then we pair this up with this particular one here, Shadow Shot, so that shades, and then we have an aspect that creates more shades. So you'll see. When we actually get into it, it's going to be pretty fun. I'm going to dumb it down to Torment. As you can see, I could almost pushing 11. But I need some upgrades on the aspect, so we're going to go, let's say, tier 75. So we can upgrade some of those glyphs, because we need those glyphs to be upgraded, because that's the only thing that's really going to help us tremendously as we continue to climb here. And you're going to see, this is way different from Barrage. So much so that, look how much easier it is to clear things. Because I think it's the Penetrating Shots actually bounce off the walls and hit multiple times. Okay, good. And keep in mind that we're still kind of pushing. This is why we're doing this, because we want to upgrade the glyphs. So we might do a couple of these at tier 75. I might change it up a little bit if I need to. Just to do a little bit more faster speedruns. But for the moment, we're doing this because we just want maximum glyph chances. Technically, I should probably ignore this and just go for the straight lines of stuff. Again, there's a nerd build that's been kind of popping off for the rogue, the Dance of Knives, but I prefer, when I'm playing like rogue, I like to play it like how the Demon Hunter is in Diablo IV. So for me, I prefer to actually blast through things with arrows and stuff. Like, I was very disappointed, I'll be honest with you. They hyped up multi-shot last season. I didn't get to play it because I wasn't playing rogue, because I just didn't really feel like playing rogue. I wanted to try out the new toy, which was the Warlock, which they gimped quite a bit. So for me, when I'm playing it this season, when I was playing multi-shot, it was just much, much weaker. And I was struggling quite a bit to be able to push higher torment levels. So obviously at that point you have to kind of go with meta if you want to really play to the like actual end game here. This feels way better. I can tell you, because look at how much things we're able to clear, bounce off the walls, and we're constantly getting everything frozen with ice too. Like, I don't know if we even need the proc of the imbuement constantly at this point, because I feel like we're just getting a lot of freeze anyway, and as long as we increase the lucky chance, we're pretty much good in that retrospect. Look at this. And this is perfect, we're almost close. But I think we'll do Torment 9 after this one, just so we could do faster. Because the thing about in Diablo, and everybody will tell you this, whether they're a content creator or a person that's played a while, you want runs that you can do in like 2 or 3 minute clear times. If you're not clearing it in like 2 or 3 minutes, it's not the most optimal use of your time. And once we get these glyphs kind of leveled to 100, I think we'll be close enough to where we need to be in terms of our leveling to be able to push 12, because 12 is the goal. I'd like to get to 12. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to get to it today, but even if we get to 11, that's good enough for me today, because I can do the rest off of stream. So how's everybody? I'm doing okay. We're going through a heat wave where I am concurrently, so I'm giving the AC a break, obviously, for the moment, because, you know, electricity is expensive, obviously, and it's not for free. On top of that, you know, dealing with the heat wave, I was reading the news again about the explosive diarrhea. Apparently it was linked to Taco Bell now. Everybody is saying, like, Taco Bell took it off the menu, the lettuce, for the moment. But now, like, they're saying that they were blaming Taco Bell unjustly. It's really the supplier, apparently, of the lettuce. I think right now, like, case in point, I had Wendy's for dinner last night, and what I ended up doing with Wendy's, I didn't get lettuce on my sandwich, because I'm not going to take the risk. Like, I wanted Chipotle, too, because I really, really enjoy, like, some good Chipotle every once in a while. Because I love the barbacoa from Chipotle. But I opted to not get Chipotle because, like, I was concerned with the cilantro, because I don't know if they use exactly cilantro in the guacamole or not. But I was like, do I really want to run the risk and get explosive diarrhea for a month? Especially after, like, my break. Now, I could not get the guacamole, but I freaking love guacamole, man. It tastes so yummy on me. I've been a little bit skeptical. I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner today. I'm kind of in the mood for pasta, but again, when it's hot, like, oops, I died there. I'm not quite sure what killed me, but it's fine. I'm not quite sure, like, what are we even gonna have for dinner. Kind of in pasta, like I said. And the thing with pasta today is, like, since it's so hot, and here's the thing that a lot of people don't know about me, like, I do my streaming stuff. And then after I do my streaming stuff, I do, like, a lot of back-end work that I have to do on the channel, as well as earthing. So I don't usually eat dinner till, like, really late at night. I don't know if there's ever, like, content creators that suffer from this issue where they don't eat. I don't eat on stream either, keep that in mind. So I'm always eating, like, super, super late. Sometimes it's, like, 11 o'clock my time. Sometimes it's almost 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning when I'm eating, which is kind of bad. I should probably not do that, but I'm the type of person, like, if I'm gonna up in the morning, I usually don't eat more than 1 time in a day, too. Which is contrary to popular belief. Like, I don't have 1 meal a day. Because I just don't realistically have the time, or, like, the time that I can eat, I'm not hungry. I don't know if anybody ever suffers from that issue, so I'm just eating always late. And then it's at 1 meal, and then it's, like, done. And, like, even with the heat, like, you don't have, like, really that big of an appetite hold out for it. Yeah, this took too long, so we'll dumb it down to 9 after this one for this pit run. The only good thing is that it gives us extra glyph chances. The one thing, too, that a lot of content creators, as well as myself, have been complaining about is, like, they removed the protection bubble when you finish the pit. There used to be, when you finish the pit, there'd be a protection bubble so nothing else could, like, attack you and ruin you or, like, day and stuff. But they mysteriously removed the bubble. I thought it was, like, a glitch for this season. Apparently it's not. Alright, let's do that. So we have these at 70. We're gonna kind of evenly level these up. I'm gonna back out. And again, I'm gonna do pit runs for like at least a good maybe half hour, maybe even an hour of today, because I need these glyphs leveled up, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to push even harder into tournament level unless I start focusing on these glyphs. So that's like one of the reasons too, and because we have extra time today to stream, because I did a little bit longer session today potentially, unless I like, you know, not really feeling it too, because that's always a possibility. Let's put it at 9 just to do it a little bit quicker, because we want speed runs. We don't want to take like as long as we did on that one run, because that's not like super efficient. You know, so there's that. I've been meaning to sit down to like actually watch a movie too. I just haven't necessarily had the time to. Like, I've been also... A lot of people probably don't know this about me, because I've mentioned it before way back in the day on the channel, but... I'm really into professional wrestling, right? So one of the things that I like to do, too, is I like to watch a lot of wrestling documentaries about old-school wrestling. So, you know, anything that has to do with, like, old territory days, because I was not around in the 70s when there was, like, territories in wrestling, or the 60s for that matter. And I like to watch like stuff about the golden era of wrestling when it was like the days of Macho Man Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan and stuff. So I like to watch those. So there's one wrestling documentary series that I watch every season when it's on. I haven't had time to do it yet, which is Dark Side of the Ring. Now, for those of you who don't know, Dark Side of the Ring basically covers... Oh, it's a butcher. Gotta be careful here. Notice how we're going a lot quicker this run? Because we're doing a more tournament level. He's gonna get melted. Get melted, nerd. I gotta get rid of these things here just for sake of argument. Also, it increases the reputation board. That's the thing that's kind of annoying. Once you used to finish these pits, you just had the reputation board. Now you don't have that type of protection. What is that? Greater? I don't need those. I don't even feel like those are useful, in my opinion. Okay, 70. Next one, we'll do this one. Get Devious up. So, Dark Side of the Ring is something I watch, because usually with Dark Side of the Ring, there's a lot of stuff where they talk about, like, stuff and problems that happen backstage and why certain wrestling companies failed, or why certain wrestlers are no longer in the wrestling business, etc., etc. So it's like a documentary series that I really love to watch. So they have one on about TNA Wrestling. TNA Wrestling has gone through so many dramatic changes. For those of you who don't know, TNA Wrestling's like on AMC network right now, but it's going through a lot of like financial troubles. So they were talking about like the Hulk Hogan era of TNA, as well as Dixie Carter, and when Jeff Jarrett was owned it for a bit. And I just found it like the whole thing fascinating, but I haven't been able to watch it. Like, I've seen clips of it on YouTube and stuff. Another thing that I do is I watch a lot of wrestling podcasts, not necessarily of like internet wrestling fans, because, you know, I'm an internet wrestling fan, right, for a sense. We're too critical of the product stuff, but I like to watch Stevie Richards right now is the one that I like his podcast quite a bit, as well as one with Dutch, Storytime with Dutch. I forget his last name. He used to be Zeb Coulter in WWE when he was paired up with Jack Swagger for a bit, with the We the People arc storyline that was going on. So, like, I like to watch Stevie Richards, because Stevie Richards gives, like, a really good opinion on wrestling and gives some really solid takes as to the current state of the business. I think a lot of his criticisms in regards to... I think they're valid criticisms as to the current product with WWE, as well as just stuff that's going on in the wrestling sphere with, like, AEW, Impact Wrestling. That's very spot on. Like, there was a another YouTube segment they used to do, but then he got like a cease and desist letter from wrestling companies, where he would break down when wrestling spots. A spot, for those of you who don't know, is when a certain move is being performed and it gets messed up or botched and it causes injuries. He had this series called What Went Wrong, and he stopped doing that because I think, if I remember correctly, like a lot of wrestling companies, WWE, AEW, when he would review the footage on stream or on video, would give him like a cease and desist and copyright strike, so he doesn't do it anymore. But I thought that that was a really great wrestling segment because it showed younger wrestlers what you're not supposed to do and how you're supposed to perform the move properly, and how, you know, sometimes a move will go awry, I guess is the best way to put it. And then what ends up happening is wrestlers get like legitimately hurt. Like, sure, and this is going to be a spoiler for people who don't know this, professional wrestling is basically a choreographed move. Matches are predetermined, all that stuff, so, in case. But like the injuries that they sustain, whether it's from, you know, repeatedly falling on the ground, because wrestlers, you know, have to take what's called bumps, which is falling and, you know, getting hit with maneuvers. After a while, that actually causes wrestlers to have back injuries, hip injuries. I hate to use Hogan as an example because I know a lot of people have a certain feeling about him. I used to be a fan of Hulk Hogan until I found out that he was a racist. And then that, you know, as well as other things that came out about him, particularly later years, that kind of soured me greatly on the human being. But, you know, Hulk Hogan's a good example. Hulk Hogan had this iconic leg drop maneuver, right? So the leg drop that he did for various different years caused so many injuries to him when he eventually retired. He had hip problems. He had, like, I think it was 7 or 8 back surgeries. I don't know if he had neck problems. Somebody speculated he also had neck issues. So, like, even though wrestling itself is choreographed, fixed, and predetermined, these wrestlers do rack up on injuries and pain and stuff. So getting back to the whole point with Stevie Richards, when he's showing like what went wrong, when a professional wrestling maneuver goes really poorly, or poorly executed, I guess is the best way to put it, people get hurt in the ring. Sometimes they get leg injuries, sometimes they get neck injuries. One of the most recent examples of a modern day wrestler that got so injured that they can't even wrestle anymore is a wrestler by the name of Big E. Big E Langston, as he was called, he was one of the members of New Day, was wrestling a wrestler by the name of Ridge Holland in WWE. And the spot called for a belly-to-back suplex. So Ridge Holland performs the belly-to-back suplex, and apparently, I don't know if it was that Big E didn't get enough lift going, or if Ridge Holland wasn't able to propel him, but the spot went horribly wrong, and they did it on, like, the outside of the ring. So it's like, basically where the concrete is in an arena, even though there's like a little bit of protection match. And unfortunately for Big E, I don't know if it's he didn't get enough lift, which to me the video footage kind of looks like that, or whether Ridge Holland was kind of late with the timing. But Big E falls on his neck and was in the hospital for a neck injury and almost was, oops, I turned away for a second, got melted by the boss, but it's okay, we can go back and fight it. He got killed. Not killed, excuse me, I got killed. He has a neck injury, and what happens is now he cannot wrestle because he almost stayed paralyzed from it. Because he landed on his neck the wrong way, and it, like, contorted in a way that was, like, super disgusting. So unfortunately, Big E can't wrestle anymore, and that's, like, one of the recent things of a wrestling maneuver that went wrong. And it's kind of unfortunate, because these people's livelihoods then are kind of... Big E is now doing, like, commentating for the WWE for, like, a post-show. We're gonna have to do tier 75 now, because you see the 70% chance... It's making it, some of these runs not super optimal, which is fine. It'll take a little bit longer. I want to get these glyphs upgraded for those of you who are just joining me. So we're going to focus on this for, I don't know, maybe about a half hour, maybe 45 minutes. Just because we need this to push the Tournament 12. Because it might not seem like these give a very big buff to your build, but they do have, like, long-term uses overall. Is this bare boots? No. These I might... investigate at some point, but not just yet. I usually don't like to fix the build up on stream unless it's like absolutely necessary. Right now we're good with what we got. We're vibing, we're thriving. I don't need anything from there. So I watch a lot of wrestling documentaries, so like, and also podcasts. So Stevie Richards is one, Dutch Mandel is another one. Like, I'm not a WWE hater, but lately, like, WWE's been pretty stale, in my personal opinion. Like, I think ever since Roman Reigns era, where there was the bloodline and stuff, and they had Roman as champion for a very long time, I don't feel like the product has gotten much better. It's always like the same people always on the top. And you know, Cody Rhodes, when he won the belt at WrestleMania 42, I thought, or was it 41? I can't even recall at this point, because all of the WrestleManias have felt the same at this point to me. What ended up happening was I felt like the product was going to get a little bit better, and for all intents and purposes, I felt like it's worse. Because, like, we had Cody as champion for a while. Cody lost the belt to heel John Cena, which I thought that was a pretty interesting storyline, despite the fact that The Rock didn't show up for half of it, which just made it really baffling and confusing when all of a sudden John Cena is a bad guy and then he magically turns face. And then, like, Cody got the belt back, then Cody lost the belt to Drew McIntyre for, like, a month, then wins it back, got into that really underwhelming feud with Randy Orton. Randy Orton had a back injury, allegedly, for their WrestleMania match, which is why it was kind of terrible. I'm glad I didn't go to that actual WrestleMania, because I would have been super disappointed. And, you know, we had CM Punk as the World Heavyweight Champion for a while, and now CM Punk is the WWE Champion because Cody lost the belt to Sammy, and then, you know, then Cody didn't get his rematch because he got attacked by Gunther. There's, like, a whole bunch of random stuff going on in terms of the booking, and it doesn't make, like, for my personal opinion, a whole bunch of sense. And I'm one of those wrestling fans, I don't know if there's anybody else in chat that's like that, but, like, for me, if you hot potato your championship around, where it's like there's a different champion every couple of weeks or months, or you have one person like Cody losing it a whole bunch of times, and it's not like he hasn't lost it ever really in a dirty way outside of like the Drew McIntyre storyline. It kind of devalues the prestige of the title, and it also makes every champion that holds that belt look very weak. Like, for example, we have CM Punk as the WWE champion because he took an opportunity because Cody got, for storyline purposes, injured. But he had, like, lost the World Heavyweight Championship to Roman Reigns, like, at WrestleMania, which was, like, 2 or 3 months ago, and now he's champion again. So we're just pushing, like, the same 4 guys. Cody, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. And in this time period, you have never done anything to create any new wrestlers. Like, I have nothing against wrestlers that are in their, you know, late 30s, early 40s. I understand it takes a while to get to the top of the wrestling industry and stuff, but, like, why can't we have new faces? Like, I understand Sammy was always going to be a transitional champion. I'm surprised that he even won. The minute he won, I hate to be that guy, but I was like, yeah, this is not going to fly for a long time. And it was right. Unfortunately, he had a title reign for like 9 days, and this is like how they're going to turn him heel and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like if you're going to do something like that, you give the guy at least a month with the title and have him lose at like the first pay-per-view. I don't think you'd give him a Bob Backlund treatment. Bob Backlund, this is a really old wrestler, won the WWE Championship way back in the day. I think it was like in the mid-90s. Somebody who's actually well-versed in wrestling can kind of correct me in chat if they want to. But Bob Backlund won the WWE Championship from Bret the Hitman Hart when he was like a crazy Bob Backlund character. And he won the championship and then lost the championship immediately 3 days later, if I recall, to Big Daddy Cool Diesel, aka Kevin Nash, for those of you who might know him by a different name. So he basically Diesel powerbombed him in a house show. It was at a Madison Square Garden house show. He beat him in 13 seconds. So I feel like Sami Zayn's like title reign is very similar to the Bob Backlund kind of treatment, even though he had a very competitive match with Punk. I just don't know, you know, like, I never liked transitional champions because I feel like it's a waste of time. Like, it's better to just have the belt taken off of the person by the person you want to actually hold the belt, as opposed to just doing these things, because it's, I don't know, hot potatoing a title is never good. It never leaves the fans with, like, amazing feeling. And on top of that, all it does is create, like, a little bit of shock value. But it's only good, like, if you create shock value that's, like, somebody fresh in the scene. And right now, WWE's problem is we're just pushing Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins, and nobody else in the top is really getting any opportunities or any chances. Maybe management in WWE doesn't feel like these wrestlers that are new age, like Oba Femi, even though he's going to be wrestling Brock, and I'm pretty sure Brock's going to put him over, because allegedly Brock Lesnar is going to retire at SummerSlam. I don't know if that's entirely true. Could be, could not be, who knows? But I feel like when you have these champions, you know, that you're just pushing the same guys, it gets boring. It's like watching the same television show over and over again, and like the storyline doesn't change, or you watch like the same, I don't know, content creator, and like they always tell you the same story of how they really love like Final Fantasy VII, but you've heard this Final Fantasy VII story like a bazillion times and it's not different, or that, you know, they got bullied in school and stuff. Like after a while those stories kind of get boring because you've seen it, done that, lived it, experienced it, you know? I don't think we're gonna get this chance. Nope. Alright. We might be able to push Torment 10 now. Because we can't get the glyph, or we got unlucky there, who knows. But, that, you know, there's a point to it. Like, in wrestling and anything, if you're telling the same thing over and over, it gets boring. Why would people want to stay? So I feel like that with WWE. AEW is a little bit better, because AEW has been hot potatoing their championship a little bit around. But it eventually has been building to a pretty decent matchup, because we're going to get Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay at All Out, which is going to be, if I recall correctly, Wembley Stadium, which is in the UK. Yeah, Wembley Stadium is in the UK. What am I saying? So yeah, you know, that it's a little bit different. AEW, I think, has better storylines at the moment. I'm going to try a Torment 10 and see how long it takes us. But, you know, AEW's on par. WWE, I think, is very lackluster in terms of wrestling. TNA wrestling, I put it on every once in a while, see what they're doing. But nothing they're doing at the moment is, like, super interesting to me. Okay. See how just upgrading your glyphs a little bit changes things quite a bit? This is why I wanted to focus on glyphs for the very beginning of the stream. Everything I do usually has a purpose. Okay, good. You know? Other things too, like, stuff I've been watching in terms of other things too, outside of, like, wrestling documentaries. I've been watching a lot of Diablo IV content creators, because I've been curious to see how they feel about the season. So I've been watching a lot of Rob, who I was not actually very familiar with Rob, in terms of the Diablo content creation sphere. Woodjoe, I've been watching how he feels about the season. Watching Riker, but I watched Riker for a very long time. Like, I used to watch Riker even before I became a streamer way back in 2019. When I was on Twitch, a lot of people don't know, before I was on YouTube. I played a lot of Dead by Daylight back then. But I did play also a lot of Diablo 3. Like, I haven't played Diablo 3 in a while on the channel, just because, like, the seasons that they're doing right now are just recycled seasonal content from before, because they've kind of, in a way, quietly sunset the game, but kept the live surface aspect of it going. You know, so I played Diablo 4 because it's basically the newer version, but there's a lot of things with this game, and it's gotten better with the Lord of Hatred expansion, but at the same time, it's gotten, I don't know, like this season, it feels like 2 steps forward and 6 steps back, just because of the mythic debacle. You know, I don't like the whole aspect of the crafting mythics. I do feel like I haven't really seen that many mythics drop unless I'm farming a boss. When I'm farming a boss, usually I'm not getting, like, an item that I could necessarily use. Again, that's why I'm trying to push a higher torment level, see maybe it changes a little bit. Like, I was watching Rob yesterday stream for a bit, and then I obviously went and started streaming myself, and then I went back to watch a little bit of his stream afterwards. I think he got 119 mythics out of, like, I don't know if it was 200 keys or 156 keys. I don't know how many keys. It was like hundreds of keys that he used, boss keys, to do boss farming and layering and stuff. And for the most part, like, he got none of the mythics that he needed. He didn't get any iconic mythics. Iconic mythics, for those of you who don't know, who weren't here for yesterday's discussion when I did it, I got like an Andariel Visage if I had to craft it. They're not dropping from the bosses like they used to. So most people have not gotten one after doing an obsessive amount of runs, and have only gotten like the new mythic uniques, which are not the same as iconics. Like, for example, do this real quick before I die. Eagle Horn, this here is a crafted mythic unique that I got, but because of that, I can't use like the Andariel Visage that I got on stream yesterday, because it also has the crafted tag. I can't also, like, if I were to get a Shaco, which is Harley Quinn's crest, excuse me, which is something I'm definitely looking for as well. Oh, it's a Butcher again. Well, he might end the run. I gotta be careful because there's just too many enemies around. I want to pick a fight with the great and powerful Dreadscape. I want to be careful. A lot of AoE. I need distance. There's too many enemies here. Go away. I think we'll be fine. As long as I don't potato brain. Almost did. If we die to the Butcher, the run is over. This is the worst spot to deal with him. I gotta be honest with all of you. Because it's just these stupid pits, man. Okay. There we go. Had to reposition there, because if not, it's just gonna be... Why are they spawning again? I didn't die to the Butcher, but it's gonna count, right? Yep. Unfortunate. Butcher ruined a run there. That doesn't count. Unlucky. Unlucky. Foiled by the Butcher. Also, the pit rotation there just kind of blew chunks. But, yeah, it's kind of disturbing that there's not iconic mythics dropping. And I hope that they fix it in the next patch that they put out, but I don't think we're really getting a mid-season patch. So I could see them entirely doing something where we have to wait till season 15 and then we'll take off the crafting tag. And by that point, like, most of us are so far into the season at this point that's like a question of whether you want to push the tower or not. You gotta be like level 300 to push the tower effectively. And then on top of like pushing the tower, usually you need like a whole bunch of mythic slots. And I think a lot of us were hoping that we were gonna be able to mix mythic uniques that are the new mythics with the iconic ones, and as well as mess around with a little bit of crafting to create these super powerful builds. And we're not getting those super powerful builds because unfortunately that crafting tag kind of kills a lot of the build diversity, because then you're kind of locked in if you've crafted something with the cube that you can only do that. Or if you crafted like that iconic that's impossible to get from a boss drop, you're then forced and locked in to use that, and then you can't use like something you craft from the cube. So what do you do? You know? That's the major question. What do you do at that point? So I wonder, right? What will we do? Maybe they fix it? I'm hoping in the future they will, but who knows? So yeah, you know, other things too, outside of like watching Diablo content creators. Haven't really been watching any VTubers lately, because I've been kind of, now, last couple of days, especially after a lot of stuff that's happened, just kind of been focusing on, you know, my own stuff going on. I haven't really been in a mood to like really interact with anybody. Partially one of the reasons why I'm taking a couple of business-related trips as well as other things, just so I can kind of have a little bit of time away from VTubing. Not that I dislike the VTube or dislike the stream. I just don't like a lot of some of the stuff that I've been subjected to lately. You get what I'm feeling? What I'm saying? On top of that, you know, just other things too going on, right? Like I'm not a fan of like when people get like super passive aggressive for whatever reason. You know, if people have issues with me, usually I'm the type of person that's like just talk to my face about it. But you know, in VTuber sphere, I've had a lot of incidents recently where people don't really talk to you, your face, and instead will do some like backhanded stuff, which I don't really appreciate, because I feel like most people should be very professional about stuff. The other thing too about it is like, you know, if I have an issue with one person, and I don't technically have an issue, I just kind of don't want to associate with a particular individual because they've burned a big bridge with me. The thing about it is like, you should be able to separate it. Like, if I have an issue with one person, that's not like I have an issue with a whole bunch of other people, but some people took issue at the fact that I didn't want to speak to or associate with somebody else, and couldn't separate the fact that sometimes people just don't get along, right? So, you know, there was that. Okay, good. Nice, 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 nice. Good. I think we're gonna have to go back to 75 after this, because although we can do this, we're not doing it like super fast, so it's not as efficient of a grind. Alright. Good. Wait on this. Wait on this. I hate these pit mechanics. this seasonal mechanic in the pits, because it just... This is like a guaranteed death if I take this the wrong way. In fact, I probably should move away from here because it's slowing down our progress. One thing I do want to see, hopefully, for next season, I want to see some buffs to some of the classes that have been nerfed to the ground. For example, I really want to see... I'm a fan of the Sorcerer. The Sorcerer is like one of my favorite classes next to... Well, the Rogue is kind of like a budget version of the Demon Hunter. But I would like to see different things with the... more build variety, so that it's not just a season of barbarians. Not that I have anything against the barbarian, that's also a favorite class of mine. But I'd like to see other classes that have not really had time to shine lately, for whatever reason. Like, for example, the Necromancer has not been in a good spot for a very long time. I would like to see buffs to the Necromancer, so that it would be worth playing a season with the Necromancer, so you can do well. I would also like a season, you know, where we get a buff to the Sorcerer. So, like, Ice Sorcerer used to be good back in the day, and then they nerfed it. I'd like to see Ice Sorcerer good again. You know, like right now, when I'm playing in the overworld map most of the time, the only... Hold that thought. See how when the Butcher wasn't there, we were easily deleted it, boss? Nice, nice, nice. Gotta move back, though. Protection Bubble would be nice to come back, by the way. Just so, in this situation, I have to keep playing, as opposed to getting out of the pit. You know? Sorcerer would be nice. See, like, without that Protection Bubble, I just gotta, like, fend everything off right now. Or I gotta go quick and hope I don't, you know, get shuguked here. Do Fluidity first, because that's our major source of damage. We wanted to level that up as much as possible in the beginning. What is this thing over? Do you see this, like, purple thing? Is that an enemy? I don't know. That's an ancestral term. Just drop this, I don't need it. It's something. Is it something good? I mean, I'm probably never going to use it at this point, but we'll keep it. You never know if it has a purpose later on. We did that. Good. Let's go back to base. Or get interrupted by an enemy, because there's no production bubble. We'll see. You know. Necromancer could use some buffs. Sorcerer could use some buffs. Druid could use more than one build that it's viable. Other things that I would say long-term. You know, like multi-shot barrage would be good, nice to have for, you know, the rogue. Like, there's so many different skills. Also, what about the paladin? Paladin has been in a pretty rough spot lately too. All these things could, you know, work in our benefit. You know, hopefully next season, because I don't want to really have seasons where only one class is viable, and that's going to be like the S tier class, and then everything else it's just there. That doesn't feel necessarily good from a Diablo standpoint. Gonna go back to 75 for a bit, because I felt like it took too long on tournament 10, which is kind of unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Because we want to speed run through these. If we're not speed running from this, it's not wise, because then you're just kind of wasting chances upgrading gloves. So I'm doing this for like the first hour, roughly, because we just want to prep. Then I'll do like other things too. Because we got a Paragon farm. This is also decent for Paragon farming. I was hoping we would get at least a Mythic to drop in the pit too, but I think like the Mythic's only really dropping from the lair bosses. Which I think then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm probably going to do a couple escalation dungeons. Just to kind of fix things up a bit. Good. I play on controller for those of you who don't know. I have a lot of purpose, so mouse and keyboard is not like super comfortable for me anymore. Actually makes life way worse clicking a mouse all over the place. Good. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Like, I was, also, obviously, I took a peek into X today just to make, like, social media posts, because I try to avoid being on X as much as possible, unless I have to do, like, a clapback. I try to avoid clapping back about a lot of stuff now. I was on X, I was seeing, like, there's apparently some controversy now, because apparently a certain company that I won't mention by name is charging, like, $40 for a 1-minute conversation for some of their talents, and apparently, like, the internet... Duxto, I think, was the one that posted the story, is, like, being, like, I guess, critical of it. You know, like, for me, in my personal opinion, I've never liked stuff like that, but that's stuff that people do at conventions, too. So it's kind of commonplace, and, you know, like, with camo and stuff, actors do it all the time and stuff. I just put it this way, like, when it comes to criticism, that, you know, that type of business, people are always going to find a way to monetize just about everything to it. And as long as people pay into it, that's going to be the thing that they do. I don't necessarily agree with those practices, but I mean, it's not different than what people that are voice actors and video game things and artists do at, like, actual conventions. So they're like, hate on its thing, you just simply don't engage with it, right? Like, if you're not the one spending the money, who really cares? That's how I look at it. But, you know, there's a lot of people in an uproar over it. I mean, I do think, what was it, $40 for a minute? I do think that's kind of a little bit silly-ish. I think that's kind of a steep price. But again, it's not me doing it, and it's not like I would, you know, it's whatever to me. You know, it's a pretty common practice that's done at, like, conventions and stuff, so I don't, you know, it's whatever. It's like the camo version of VTubing, I guess you could say. Right? Is that what it's called? Camo, I think, is the one where you get, like, a voice actor to interact with you, or an actor of some sort, but it's for, like, a certain amount of time. Like, it's no different. Like, I used to go to conventions all the time, because I worked the con scene for quite a few years. And, like, people like Hulk Hogan and Sylvester Stallone would charge you, like, $120 to take a photo with them, or to just, like, get an autograph with them. I've seen some actors charge even upwards of, like, $500 to get, like, an autograph and stuff. You know, it's whatever. Like, for me personally, I've always handled it this way. Like, if I was ever, like, super famous for stuff that I've done outside of this channel, like the world record that I currently have for a game, or... for example, it's not in Diablo, by the way, in case you're wondering. Or for, like, you know, get famous here for VTubing or content creation. I've always had the policy that I would never charge people who are my fans money to get, like, an autograph. Well, it's hard to get, like, an autograph, I suppose, from VTubing, but, like, I guess I'd have to sign something. Like, I wouldn't want to charge people, like, to say hello to me in video form. Like, I would probably do that stuff for free just to give it back to people, because, like, this is the thing I think sometimes a lot of content creators forget. Like, in order to even blow up, in order to get, like, famous and stuff, and I use the term famous very loosely because I don't really consider ever internet fame as actual real fame, but, like, I feel like if you get quote-unquote famous, that you should always give back to the people who got you there. Which is why I always on this channel try to stay very chill, modest, cool, you know what. But, like, if we blew up super big, like, back in the day, like, I'm not gonna charge people money to have, like, an autograph or a minute cameo or to say happy birthday or something like that. I don't like those practices. Like, I've even discussed this with some of my close friends. Like, I can't, in good faith, even, like, if I was monetized here on YouTube, I'm monetized on Twitch, I can't, like, in good faith, charge people, like, money for super chats, because I feel like super chats, me having you pay to read, like, a chat message of mine, I feel bad about that. I don't feel good about that. So I would probably never turn on super chats, because I don't like the practice. It's like, if these guys want to chat, I want you to be able to chat. I mean, I have the chat restriction now, just because I had a lot of bad apples lately that were trying to derail the stream, but they came from another place because they're upset over stuff that's been happening. You know, but, like, I want these guys, like, I would feel bad charging people, like, pay me $100 to read a super chat. Nah, get the hell out of here. I don't want that for these guys. Like, if you want to support the channel, the best way you do it, in my opinion, is you like the video, you watch it, you lurk. I mean, at some point, maybe just like on Twitch, there's a possibility that I would, like, run probably a pre-roll ad or something. But that's about it. Like, you know, I do this for the love of the game, which is why I've continued to do it. And like, if I could give some people help with builds and informational content and stuff, or make even that one person's day a little bit better, I've always said this, that's just fine for me. Like, you know, I've gone from having 10,000 view videos to what it is currently. You know, it is what it is. I'm going to continue to run this for the first hour, then we move on to nerf focus. So I need these glyphs upgraded. As you see, as you get them a little bit higher up in the glyph levels, you can push a little bit harder. Makes life a lot easier, and because we're still not at 12 ornament level. See, like, now we're deleting things super quickly. This, which used to be hard to kind of clear, we could do this in like a 2-minute run now. Gotta be careful. What there was killing me? Was it a poison or was it a straight bullet? I'm not quite sure. It makes sense. I gotta be careful. That's a one-hit KO. You could barely see that too. That's a complaint that a lot of people have had with Diablo IV lately. Good. I might switch out my unique term at the moment, because I want to try out something a little bit different for this build. So I have a different unique, and I thought about running it, but yesterday when testing it, I was burning too much of my resource generation. I think I can probably run it now without it giving me too many issues, quote unquote. Alright, move back. I kind of want to get that pylon that's over there. But they're definitely causing me to have a keep away game here. Put this on. Move back a bit. This place is cursed. Yes, you're being followed. I gotta be careful. I just wanted that. Greed is not good sometimes, Dreadknights. Keep that in mind. That's a dead end. That's unfortunate. Let's go this way instead. So, you know, I've always been one of those people, though, like, I try to, in terms of, like, audience members and stuff, I try to avoid aggressively monetizing anything on the channel. So, like, even if I was partnered here on YouTube, I don't think I would have heavy monetization. And definitely no super chats. I'm not putting super chats on. I don't like that. You know. Okay, let's go. The good thing too is, like, I know some people have been complaining about me putting on subscriber mode only, but I do that because, like, I feel like if you're really here to watch me, you're already subscribed to the channel. If you're here to interact and chat, you're probably already subscribed to the channel too. Like, I know there's a lot of people who are like, oh no, I don't want to subscribe to this stuff, but pretty much all the streamers I know have recommended it, especially because I had so much of an issue recently with it. Good. Nice. Quick man damage. Definitely like a bit of lags, but I'm checking my phone to see. These guys are fine. I think the servers are... A lot of people are hitting up the servers now for the... There's definitely some latency going on. Maybe we take our first break of the day. It's not stream latency, because I'm looking at the stream and these guys are fine. This could kill me in a pit, the way it's lagging right now. Okay. Now, I'm not the only one that's been complaining about rubber banding. Wujo has too. Like, when you're doing pit running and you get rubber banded, that's the problem with, like, always online games. Too. You know, attributes. It looks like these guys are having a little bit of issues. Please hold. It'll fix itself in a second. Every once in a while, I've seen, like, somebody come in that causes some tomfoolery, so I think that's probably what happened. I apologize. But sometimes people try to DDoS. So it'll probably fix itself in a second. Also, I have Spectrum Internet. Sometimes it has little hiccups, but it should be fine. These guys should be back now. Alright, good. Nice. Alright, let's continue to push. Nice. Move back. This thing probably is going to go down pretty quick. Yeah, got melted. Look at that. Still no mythics, though. Not that I'm expecting to get mythics this way. Be nice. Can't get it anymore. We're gonna upgrade these to 75, and then we'll try to push, like, Tournament 10 in depth, which is, like, hit 80, which I think will be the ideal thing to do. Alright. What do we get? Nothing potentially that's an upgrade here. Gonna save that for later. Might not make a whole bunch of sense, just the process. Alright, nerf pit run. First hour pits, second hour we'll do probably Helltides and our activities. Probably like a war plan session just to kind of upgrade the war plans a little. Because we want to do as much efficiency too. But I need to do pit runs today because it's the one activity I've been neglecting the most. Good. There's also like an aspect that I need that I haven't been able to get just yet, which is kind of irking me. Haven't been able to get it on weapon, haven't been able to get it to drop quite a bit, and it's one that really helps a lot with ferocity. Alright, so amount of damage here. I'm stuck. Okay, good. Push as much as we can. Good. So I want to also sit down and watch a couple of movies because I haven't, like, I think I've told people here before. When it comes to movies lately, like, I still haven't seen Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, which has been a film that I've been really adamant about watching because, you know, I'm not big on Ghostbusters Afterlife, but I do appreciate it for introducing more people into the Ghostbuster franchise and stuff. But I've been wanting to watch Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. I've been wanting to sit down and rewatch Godzilla -1. Because for those of you, maybe that are Godzilla fans, maybe you don't know, there's a new Japanese Godzilla film that's going to be coming out in November, Godzilla -0, which is going to be the sequel to -1. Allegedly, this is not going to be a trilogy, because the director of Godzilla -1, as well as Godzilla -0, has gone on the record and stated that they will not be doing another movie after this one. So this is the last entry in Godzilla minus storyline. I don't know if another director will jump on board and do it. My guess is probably not. They'll probably have to reboot Godzilla again in Toho. I do want to see Godzilla go back to fighting monsters in Toho-verse, because he hasn't fought a monster since Final Wars. And most of the Godzilla films that have been out right now in Japan that they're making are Godzilla standalones, where it's just Godzilla in it. For example, there was Shin Godzilla, or Shin Gojira as it's called in Japan. And after Shin Gojira, we had -1. After -1, we have now... Hold that thought. We have -0 coming out. And then when you look at the MonsterVerse version of Godzilla, which I don't hate the MonsterVerse version of Godzilla, keep that in mind. I think it's good for what it is. But at least in the MonsterVerse version, they've had the last couple of films where Godzilla, and to a lesser degree, his sidekick at the moment, Kong. And I had a big discussion about why I actually prefer the legendary version of Kong compared to old school Kong outside of 1931. Has kind of been like his sidekick in these. So in the next Godzilla movie, allegedly, where it's going to be another team-up movie with Kong, we're going to have Godzilla and Kong apparently facing off against Space Godzilla. It's kind of interesting. I was always kind of hoping we were going to get Destroyer, because Destroyer is like one of the more modern major enemies that Godzilla's faced off against, and it's like one that fans really wanted to see in the legendary MonsterVerse version of it. I do appreciate, though, for the MonsterVerse version of Godzilla that they have a lot of, like, new, unique monsters. Like, Tiamat, I think, was a really cool addition to it. The monster that was, aka Monster X, I forget what her name is, that was featured in Monarch Season 2, I thought was really well done, because it was like a different kind of sort of take on Biollante in a way, not exactly. I thought that was really cool that they did that. Alright, cool. Move back. Nice. Cool, let's fight the boss. Oh, nice. Go, gotta be careful. Killed the boss, but I gotta watch out because there's a lot of enemies over there, so I don't want to rush in to get it. Okay, primordial dust has its uses. I don't like the fact that the protection bubble isn't here anymore for the reason that you just saw. Alright, combat. Alright, I think we're gonna have to push to 10 now, because the chances are kind of getting a bit poor. We will do our best, Dreadknights, because that's all you can do sometimes. It's very important to get the ghosts out of the way. That's why I was like, I gotta go back and grind instead of mythic farming today. Alright.
What brings you?
Don't have to repairing gear. Go back up to 10 when we can. Let me check stream quality. These guys are in green, right? Yep. Okay, good. I'm gonna double check. It's a little bit of lag in the game, but it's not because of me. Server lag. A lot of people playing Diablo IV right now. Check something. We're live? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you know, so Tiamat was good for Godzilla, a new introduction to the monsters. But I like that part about MonsterVerse. I'm not super keen on all the Team Up Kong films now. Even though Godzilla X Kong New Empire I thought was a very fun film. Was it great? No, but I thought it was a lot better than Godzilla vs. Kong. I thought that was much better of a story. I enjoyed that there was a lot more monster action and not as much human aspects to it. Keep away. I enjoyed that aspect of it, you know. I gotta distance myself here correctly. Oh, there's so many enemies right now. As you go higher up in the difficulties, obviously, it's going to be a bit more difficult. We should be able to handle this. Good amount of damage. Nice, nice, nice. Cool, cool, cool. I like it, I like it. But that was interesting, too, with Godzilla stuff, too. We'll see. Godzilla Minus Zero is going to be good. I'm pretty sure that we'll have Monster Zero in it, because obviously the title, Monster Zero, for those of you who don't know, King Ghidorah. So, there's an actor that's saying that there's no monster in the movie that Godzilla's fighting, and it's a standalone. I saw the interview. That's just them doing deflection, because they don't want it, like, spoiled necessarily, but the title is, like, so obvious when you put it Minus Zero. You know? It should be interesting. Oh, God. We're stuck in an area I don't want to be in. Should be interesting. Well, therefore, this is kind of very intense. I gotta kind of lock in here. The stupid pits are the things that just ruin... Not the pits, the stupid seasonal thing, because it's just, like, making this insanely more hard than it needs to be. Because those things come out with, like, special affixes that just kind of make it a nightmare to deal with. I could deal with the regular stuff in this bit. Might have to use a rune word pretty soon that I don't want to put on my helm just yet. We could need a Godslayer clown too for this build at this point. The only problem with that is Dreadknights. I don't have one that's necessarily a mythic version, because ideally I want a mythic Godslayer's crown, and we should be fine with this build. I also should probably start looking at my unique terms a bit more. Alright, let's go. Good. Nice, nice, nice. Good, wait. Sometimes I feel like if you go too quick the game, just gotta watch out for that. Damn swords, man. That's another thing content creators have complained about with this game, too. Like, yeah, 90% of the time when you're playing in, like, super high tournaments, it's just the stupid sword falling down. And sometimes, like, Wujo in particular mentioned this, like, sometimes the thing drops down, and, like, because of latency and stuff, you dodge the right way and you still get hit by it. Gotta get some distance here. Might avoid those guys for now. Because they're trying to... Look at all the one-hit deaths, man. This is why we're upgrading our glyphs, so I can kind of melt these guys quicker. Oh, come on, bro. So many things that are just, like, one-hit deaths here. Like, it's unavoidable. Look at this, man. I'm just gonna ignore them because they're taking way much more time as opposed to killing these small guys. Oh. Got slowed down by something, I'm not quite sure what. Okay. Goodbye. 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 Whew, jeez Louise, man. We barely survived that. This pit run has been... not super good. Not the worst run that we've had. Okay. Good, watch out. Nice, 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 nice. Watch out. Ah, I'm stuck in a middle area. I can't really do much about it. Okay, good job. Oh, man. I think we need to take a break after this. I need to check something in the background. Hoping my computer's not like trying to update something that's on right now at the moment. Reposition here. Oh, there's a boss, but the problem is I can't get to the boss with all this nonsense here. Like, you know what used to be good in Diablo 3? That when you fought your Greater boss, the rest of the enemies that were in it would not show up. Like, I can't, like, literally I have to move away here. Because I have to take care of all the nonsense before I can actually get to the boss. Like, that's annoying to me. Because, like, it... You know? Like, I can do it, but that doesn't mean, like, it's great. Because, look, like, no protection bubble. I still gotta kill a bunch of stuckers. If not, I'm just gonna take an unnecessary death. Like, I really don't understand why they took away the protection bubble. Like, who thought that was a good idea? It's a crossbow here. I thought it was maybe a dagger. Alright. At 80, this is still bricking at a 90% chance? Are you for real? I'm kind of mad about that. I gotta do a little bit more pit 10 runs. I want them all to be at least 80-ish. For just comfortable pushing. As I said, there was gonna be a big grind session. I want to take a quick break just to take some hydration, stretch a little bit, check OBS. These guys are in green, so you're good. There's a little bit of server latency, but that's not my end. That's not, like, internet. That's just the servers being the servers. So I will take a quick second, get some hydration, stretch a little bit, and I'll be right back, okay? Gonna mute Mike, put on the be right back screen. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I can't believe we've been doing this an hour and 10 minutes already. But to me, this is fun. Alright, shall we? A couple more pit runs, because I need this just to be able to push better. Like, those glyphs gotta be really maxed out. Okay, good. Just trying to actually take out my own partner, which was kind of hilarious there. We're definitely stronger. This is why you have to spend time upgrading the glyphs. People will be like, no, you don't have to do that, you just need gear. No, you need to upgrade glyphs too. I did say I was gonna change the talisman too. I didn't do that like a dum-dum. I probably should have done. Good. See how we're getting like better in terms of damage output? Nice. Good. There are things too, you know, like trying to make time to watch some movies. Sister Dread wanted me to go with her to see the new Evil Dead movie, but the problem with that is I still haven't seen the last one that came out. What was it called? Evil Dead Rise? So I'm probably not going to have time to go see them, because I was just planning to go with, like, Sister Dread and my niece. But unfortunately we didn't. I'm bad for that. This enemy's being annoying. But unfortunately I haven't had time to sit down to watch Evil Dead Rise, which I think, from what I'm told, you have to watch Evil Dead Rise to watch the new one. What's it called? Evil Dead Burn? So it's definitely, like, trying to make time to watch movies is very difficult when I don't have time. I'm either streaming, or I'm doing other things behind the scenes, or I have stuff going on in terms of competitive gaming that's taking foot, or, you know, I have trips for various different reasons that I've discussed in the past. It's not just as simple as a lot of people think. Like, sometimes people see somebody streaming and think that they have a lot of time. Their hands, in reality, is probably you don't. You know, on top of that, yeah, that was unavoidable no matter what we did there. They just bum rushed me. There's not much you can do. This latency is starting to get on my nerves. Maybe I don't want to restart the game too, because like it really ruins OBS when I restart the game when it's one that's this like graphically intensive. Hopefully the servers fix themselves soonish. Oh, that's just lovely. Let's get out of here. Okay. Sometimes I feel like if there's too many things on the screen too. This game's not like the best optimized, contrary to popular belief. And I have a very good processor and a very good graphics card too. But oh, god, man, gotta get to that side. But see how there's the latency that's gonna kill me because of that stupid thing. All right. Back here. This is starting to get a bit on my nerves. I'm gonna be for real with you. Because I'm gonna die there if I'm not careful. And that's like not my fault. Okay. Was there supposed to be maintenance today on D4? Anybody know? I'm not trying to be copium, but this is... You see, I can't predict what's going on right now. Good. This guy's swift me still? Can't really look. I see on my phone stuff, but I can't confirm whether these guys are in an OBS spike, because if you're in a spike, I can fix that by restarting that. I can't really tell. Looks like it. You gotta hold on. You never know these days. Too, sometimes I feel like YouTube has a lot of problems too. It's like when I stream on Twitch I don't have these issues, but when I stream on YouTube lately I've been having a lot of them. And I haven't really been able to fix it, and God forbid you try to get like a representative on the phone from YouTube. 90% of the time now you're just dealing with like AI nonsense. You know, no disrespect to YouTube, but like I'll give you an example. The other day, I got an email from YouTube saying that a video of mine was apparently taken down, and the funny thing about it was it wasn't a video even. The thing that they're saying was a community post, and when I go to check the community post is still there, so it goes to show you with AI moderation, I had to go and clear it up with YouTube, because it was like, you're giving me a strike on something that's not actually even there. And it's just it's kind of scary as a content creator right now, the stuff that YouTube's doing. They're having all these AI moderations and they're making so many mistakes. To the point that then it's like questions of your visibility is being affected because of a bot that's doing something. You know, with tomfoolery, or, you know, make it make sense sometimes. You know. That's why I've kind of been doing a little bit more Twitch streams, but I was like, this week I'll probably just do full YouTube. Because, like, I like Twitch to a certain degree, and I have a lot of friends who are on Twitch. But at the same time, when it comes to Twitch, I don't like having on my streams, like, bots that are trying to promote stuff. And then, like, the thing that I did notice, like, with Twitch streams lately, too, is that, like, I was getting a crowd of people that were being incredibly rude and disrespectful to me. Which is something, like, I don't sign up for stuff like that, you know? Like, I'm here to play the game, entertain, have a conversation and stuff, but I have like a very low tolerance for people being disrespectful on the internet. Especially like when I'm just trying to stream and stuff, and I felt like the last couple times on Twitch, I was getting a crowd that apparently really wasn't following the rules. Which is annoying, you know. We have rules in place for a reason. I know for some people that might not be, but they're liking the ones I have, but it's there for a reason to avoid certain headaches, etc., etc. More. I don't do lightning damage, so that's useless. Let's see what this is. Hold off what? This is a problem with this freaking pulls. Like, I'm trying to pick up stuff to see what... It's like another ancestral term there that I haven't seen in games like... Oh, man. I don't think that's worth it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I gotta pay for real or real. So probably not gonna use those. Yeah. Let's awaken the glyphs. How you fail at a 80% chance? That's unique. We're gonna have to go a little bit higher now. Let's go back. So I think now, since we did like an hour and 10 minutes of pet farming and got the glyphs a little bit higher up, I might stop doing this in a minute or two, so we can focus on a different activity, just to kind of break up the thing. I just want to do one more pit run, so that we can... But before we do that, this is the one I was using. I don't really feel like it's that good. What else do I have? I don't do poison with this build. That's useless. That's very useless. That might be helpful for now. We'll test it out for science. Some of these aren't really going to be useful. Do I have space to put them away? gonna hold on to that one because that's the one that we were using before. Let's do Torment Time one more time. And then from there, I'll start doing some war plans so we can start getting some keys so we can start doing some other things. We'll change the activities up just a bit. Because, don't get me wrong, I could keep doing this activity to keep leveling the glyphs. Yeah, this is much better, actually. But I think about almost 2 hours of this is as much as I can do. Not because it's bad, but because it just gets a little too monotonous, so to speak. But I mean, at least the glyph leveling up is fun. And it reminds me of Greater Rifts in Diablo 3, which I do enjoy the pit. Like, this stuff, to me, is kind of fun. It brings back, like, that Diablo 3 vibe. I just wish there was other ways to upgrade glyphs that were a bit less cumbersome. Like, I like the concept of the tower, too. I think the tower is a good concept in theory. Like, I wish the leaderboards was very similar to Diablo 3, where it factored in more things than just how quickly you did a pit run. Or tower run, in particular. You know, something a little bit more, like how quickly you progressed through the seasonal campaign. How quickly you upgraded your glyphs to, you know, are different factors, as opposed to just doing the clear time. But, you know, that's kind of how it is in standard Dungeon Crawlers RPGs. Okay. I'm definitely stronger. Nice. Good. Yeah, we're basically deleting everything now. That unique term that I put on definitely helped tremendously. See, little increments that you do to your build matter. It's the small things. Okay, good. I'm gonna ignore those enemies to just go to the next area. Just for time's sake. Good. Get that font. Nice, nice, nice. Oop. Good, good, good. Nice, nice. Just gotta lock in. Like other activities too, you know. Another thing that I think people have kind of hit the nail on, and I kind of agree. I do feel like we need more endgame activities that are not what we're doing concurrently. I feel like every time we get an actual expansion in this game, it should be adding something new in terms of the endgame activities as opposed to the same endgame activities we have concurrently. You know, expanding upon things. I understand that, like, every so often we'll get, like, a new boss that was originally part of a seasonal theme, and I do kind of appreciate that to a certain degree. Because I'm almost pretty sure that the Slayer from this season that drops the Pandemonium Fragments is going to be a regular superior key boss that you'll see non-seasonal next season, as well as just part of the overall base game. But then there's like other things, like the summon Bardock is just a nuisance. And Bardock like drops, you might need something from it, you might not, but like I don't feel like a character like that should be locked behind like the Infernal Hordes. That's another thing too, like I hate the Infernal Hordes as a mechanic, so whenever I see it in my Hell plans, along with like Undercity, because I just hate Undercity as a game mechanic for solo play, you know, like a lot of this stuff just kind of feels like it could be a bit more refined. I wish there was like more stuff to do too. Like I like the raid. Damn it, it's the Butcher again. Pull back foot. I'm gonna lock in here. Come on. He's so tanky, man. He's so hard to beat. I mean, he might ruin this glyph run if I'm not careful. Jeez. Yeah, he's gonna ruin it. Dude. I can't. No, I got a lag spike too. Lovely. Can't predict him if I can't shoot where he is. Alright. Just rough. Oh, I'm poisoned. What am I being poisoned by? He doesn't do poison here. Oh, that was so hard for no reason. good reason. And the reason it was rough is because these stupid things here are the damn seasonal mechanic again getting in the way of actual fun in the pit. Like, it would have been way easier to deal with them had and I had to deal with the stupid pit mechanic. Or not pit, seasonal mechanic just coming to kind of ruin it. Like, why do we even have the rifts in the pit runs? That just, like, who thought that was a good idea from a design perspective? Surprised we got the 80 on that. I might try to push these for 80. And then we'll switch to a different activity. Game? Am I allowed to go? Yeah, sometimes today. If you're joining us, we're playing some Diablo IV. Just grinding things up right now. Let's see. This is bad. Bad. This is 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 junk. Fascinating. What's going on here? Be right back, okay? Okay, thank you. I know that was a quick BRB, but I wanted to check something. I was noticing some stuff. I was like, let me reset the net. Sometimes a good reset is what you need. Which I was right. More pit runs. Need to get these glyphs to 80. Ideally, 100 would be the way to go. I might do it, just for the sake of argument today. But I think 100 would take too long. But see how we're getting... Like, but this is permanent 10, and now we're starting to delete things. See? Upgrading your glyphs is important, guys. Don't not do that. Very important. Upgrade them. I see people sometimes are like, Dread, how are you able to do, like, Torment 12 and stuff? How do you even get to that? Gotta put a lot of effort in. It's a lot of grinding. So now I can probably start farming stuff at Torment 10, minus bosses, I think. Oh, also, guys, there's something I gotta do after this. I gotta fight the Echo Lilith, because I still haven't done that particular part of the season just yet. Echo Lilith is the next objective. Okay, good amount of damage. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, reset was perfect. Perfect. Good job. Don't get me wrong, I'm having a lot of fun playing. Good amount of damage. Nice. Let's see. Okay, good. Perfect. Let's continue this way. And Carthage too, you know, like... so I want to go see some more movies. I haven't been able to watch the movies I have been able to do. Definitely trying to figure out what, like, newer games I can play. Like I was saying the other day, like, somebody's been trying to get me to play Mecha Chameleon. I freaking hate Mecha Chameleon. I don't hate the game. I'm just not a fan of a lot of friend swap games. The only friend swap game I actually enjoy is Repo. I'm more of a, obviously, a dungeon crawler type of gamer. So I enjoyed, like, dungeon crawlers and stuff of that nature. I also enjoy like action RPGs. Like I would be probably playing a lot more Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, or not Iceborne, excuse me, Monster Hunter Wilds and Iceborne, but I just kind of have been in a Monster Hunter mood lately. Even though I put it on the schedule multiple times, I'm like I don't feel like playing, because I don't really feel like playing with randoms. A lot of my friends that play, like I've mentioned this many times, live on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast, so like when they can jump on to play a game, I'm like getting ready to go to bed. And they can't play at like the times that I play at. You know, so scheduling gets like way harder, especially as you get older when it comes to gaming. Like, for example, I have a lot of friends who used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Physical TCG, that stopped, obviously, you know, because they have a lot of responsibilities, or they just got tired of, like, dealing with power creep in the game. And a lot of them have been interested in playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and have asked me to teach them to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and I've had to, I don't want to say that I've dissuaded people that were from my friend group of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but there has been, like, the way the format is concurrently, trying to tell them that random Red Eyes Dragon deck that you want, where you play all the Red Eyes, like, fusion cards, or if you want to play, like, Gladiator Beast, for example, is not going to do well, both in casual and ranked, because the majority of all the people are playing the same, like, mostly, not always, because it's kind of a little bit of a generalization, but to a certain degree it's the truth. Literally, only like there's only like, see the same 4 decks being played all the time. Or one of them is stunned, like, you're probably not going to have a good time. And then the thing about it is, like, where you get a Master Duel, you have to invest like a ridiculous amount of time grinding in an event. Oops. Grinding in events for gems. And like, the grind isn't necessarily fun. Like, for example, I did the Fusion XYZ event. I didn't do it on stream because I knew what was going to happen. I was like, I gotta stream this. People are most likely going to try to stream snipe, because whenever I do Master Duel that happens, there's going to be people who are going to be rude, because for whatever reason, whenever I stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I get like some of the rudest chatters ever, which is why I don't stream the game anymore, really. You know, so... And that's unfortunate, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. It's not necessarily like a viewer thing in general. But like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players have a tendency, because they think that even like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel streams on the internet are like going to a locals. Like, I don't want to say Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, because not everybody, but like, if you go to a regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Local, a lot of the times you're going to get some people that are pretty chill. You're going to get some people who are not chill and just being... I don't know if high school is just the best word, but I feel like sometimes, like, when it comes to the card game scene, not all of them, but you get a lot of people who don't have, like, emotional or mental maturity, despite the fact that the majority of the people playing these card games are adults. You don't see it too much in Pokemon. Like, I used to love playing Pokemon TCG, but the problem is, like, and I've talked about this on different streams. Holy crap, it's gonna be hard to deal with this. Okay, we got him. That was kind of rough, too. That's what? The thing with, like, Pokemon TCG is, like, a lot of my locals don't do a lot of games now. Like, the only card game that people are really playing in my local scene, so I have to, like, travel to another state to play, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff now, is... on that font. Why we don't have the production bubble again? Just like a dumb move. Alright, let's upgrade this one first. Okay. We'll go back. It's the fact that, like, you can't. They're only doing Magic the Gathering around here, so you have to travel 2 or 3 states over to play Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, anything that's Bandai related as a card game, Godzilla game, Gundam game. There's the other one with the VTuber card games. There's both of them. I'm not gonna name drop them because I'm not gonna. Those things they don't play in here. I remember there was somebody that asked particularly about one particular VTuber card game, and the shop owner laughed and was like, "Yeah, we're not gonna carry that. That's not gonna move on the shelves," which is the truth. Like, you know, it is what it is. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm sorry. I gotta pee. I've been drinking like a Powerade, and it's getting to me. So I'll do like a bit more pit runs. Like I said, this is gonna be a long grind session, so. But I need to use the restroom, so I will be back in, let's say, 3 minutes, because I gotta wash my hands, and then we'll play more Diablo 4. I'm gonna throw a be right back screen up though, so I don't look weird. Okay, thank you for waiting. Had to use bathroom. Yes, I did wash my hands before anybody asked. Oh, hey, look at that, side profile. I don't know how I got that to happen. That's a unique thing for my model. Alright, let's continue. More pit runs. More pit runs. Gotta do a whole bunch of them. So we wanna level up as much as possible. And get these glyphs to 80 would be ideal here. I know this, like, is tedious to some people, but this is, like, very important. Because if I don't have these glyphs upgraded, I can't push Tournament 12. Let's see if I can get Over distance, there's a one-shot sword. KO. Nice. Oh, excuse me? Ow? Shenanigans? Freaking seasonal mechanic, man. Let's avoid those. So many one-hit KOs. So yeah, like I was saying before, I went to use the restroom. Friends of mine have been trying to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! We're like, well, we can do it digitally with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And I had to dissuade them because they're like, unless you're going to play the same 4 decks and want to play against the same 4 decks all the time, it's probably not going to be in your benefit to do it. And then I was trying to explain to them, like, you gotta then sometimes do these things like the dual cups to get, like, a lot of things unless you're going to spend money, and then spending money, you're not guaranteed to get a deck, as opposed to, like, if you went out and bought cards at a card shop and actually made the deck that way, that you would actually be able to play the deck that you want, and that a lot of the decks that they find fun, there's not really a format where they can play it where it's going to be fun, because, like, you know, casual, as I've mentioned before in the past, sometimes is more sweaty than actually Master Duel rank, and, you know, those are type of things, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! As I said before, and again, this is why I don't really stream it anymore, is in kind of like this weird state where they try to handle balancing via power creep. And in trying to handle things via power creep and balancing, it makes a lot of the older stuff less viable. So Master Duel's particular strategy is following just a card game strategy of how, you know what, they try to gimp and nerf a lot of decks that are doing well, so that it forces people to buy more of the new product. Case in point, when you look at some of the bans that have happened as of late, particularly Master Duel, it's always just banning a deck that was on the top, or was doing incredibly well, and then bringing it down in terms of power level, as opposed so that it forces people to buy the next, like, new shiny toy. For example, we had format where it was Malice. Malice was a deck that I actually really enjoyed playing. I know a lot of people hated that format, and I understand why, because Malice was like the end-all be-all at the time. But, like, you know, I liked Malice as a deck. I liked Ryziel as a deck. I can't play Ryziel really anymore because, like, I had a pure Ryziel deck, mind you, before I had a Mitsurugi Ryziel deck. And the pure Ryziel deck did rather well and was kind of fun for, like, to use for events. And then I had the Yummy deck for a while, which in itself was okay. But they did a whole bunch of things to make those decks incredibly less powerful. And then what ended up happening is they can't compete with stuff like Cool Tunes coming out. And then, I won't say necessarily Elf Note, because Elf Note I don't even think by the time we get the rest of the cards in Master Duel, it's going to make, like, even a significant impact, because I feel like by the time F Note comes out, or Elf Note, the rest of the support, we're already going to have a format where the majority of people are just going to use the best deck, which is Cool Tunes at the moment. And Sky Strikers too, because obviously Ryan, who's very, very talented, who is, like, at the top of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but also went 18-0 at the recent National Championship, which was insanely cracked. Like, Ryan is an incredibly good player at Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, if you're gonna listen to somebody in Yu-Gi-Oh!, like, I don't want to, like, crap on Joshua Schmidt, but I feel like Joshua's stuff lately isn't spot on or accurate. Like, I think you should listen to Ryan. Or to a lesser extent, like, if you're going to listen to people in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Advice, you listen to Jesse Cotton. You don't listen to Joshua. I don't have, like, any disrespect for him, but Joshua tends to give very less solid advice when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! I think he has very good ideas in regards to, like, game balancing. But I think a lot of, like, his actual consistency in terms of how good of a player he is lately is questionable. Like, for example, Joshua, the times that he's gone through via Master Duel, it's because one of his other friends had placed high enough for him to get the invite. So it's like it wasn't him winning the Master Duel stuff. He won, obviously they won a World Championship together as a team. But, like, an individual thing he hasn't won in a very long time. Because again, as opposed to Ryan, Ryan's like at the top of Master Duel right now. He's a freaking top of TCG. You know, so it's like, you would recommend, like, if you're going to pay attention to somebody, you pay attention to Ryan. Jesse also, who's been a champion in various different ways and very consistent stuff. Like, I don't think you listen to people who haven't topped in a while, because usually, I'm not saying that they're washed, but sometimes they don't steer you in the right direction, right? And like, I don't want to be mean, but like, and because this happens to all kinds of careers, like Joshua has a tendency to jump around a bit. So like, he even said in a recent video of his, like, he has to pick like one focus on something. So like, you don't want to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel anymore because obviously Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel not in the most fun state to play. Most people will be just honest with you when you regards to this game. Will tell you it's not like really fun to play. Most of the time when people say they want to get into Master Duel now, just tell them play something else. You'll have a lot more fun. But alas, people tend not to do that. I think we might be able to go for Tournament 11 already. So I might see if we can push Tournament 11. Because Tournament 12, unlocking it is kind of important because that gives you, like, the max rewards. And the only way to do it is via the pit. So, like, we're doing what we need to do. I know this is a weird grind session, because, like, I know there's a lot of people who just wanted me to probably do pits and stuff for mythic drops, but we gotta do this to ensure a better future for us. And this also is a good test for the build itself, to see how far it can push. Get the gem fragments. There's also, by the way, an event going on concurrently, where every time you do a True Whisper reward, you get double the amount of rewards. Case in point. So it's worth doing True Whispers if you have the spare time. Topaz, I don't need the Topaz. Did it give me anything good? Yeah. Yeah. Is it a 6 slot? No. I feel like the only slot that I have now is the one that I got for the season. I don't know if why that's the case, but apparently it is. Alright. Let's try to do pit close to 11. Because I gotta do 85 to then get to 11, which would be pit 90. On reaching level 15 as a druid, but I'm not playing as a druid. It would be nice to get a tip from the druid, right? Yeah, this goes. So we're deleting most bulk enemies pretty easy. I feel like... Oh, that's a bad rotation of enemies with a lot of nonsensical affixes. Okay. Oh, man. I don't know if we're here yet to be able to do it because there's so much hatred. I couldn't handle that. I'll just be for real. Maybe you're washed. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if it's this pit run specifically, because we can kill them, but holy crap, it's just too much stuff all at the same time. Look at all that one-hit deaths. Like, that's hard to cope with. Yeah, just trying to get rid of them. I can't avoid them. I tried to avoid them, and that definitely don't work in our favor. They even got me kind of like cornered. I'm literally backed into a corner right now. Yeah, I don't think we can do it just yet. I think we were better off with our pit run. I mean, we're doing it, but it's more like a push than it is a speed run at the moment. Good. Drop that. See if I could get a little bit of distance here. Cool. I'm gonna avoid the seasonal mechanic because it actually really screws up your pit runs quite a bit. Okay. The comeback, maybe? The comeback? It's looking promising. Whew. Let's go, baby. Nice. And keep in mind, like, the content that I'm doing concurrently right now is, like, hard endgame content. Oh, jeez. What was... Was that poison pool? I felt like we just stood somewhere where we were getting wrecked. Oh, leave me alone, seasonal mechanic. I don't want you. I don't need you. I just want to kill the enemies. Jeez, man. That's cutthroat. That's fire enchanted. I gotta be careful. It has teleport. Teleport is like a scary affix for an enemy to have. Got him. Damn, that fire portal though. We need to get out of here, Dreadknights. I gotta find the exit gate. It's up that way. This area is scary to deal with, to be honest with you all. Okay. This is a better rotation because I can handle most of the threats with relative ease. Okay, good. Can't stay in one spot for too long. Somebody was poisoning me. Who was it? Damn seasonal mechanic, man. Get off my back. Like, I would much more enjoy doing pit runs this season if I didn't have to also engage with the damn seasonal activity. Adding extra hard monsters to everything I gotta do. Same problem like last time. I gotta take care of these enemies from far away first. This is why we gotta upgrade our glyphs more, for this exact reason. We need to have 5% extra damage here. This is why some people kind of drop off in the season and don't... Oh, damn seasonal mechanic. I'm just gonna go to our area, because it's better than trying to deal with those. At least it'll give us a little bit of a breather, too, because, man, I feel like I haven't had a moment to breathe since we jumped into this. Of course, those affixes. Yeah, there's enemies here that I'm just gonna have to ignore because we just have unfavorable matchups against them. I want to get rid of as many of the small fries, but without having to deal with a lot of the one-hit death nonsense that is trying to gang up on us, while also trying to avoid exactly this crap here. See? I don't even have like a moment to breathe right now. We're making good strides for the pit, but... Oh, jeez. Having to deal with this amount of enemies where I don't have a moment to at least breathe. That's a bit... flustering. And we're deleting them pretty quick, so don't get me wrong, but... Oh, man. It wouldn't be so bad if those portals weren't constantly generated. Because it's like... It takes longer, in my opinion, dealing with those things. Especially when you're just trying to push for that torment level to be unlocked. Good. I think I'm backed into a corner here, literally. I've wasted a lot of research on it. Unfortunately, I get it back pretty quick. Good. Sorry that I can't, like, yap a bit right now, because this particular activity that we're doing is a little bit hard, requires a bit more focus. Just to be able to do well. Because as you see, not easy. I want tournament 11 unlocked. I don't think we'll get to 12 today, because I feel like I underestimated how long it's going to take. I still have a lot of time, don't get me wrong, but... I don't know. Good. Move back. The one thing I don't want to see, the portal with the freaking season mechanic. Okay, avoid. Just ignore. The best thing we could do right now is just ignore these things. Good amount. Nice. Nice. Good. In fact, gotta be smart about this. Have I gotten a couple Paragon levels? Because I do actually need to fix up the Paragon board a little bit more. Got a note or two. Oh, jeez, man. Always with the damn Cecil mechanic. This is probably not a good area to stand in. We gotta get some distance here. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, still good. Still good. Back. Sometimes it'll take you about like 6 hours in game time to get your glyphs up to like 150. I'm not gonna do that today on stream, but I need to put a big... That guy's just taking too much. He's like tanking our hit, so we'll just ignore him. We don't need him to finish this pit. But we do need to avoid him when the boss gets spawned. That's why I'm trying to take enemies out from afar so I don't have to deal with. There we go. Hopefully the boss's will probably be easier to deal with. Yeah, in theory the boss is actually easier than anything else in this pit. Make it make sense. We melted the boss. We had a harder time with the little guys. Make it make sense. That's Diablo IV for you. How at a 90% chance does it get messed up? Ow. Anybody? I don't even know. Ow. Ow. That don't even make sense to me. The boss was easier than the whole pit itself. Ow. Bankai? These guys forgot to tell me I needed to do something. Ooh. I scratched my nose. I might have cut myself a little bit there. Oopsie. Scratched a little too hard, apparently. I just had an itchy nose. Or itchy nose, that's not no. Alright, shall we continue? I'm gonna take a quick break from this, because I want to see if I can beat Echo Lilith, because I need that for the seasonal. Is this Echo? No. I feel like based on the way that we were playing and the amount of damage we're doing, we should be able to beat Blessed Mother. In theory. Could be wrong, so we'll see. Shall we? Because I need this for, like, Seasonal Journey, too. Hopefully, we have enough damage output at this point to just wreck her. Because we were doing, like, Torment 10 things. Hopefully she's fine. Where are you? Oh, yeah, I'm full. I think we're good. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we got her. I might have to be careful with her phase 2, though. Because she drops, like, these one-hit KO things I'm not very good at dodging. Come on, bro. Here we go again. That's the part I always mess up on. Those are always fun to deal with. If we get through her that part, we can get through the next part of the fight. Come on. Come on. Can't break her shield. I don't know which way she drops it, that's a problem. Okay. Where are you, Lilith? I have to relearn this fight. Come on. Come on. Did we get her, or did she... Damn. You know, we almost have her. It's gonna be a couple of times to try. I think we need a little bit more damage, more glyphs to be able to do this comfortably. That's why I was upgrading the glyphs. Let's try. Oh, can't. I don't have as much mobility as I'd like to. Come on. Come on. Watch out. Okay, this is the tough part, because I don't remember how her attacks hit. I haven't fought her in a while. Damn it. I'm gonna get triggered on this. Go back to base, repair the gear, and we'll try it one more time. I think I need a little bit more glyph power-ups, so I guess we're gonna run Torment 11.5 pit still for a while.
Father bless. What do you need?
She's not an easy boss, obviously. But I was hoping we were already ready to do that. Apparently we're not. I can beat every other boss without a problem. Echo of Hatred always is a nuisance. Or Echo of Lilith, excuse me. Come on. Come on. I don't know her pattern, too. So I don't... Oh, come on. Oh, come on! We almost had her full health. Can I hit her here? There we go. Is that it? There's no phase 2? I thought there was a phase 2 if I recall. Right? Isn't there a phase 2? Because I know she usually has a phase 2, right? Yeah, there's a phase 2. Hopefully this is easier to deal with. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, bro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm doing this later. I'm gonna get angry. I don't want to get angry on stream. We'll come back to this when we have more power level. I don't want to get angry on stream. We'll come back. We're not ready yet. Despite the fact we could push Pit.
Father bless.
Torment 11. We still can't do Echo of Lilith. Okay. Sure, game. Most of this stuff's going in the garbage. We'll have to probably be at like Paragon 260 to be able to take her out. That's going to be a long time.
What will it be?
Alright, on to a different activity. Back to the pits we go. It's going to be a long day of pit runs. Gotta upgrade these glyphs. We need those glyphs as high as we can. Alright. This is the ironic part. Look at this. I can get up to all the way to Torment 11, and we can do that kind of comfortably, but we can't beat the Echo of Lilith on Torment 8. Make it make sense, man. I can't even, like, I'm mad, but I'm not mad in, like, an angry way. Just, like, it's silly that I can delete things in Torment 11 with ease. Look at this. But Echo of Lilith still gives us trouble. How? Make it make sense. I mean, sure, some of these pigs are very tanky and annoying to deal with. But, like, I felt like we were hitting her with our best hits, and she was just, like, having synthetic HP at that point. It would never get us to phase 2 quickly. We could beat her on a different Torment difficulty, but it doesn't matter because I need her for, like, the seasonal theme. Because she has, like, an unlock that I need. Probably shouldn't stand there. Oh, damn it. One hit KO. If at first you don't succeed, cry again. Very good. For those of you who are joining us, I'm trying to unlock Torment 12 difficulty. In order to do that, I have to push the pits. In order to push the pits, I have to upgrade the glyphs. In order to upgrade the glyphs, I have to run multiple pit runs, so that's basically what we've been doing concurrently. Today's not a mythic farming day. If you were looking for a streamer that's doing mythic farming, I did that yesterday. Today is more focused on pushing higher tournament levels. Because again, with like the mythic update too, the majority of stuff we're getting isn't like any of the iconic mythics, which would make pushing here a lot easier if they actually drop, but they're not. Oh god, so many OTK. I also can't state how much that I despise the seasonal mechanics spawning in the pit, making runs way more frustrating than they need to be. I'm gonna move away from these guys. There's too much hatred coming. I think we're probably gonna have to go back down a level after this, but I want to do this just to unlock Tournament 11. I don't even think we're gonna be able to make it in terms of the time frame. So I might have to abandon this idea. Because I don't think we're there just yet either. Wow, it's gonna be a long grind. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon it. It's taking too long. So that means we have to upgrade the glyphs on a lower level for a while. Yep. Not ready. Annoying. So much for doing Tournament 12 today. I'm probably gonna be somewhere on 10 for most of the day. Unlucky. Unlucky, because it takes like a lot longer this way to upgrade I don't want to curse. Stuff. Kinda lame, but that's what we gotta do. Alright, we can't do to 11 yet, which means we'll do 10? Let's do 85, because that's a good middle number. It's in between, like 10.5. So I gotta upgrade these glyphs. I think probably we'll need them at least level 100. Which is weird, because I had a different build last season, and it didn't take that long to get to Tournament 12, but... they want to make you play the game a lot longer, but they don't want to give you loot that's satisfying for doing that, which is the biggest problem right now with this season. For those of you who are joining me. See, here at 85, which is 5 levels below Tournament 11 in the pit, we don't have any issues killing anything. Which means, again, it's really just about the glyphs, because they're not high enough level. Probably 90, maybe, to do 11. You know, if I could get the sword to drop. We haven't seen any mythics today in any of the stuff that we've done either, so that's amazing. I used that very sarcastically here, Dreadknights. Okay, good rotation. Oh. I think we're going quicker than the game wants me to. I gotta ignore these. Watch out, one hit death. There's another one hit death that's trying to sneak up on us. Let's do this. Okay, good. Watch out for the exploding guy there. Okay, good. Hate this corridor though. Nice. Good rotation. Seasonal mechanic go away. You don't want that in the pit run. Good. Just did that for mobility's sake, so I could get behind them, take them all out. I'm playing Penetrating Shot Rogue, for those of you who don't know. One of the better builds for the Rogue this season. I was playing for a while Multi-Shot Barrage, but it definitely couldn't do any of this hard content. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's bad. And of course the seasonal mechanic comes in at the worst time. You know, again, the season stuff should not spawn in the pits. I would be able to handle that if there wasn't like a bazillion earthings coming at me. Ugh, annoying. Let's take these guys out from far, which is going to take me a little longer. here we go again. The portal spawns. That's what's screwing us up right now, the portal spawns. Everything else we're deleting pretty easily-ish. Oh, there's so much nonsense there. Okay. Ah, come on. I'm gonna try to avoid these guys if I can. We're running away. It's a tactical retreat for a reason. They're preventing me from going to the next area. If I could get the pylon, we might be okay. Jeez Louise. Okay. There's the seasonal mechanic again, with its tomfoolery. Can't stand still even for a second in Diablo 4 once you get to these levels. Good. They're tanking the hits. The hell? Game? Game, are you drunk? Good. Nice. Decent amount of damage. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's keep pushing. Nice. Locking in. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. How much more do I have to deal with? Probably should have to do 10, but 10's not going to give me, like, the upgrade chance that I want. You want to do about 10 levels higher, if possible. Alright, I think after this we'll stop pit runs and we're going to do something else. Because now I'm hitting, like, fatigue with the pit runs. So I gotta mix in our activities in between it. But this should give us at least a decent amount to be able to handle some of the overall content pretty easily. We got a couple good levels, at least like went 20 levels higher on the glyphs since when we started. I don't know. Game seasonal mechanic. Good. I know there's some people who are like, "No, you should be doing it." No, I just want the pit run. I want to do fast, efficient. This just eats up time. If you're not doing things super quick, there's like no point to it. Let's look. Good amount. Next. Nice. So this way. See how things are getting kind of deleted, but they are very tanky now. Bro, you're like the tankiest little mob I've seen in a while. Good. Good. Watch out. Gonna get bum rushed. I don't have anywhere to safely go here. Thankfully, they're all frozen. Get on that. Reposition. There goes the damn mechanic at the worst time possible. Love that. Said no one ever. How many more enemies? We're getting close to finishing this pit. You know, the ironic thing is these mobs are actually more tanky than the actual boss, because if you were joining me a couple seconds ago when we did the last one, the boss got deleted pretty quickly, but the mobs are actually more tanky than the actual pit boss. Make it make sense. I'm gonna go to the next area just for safety concerns. There we go. Start decent rotation again. One hit sword death, of course, because why not? Didn't have enough things I was trying to avoid. I could have avoided that one. Look, another one. The swords, fun fact for those of you who don't play a lot of Diablo 4, are the most hated mechanic. Well, definitely pit boss, but I gotta deal with all the other guys in the way. And of course he spawns right where there's a seasonal mechanic thing. So, in order to get to the boss that's easy-ish as hell to take out, I have to deal with everything else around him. Let's see if I can kite them away from them. Watch out. See how I said the boss gets deleted quicker than the actual enemies on the map? Like, that just doesn't make sense from a game mechanic to me. We got a unique charm though, so hey, that suffering was for good reason. Ideally, I want these at 90. If not so much so fluidity, because that's like very important because it gives us extra damage. But you see the amount of effort I had to go through for that? The amount of suffering, the amount of pain. Hopefully we got a good unique. There's one specific unique I need for charm. I haven't been able to get it to drop yet. Let's see if hopefully this is it. Pentient Greaves, yeah. That's terrible. The one we're using currently, for those of you who are wondering, is Crown of Lucian. It's the best that we have in slot at the moment. This is garbage. Anybody can take that. Let's see. Not there. Not there. Not there. This will be helpful. I need to get this over here next. I'm just checking my Paragon board, the way I have it lined up, because there might be something I'm overlooking. I have it, like, completely finished, but there's certain areas I can, like, flesh out if I need to. Like, in theory, what we could do is we could do here. Get the core damage. Then move up this way and get that next, because we'll have enough points to do it. I don't need that. Pretty sure I have one of those, but I'll just put it in the box for now. I could use it to turn into, like, other charms. For those of you who are wondering. And for those of you who are probably wondering what torment I'm actually on, I know I'm on 8. Realistically speaking, though, our difficulty's higher than that. I have all the way to 10 unlocked right now. The goal was trying to get to 12 today, but we have to upgrade the glyphs so much that I don't think it's going to be possible within the time. So I'm planning to end probably in, like, an hour or two more. I think I'm going. I'm not doing that. Let's go back to Pit. I'm gonna dumb it down a little to 10, just so I can do it a little bit faster and see if we can get some upgrade chances that way. Because it might be better that way, because it'll be slightly quicker-ish. But the problem is, like, the chances are probably going to be low on some of them. We'll see. Let's see how we can clear this quicker. It's a little bit better to do it fast runs, as opposed to runs that are taking you way too long to clear out stuff. Even though that one that we did before is pretty fast, in theory. There's too many of them all bunched up. Okay. Did that to avoid the one-hit KO, to then run into another one-hit KO. It's a good thing I don't play on hardcore mode. I would have been dead, and my character would have been dead multiple times already from that nonsense. Okay. Nice. Get rid of that. Here comes that stupid one-hit sword again, then bunched up with another AoE. Like, back in the day, people were complaining that there was... Gotta get some distance here, hold that. Back in the day, people were complaining, like, that there was too much crowd control effects that these guys did. Now I feel like they just do too many cheap one-hit KOs, which is worse than crowd control stuff. I don't mind being frozen by an enemy or stun locked or stuff, because I feel like, okay, that's fine. But what I do mind is that, where I kill an enemy, and then there's a fire explosion, and I kill another enemy, and then there's a sword that drops, and I might not have a dodge available because it's on cooldown because I've been dodging something else. That part just gets, like, from a player perspective, frustrating. The other thing too is in the pit, having the seasonal mechanic keep constantly coming out. When you don't really want to engage with that, you're just trying to do efficient pit runs, is like a pain in the butt. Like, I don't like that part of the season either. If I wanted to do that seasonal mechanic, I would do it not in the pit. I would do it on the overworld, where I could get a whole bunch of experience points at the same time. Too many things. I need... Yeah, I'm just literally bunched in there. I gotta try to reposition. Notice there's a guy trying to snipe me with a fire KO here and there. If you could count all the one-hit KOs that come your way in our pit run, I can't do it because I'm obviously trying to lock in here. Count them. For me, I'd be curious in chat. How many fireballs, explosions, and swords falling do we have in this run? I think I've lost count. I think there was at least 4 or 5 so far. Okay. Nice. It's good because they're in a straight line, so I can kind of pick them out from far. Look at that. More KOs from afar. That's an AoE. Stacked with another AoE. So it's... I think I'm up to... By my count, there's at least 10 that we've come across so far. There's the portal. I'm just gonna speed past it because I don't want to engage with that. Because it just makes you waste time in these pits. Good. Nice. Let's go this way. Gotta get some resource gen up, so I'm gonna have to fire some heat seekers. Which is the tiny little arrow that you see me firing out every so often. Good. See, this pit run here, this particular area, isn't so bad because I basically can just kill everything in a straight line and ignore the stupid seasonal mechanic. But then they're like the previous map that we were doing. It was just kind of a nightmare because I couldn't really handle anything from afar because everything was just bum rushing me and you had nowhere to dodge and nowhere to... I'm just gonna do a very common tactic. This has been around since like Diablo 2 days. Where if an enemy sees you, it automatically is programmed to chase after you and follow you. So what you do is you just have them come to you. And then you just pick them apart. It makes life a lot easier. But you can't do it on obviously every map. And then you gotta worry about that spawning, which it just did. See, like now I'm kind of boxed in. And because the seasonal mechanic is spawning enemies behind me, the only thing I can really do is just move forward. A lot of people will tell you in this game, don't stand still in this game, because you really can't. The minute you stand still, you might as well get killed, even if it's a second to fire something, too. Alright. Which makes, like, pushing this tournament, which is tournament 10 right now, challenging, right? Which it's supposed to be challenging, don't get me wrong. But then, that stuff here, again, classic example of it being sympathetically difficult, because those things wouldn't normally in a regular pit, not in this season, but previous seasons, you want to have those portals spawning. So you would have taken those enemies, you had a second to breathe, refocus, and then get to the next part, but you don't. Some people might like that, but every once in a while I need a breather. This boss is probably going to get deleted quicker than anything we fought here, just so you know. Yep. Hold that thought. How is he easier to take down than the actual enemies in the pit? But he did. It would be nice if on this level we get like actual mythics to drop, but apparently Dread can't have nice things in Diablo IV. I mean, wouldn't it have been cool to do that and get like an iconic mythic instead of getting a bunch of blue and yellow junk that I can't use? Just saying. 45% chance. Oof. Also, we used to have a protection bubble so that I wouldn't have to stop upgrading the glyphs to have to deal with stuff coming at me. Alright. They did away with that too. 82. It means we're gonna have to push the really difficult one pretty soon. Onwards. Let's do 85, which is in the middle again. See if we can raise these glyphs a bit more. Okay, good. Good start. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, reposition. Got a reset going. Alright. Oh, Season Mechanic, go away! Faz everybody. No. Like, there's certain stuff from the season, like, that's fun in the overworld, but then there's other stuff, too. It's like... And... I know we're relatively still got a lot of the season to go, but at this point where I am in it, like, I don't know if I want to keep pushing. But that's been the big part. That's been the big thing for me this season. It's like I'm grinding, but I'm not getting anything like significantly that I could use for an actual upgrade. And I got into the point where I've hit like, I don't know if I want to keep playing the season. Because it just, you know, I don't know if the time that I'm investing this season feels worth it, so to speak, at the moment. Even with, like, the A-tier build, I feel gimped because I can't, like, equip a lot of the iconic mythics that I have. Because there's a crafting restriction, so if I have something from the cube that I need, which is, like, the weapon, the eagle horn, I then don't. I can't equip, like, a Shroud of False Death, which I was using for a while because it helped, and because I need the Eagle Horn, and because it takes forever to get an Eagle Horn Mythic to drop, and a ridiculous amount of boss runs, I didn't get exactly what I'm looking for because there's no specific way to target certain things. It's just like, you know, what's the point? I know a lot of people be like, Dread, why are you so down on stuff? It's just like from a design philosophy, there's so many things with Diablo 4 that just they didn't get it right. Last season I thought was really good too, because with the patch and everything, but this season just has missed the mark on so many different ways. You know, that we're hoping they do like another patch. That's a one-hit KO, that's why I'm not going to rush into it. You know, like you could do this for the reputation board, but again, like, it's kind of is useless to do too, because the reputation board gives you pandemonium sparks. The pandemonium sparks aren't really useful, because again, it's the crafted mythic tag. I'll do it just so I can show you guys, and it's not like it increases the pit run exponentially either. It's just adding a whole bunch of like ridiculously hard enemies to have to deal with that then make you less efficient with the pit. Like it made obviously the level go up a little bit, but not, you know, I don't feel like there's a point to do it. I feel like that was completely unnecessary in the pit. I might be like the minority there when it comes to that. There might be people who like this, but again, I don't feel like this is doing anything to actually elevate the pit in any sort of way that's meaningful. It's just adding a lot of annoyances to the run. I don't think I've had anybody really care for these outside, like some nightmare dungeons where you could use them to farm for obols, which are a currency that you take to the merchant to gamble in-game. Keep that in mind, YouTube. Items. So, like, you can try to get some, like, really rare items, which is very rarely. Again, like, maybe I wouldn't care so much in this pit, in the pit runs, if I didn't see that just, like, constantly spawning, too. Keep that in mind. But it's like non-stop, these mechanic is spawning. This is a season one where you stand in circles and go whole bunch of enemies, and they give you spears and stuff, and you get like more things for the reputation board. But you know, again, it's just like, eh. Like, it's really unnecessary to have all that extra garbage in here. Let me just run the pit, and if I want to do that mechanic, I'll do it in our areas. Case in point, that time it was going to mess me up, so I'm just going to ignore it and keep doing the actual enemies in the pit. That give you, look, even more experience points from fighting the other things as opposed to engaging with the seasonal mechanic. Look how much more stuff we got by not engaging with the actual seasonal thing. You know? Stuff like that. Like, it's way more efficient for me to ignore the seasonal mechanic, because I got more levels in the pit than I do the other way. Make it make sense. That's like the issue that Blizzard has to kind of address. Hopefully they do it with a mid-season thing, but I don't think so. I think we're going to be stuck with the crafting pack for the rest of the season. They won't fix it. Then they'll do something where it'll be BlizzCon is coming up, and they'll be like, hey, look, guys, we fixed the thing that you didn't like that we shouldn't have put in the game. We were listening to our players, but you did it a season too late. Now, I understand that they didn't want, like, a whole bunch of people to have a whole bunch of mythics running around and stuff, but then why make all the crafting stuff? Like, you could have just simply affected the drop rates of the current mythics and left everything the way they were, and I think most people would be happy, as opposed to getting a whole bunch of, like, mythics they don't want from boss rushes that don't work for 95% of the builds that they have. Or, hold that thought, because there's a lot of them coming through. Gotta move back. Stupid season portal again. For the earthing, too. 1 second. I don't want to miss any of these enemies. I'll lock in. Move back. Okay, good. Not good, because I'm standing in an AoE. But yeah, you know, so I don't know. This is weird. Here we go again. Easier to ignore the mechanic to push the pit. Almost. Nice. Good. How much more do we gotta go? I feel like it's taking forever, too. I understand that eventually he's gonna get to a point where we're just pushing and it takes longer, but... now the runs are, like, super slow. I've been doing pits for, I don't know, like 2 hours at this point. So, obviously I'm gonna hit fatigue. Need to get rid of the boss, but I can't stand where I want to stand. Oh. Did she teleport? Well, that's new. I'm stuck. There's crowd control there. I don't mind that, because that's kind of fair. Alright. Again! Again! Oh, I wasn't expecting. Oh, I'm about to get pretty annoyed. I need her to be somewhere a little bit not in an area where I can't really dodge. Oh. There's like not really anywhere for me to move, for those you're wondering. Like, come on, bro. There we go. Uh, 70% chance. 82, 80. Fluidity. I failed how many of those? That sucks, because that means I'm gonna have to push 11 to be able to upgrade these now. I'm not sure I want to continue to commit to this at this point. We've been doing pit runs for 2 hours and 35 minutes. I'll probably do maybe 1 or 2 more. So I'm kind of burnt out on pit runs at this point. I don't know about all of you.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Let's do... I guess we'll try 11 now? I don't think we could do it comfortably before, so I doubt we're going to be able to do it comfortably now, but we'll try for the sake of argument for science. You can't do that, then I go do a different activity, because then it's a matter of having to raise my Paragon. Oh, looks like we might be able to do it comfortably now. In theory. Or are we killing things quick enough to build up the bar? That's my big concern. Still don't feel like we do enough damage. And outside of like farming some items, ignore that, because that just screws up everything. Alright. Might be getting Torment 11 unlocked today. I don't know about 12 though. 12 might be pushing it quite a bit. The good thing is we might be able to do like on the overworld permit. Hold that thought. I don't know. I still don't feel like we're strong enough here. And that the problem is I'm locked behind like upgrading the glyphs to this point. Unlucky. It's Poison Pull 2, my favorite. Alright. I gotta move. I have no time to stay still in this pit, literally. I don't know, it's gonna be a close pit run if possible, but I don't feel like we could do it. I'm gonna abandon. Because we're not ready. I guess I'm just gonna farm Paragon then. Because I think I'd need to be like Paragon 60 to do pit 11. 260, excuse me. That's just like a lot of ridiculous grind. I don't know if I'm up for that. That's as far as we could get the glyphs for now. Anything else is just gonna be a bad idea. Alright. So much for Tournament 11 or 12 today. It's not gonna be possible. Because I have to spend a lot more time grinding than I don't really want to do. Let's try Overworld on 10 and see. Drop that. Drop that. Let's see some Warplans. It's having me do a pit. You mother beeper. I don't know if I like any of these activities that's given me, but we'll do it for the sake of argument. I just want a fast run then, so I'll do 10. Thank you, whoever that was, for the follow on Twitter, of all things. Hopefully it's not a graphic bot, because I've been getting a lot of those lately. See, now Twitter X is all messed up. And there's stuff I could do to the gear. Like, I could probably transfigure 1 or 2 more stats onto stuff. But I was kind of waiting on it. Might have no choice at this point. There goes that activity that doesn't really benefit anything right now. A Harley Crest would be nice too. We haven't been able to get that. Let's go. Nice, except there's nowhere to hide. I might also put in a rune word on our helm, just for a little bit of extra safety. We definitely need a Godslayer crown, so I might try to see if we can get one. I think I might have some in the box, but we probably have to swap the helm. The helm that I have now is not helping for the higher torment levels. Right now we're just kind of... And without a Harley Quinn, the next best thing is the Godslayer crown. Hopefully I have a decent ancestral legendary one that we won't brick. I think that's the only thing we can do at the moment. Kind of maybe mitigate some of the headaches that we have. It's not like really headaches, but we're basically hitting a wall where we're locked behind certain content until we can get a certain threshold of damage output that we're just not able to accomplish just yet. And again, remember, the season's pretty long. It's like 70-day season, and it's only been, what, 3 weeks? Roughly? Maybe less? So, in a 3 weeks into a 70-day season that we're at, basically Torment 11, and we don't play 24 hours a day like some of the other content creators. I think it's good progress. Again, I don't like to play this 24/7 because, again, most of the stuff, like, I don't dislike the game, but the loot grind is not, like, amazing right now. It's kind of very demotivating. Like, I was doing this because I'm gonna be away for a while, so I won't have time to grind season. I didn't feel like playing Monster Hunter World. I just didn't want to. Which I think a lot of people could potentially understand. Plus side, you got a longer stream for me. I shouldn't have looked away there like an idiot. The plus side is you did get a much longer stream for me today. Which you probably won't get a long one again for a while. Because, like, I just do one kind of to make up for also the fact that I will be gone for a week. You know. And I haven't been able to do weekend streams because I've been out and about. I haven't been really available on weekends for weekend streams. I gotta be careful here. There's just too much to deal with. Alright, let's wait. Watch out for the damn sword. We evaded it, sort of. We got hit. Mostly by it. How many more pit runs must I do? Why must you torture me, game? Move back. No. It's another one-hit KO, you notice? Remember I said, like, I feel like Diablo 4's endgame balance is just bounced on how many one-hit KOs they can all stack on enemies, modifiers, as opposed to necessarily challenging things, like just them being damage sponges or doing more damage to you. And so it's like, I know, we'll just put a lot of cheap deaths type things in it. I don't really like that design philosophy from action RPG, dungeon crawler, whatever you want to call it. To me, it just doesn't feel good. Just like standing in circles for a seasonal mechanic while also avoiding the things that you hate in terms of... Case in point, if I get too close to these things right now, this is why it sucks to be a melee character unless you're like a whirlwind barbarian. Is having to deal with that. Like, there's stuff in there. There's a sword, there's a one-hit explosion, there's another sword, like... Then there's these guys that come to do ground pound. Like, that's so much. Look at all this stuff, man. And I have, like, nowhere to run. Like, unless you're playing a mortal build where you can kind of avoid a lot of stuff, which is, in my way, kind of boring gameplay, because it's just barbarian where you can't die. Because you have, like, a certain amount of HP and stuff. Like, you might as well not play the game, I feel like, when you're doing that. But, you know, that's my opinion. I do want to see a nerf to the barbarians. I don't think... I like the fact that Whirlwind's powerful again, but I feel like some of these barb builds are not good for, like, the state of the game. Like, at least here I'm, like, actively engaging with the game. But I've seen some builds where you just don't do anything. Hold that thought. Oh, man. Well, killed the boss pretty quick, but the problem is I gotta then deal with everything else. When you didn't have a protection bubble back now. Is it good? No, there's still an enemy here. There's still an enemy here. Back before you had a protection bubble, so you wouldn't have to worry about all that crap. Alright. It doesn't matter because most... God damn it, man. You can't even upgrade your glyphs in peace anymore. Trying to see which one I wanted to upgrade. Do we even try it? Yeah, I wasn't gonna get on that. It's 45% chance. Okay. Let's do a nightmare dungeon and see how we can do a nightmare dungeon on Torment 10. Hopefully better loot, but right now I'm seeing like the same crap dropping even on Torment 10 despite the fact that we've made the game much harder for ourselves. Look at this. Torment 10 we can do comfortably now. So that's... At least there was some fruits to our labor today. So at least something we did actually accomplish something in-game. Can now farm Torment 10 relatively easy. Can I get over there again? There's like a bridge area. Now I'm experiencing a whole bunch of server lag. Are you guys having problems? Sure. I'm having like the most laggiest of experiences right now. You see me looking over on the side, I'm checking on my phone. So as I mentioned before, I don't have two monitors. So I am playing while also glancing over at my phone every so often. I can see your chat, but... Because if I had two monitors right now, I wouldn't be able to focus on the game anyway. Not sure if those are enemies or attacks. Good. Nice. Good man damage. Gotta get a shield. Feels laggy again. I don't know if it's because we're going too quick. Take care of this guy. No problem. Doing that for like a bit of evasion, but as you see, it'll lag. We might take an unnecessary death here. I'm trying to avoid it, but latency in this game sometimes is so bad. Alright. That was unavoidable. There's too many things coming. I'm really not sure what we're getting hit by, too. That's the problem. Is it an AoE? Is it just I'm dying because of lag spikes? I'm not seeing the attack? What is going on? There's definitely a lot of lag. Stream looks fine, so it's not my end. Server side again? Like 234. My time. Give me 1 second. This is kind of risky, but I want to see. No, we're in green on OBS, so it's not the internet. It's just servers being servers. I just checked. I was like, maybe it's me? No. There's server lag again. I don't know, Blizzard really, sometimes I think the really D4 servers gotta get their poop together. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to do that. We gotta find an enemy. Good. Nice. I feel like sometimes with certain builds too, you cause the game to kind of stutter. Because we're probably killing things quicker than they can spawn, so the game is having like a hard time trying to keep up with us. We're looking for the Wrathful Exile so we can finish this Nightmare Dungeon. Let's see. Go over this way. If I can, game is rubber banding. Game is rubber banding big time now. I might take a duff here. It's not going to be skill issues, it is going to just be that I can't respond because I'm being rubber banded, so I'm having a hard time predicting. Yeah, I'm rubber banded, literally, I'm stuck in that spot. I can't do anything about it. I think after this one, yeah, like, is it me? No, it's not. I'm green in OBS. Okay. It's servers. I'll back out of servers in a second. I don't know if there was maintenance today. I didn't check. Sometimes when it's maintenance, things like that happen, but I doubt it. Everybody else is streaming it, but... it definitely feels a bit wonky. Okay, now it's gotten better. Still don't know where that stupid key guy is, though. I think what I'll do is I'll go back to the main menu, and we'll re-enter the world. And maybe that'll fix things from a server perspective, because right now, holy hell. Where is that warden guy, too? I'm hate these nightmare dungeons that are like this, because sometimes you just have a whole bunch of enemies here. This is good because this gives you a decent amount of experience. Are you with me, guys? Somebody throw up a sign? I'm seeing the difference. Here, OBS is green. If you're having an issue on YouTube, the only thing I can tell you should probably not look away while I'm playing a very intense game is a refresh. Oh, jeez Louise. Can't look at stream quality and look at the same thing at the same time. No, you're green on OBS. It's not me. It's YouTube. If you're having problem, mobile refresh. Alright. Let's reposition. That's a lot of hatred. I gotta get some distance. Oh, jeez, guys. Let me evade! Game! Ah, Jesus Christ. I'm getting angry. I'm stuck in the worst spot, can't not heal. Game is lagging. Green looks fine. Make it make sense. Suspect maybe a little bit of sussy-wussy stuff, but I can fix that. I just gotta get out of this nightmare dungeon for the be right back screen. I'll fix that up. This is definitely something sus going on right now. I can tell as a streamer. But I gotta wait to actually get out of the game to fix it. Alright. Good. Let's see if we can get the rest of this done. Move back. Where the hell is this Wrathful Exile? Should have been done with this already. Wrathful Exile is the boss? Okay, well, you know where we have to go. Just trying to get to it has been a pain in the behind. Alright. Okay. Good job. I'm going to take a 5-minute break to fix a couple things on the back end side of things. And also I'm going to give the game a good restart, because I know it's not us. and I know what's going on, and I can fix it. Alright, so let me get out here. Or die there too, that's great. That works too. Jesus Christ, man. Can I please go out of the base successfully? Thank you. I'll be back. I fix it. I know what's going on. Be right back. Okay. Thank you for waiting. My apologies for that. I did basically restart on a couple things. This should, in theory, alleviate the problem so I can continue the grind. Every so often, with Blizzard games, when you see things like really lagging up like that and stuff, there's a very specific reason for it. I don't want to go into detail on stream. This is a very specific reason. So particularly where we were was having issues, so to speak, I guess is the best way to put it. So what I did was I did like hard resets on a lot of stuff on my end, as well as backed out of the game. As you can see, no lagginess now. Let's go to the Helltide. Where are the chests? Alright. This is the one area where you actually want to actually engage with the seasonal activity. I know that person said Wanderer, could you spare a minute? Let's go here first. There's a barb there. Okay. Well, as long as the barb doesn't lead things into me, case in point there, we should be fine. I will say the barb this season kind of ruins the overworld when you're just playing the non-whirlwind stuff. Like, I don't hate on barb, I play it too, but I'm kind of tired of seeing them overrunning my overworld. Can we do 10 carefully? I might bounce for the rest of the day. I think I'm kind of having my fill. Maybe do the rest of this off stream eventually. God, Barb, you're just making this impossible for me to do the actual part here. Every time I get close. I should have played solo self-line this season. That was kind of my mistake. Next time I do it, I'm gonna do solo self-find so I don't have people appearing on the map. We could do this somewhat easily. Okay, good. Nice. Oh, jeez, man. I'm gonna get out of here. This guy is just... I'm starting to get annoyed. It's every time they come a certain way, like, I'm having a hard time reacting when everybody's killing enemies faster than I can respond. I'm just move away from that area. Because it's not doing anything to help me. It's making it harder to grind the actual charge I need. Good. Nice. Good. Good. It's an ancestral pants there. I don't really need any ancestral gear right now. At least we could determine 10 comfortably. Which I appreciate. What are you doing here again? I swear this guy's like trolling. Because he happens to just be following me around. Let's go over that way. Can I open this? Can. I don't expect to get any good loot off of these things. They never really drop at this point. Again, all the like runs that we've done, and we still haven't gotten any mythics today too. And I've done like a pretty decent variety of stuff. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Good, good, good. Yeah, when I switch the server, it's good. There's a reason for it. I'm just gonna be for real, because I saw a viewer that was in here, and then just noticed like everything started to act up. So what happens is sometimes in this game, you'll be on a certain server. I don't know if this happens so much in WoW, but it does happen in Diablo, and you'll get somebody who will DDoS stuff. And then you're like, everything just kind of wigs out. So I've dealt with it before already on certain games. And there's like one person in particular who always comes in and does it. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. So I have to like put on some security swings and stuff when it happens. It's just kind of annoying, you know, but it's something like when you're streaming sometimes. And in this game, particularly any Blizzard game, there's a lot of people who DDoS a lot, you know. And for those of you who don't know, it's like, they intentionally do things that it slows down, like, your gameplay and stuff in the packet, so that you can't play the game or you can't stream. I've had that to deal with this in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel when I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And some people have tried to do it in Diablo IV, but it's a little easier to fix it, because I just go and switch. Because, you know, I know when I'm having internet problems and when I'm not, and this is clearly one of those situations a couple minutes ago where it wasn't an internet issue, it was just where the game's performance was tanking. It was literally just a little bit of nefarious crap. Now we're good, as you can see, because I did things and fixed up. But, sit on me. It's an annoying part of, like, streaming, but, yeah. You roll with the punches when you can. And you just keep moving forward, as the saying goes. Okay. Good. These are like trophies, but the problem is even if you get a mythic off of one of these trophies, you can't equip it. Because they have the crafting restrictions, which makes it kind of counterintuitive. At least we can do Torment 10 difficulty. Relatively easy. I need some Paragon, man. We got level out, please. I don't feel like I'm taking forever to do it. Like, the other thing, too, that a lot of people don't know is, like, when you see our streamers that are, like, higher up in level, outside of, like, 1 or 2 people, they're getting boosted by other people that are playing. The more people you play with on Diablo 4, the higher your level goes. Because you get boosted XP by playing with other people, so a lot of people get boosted in this game, which is why they get to see, that's why you see some people at the start of a season, they're like very, very beginning season, they're like Paragon 300 and Tournament 12. Because they get boosted by playing with other people. I've never been for that, like with the boostedness of it. Because I never agreed with that, but it's been something since Diablo 3 days. I mean, you could technically do it in Diablo 2 also. I need to open up more chests that don't really give me anything that's of value. There's a goblin. You better give me a mythic. You didn't. Unfortunate, unlucky. Move back. Very good. Watch out for the demonic bats. I never thought I would say something like that, but here we are. Or demonic rats, I think they were? Are they bats or rats? I don't even remember. I mean, to be honest with you, for real, most of the enemies in this game will look the same. You don't really get, like, the only thing that really seems, that truly stands out are the bosses at this point. Okay. Move back. Get a little bit of distance here if we can. Move back again. I have nowhere I can really run to where it's safe. See if I can dash out of the way. Alright, wait on that. Very good. Take care of these enemies. Nice. Good. You're just joining us. We were playing Diablo 4. Basically grinding to try to get to Torment 12. So we were doing a lot of pit runs earlier to upgrade glyphs. Now we're taking a break from that to do Hell Tides. Overall, it's been a pretty interesting experience. I haven't seen any mythics drop today, though. That's very demotivating, to say the very least. Also, I'm starting to see things I don't generally like, so I might be ending pretty soon. Let's open this. Garbage. But the lair keys are important because we need that for lair boss farming, so that's not completely garbage. Just the loot is kind of garbage. Take that, demonic bats. Oh no, they're rats. Demonic rats. Okay. I mean, rats can be cool. Oh no. Oh, well, we finished the... Okay, Torment thing is over, but it's fine. Let's go back to base a second. We'll do the Cheer Whispers, then we'll go take on the Nightmare Dungeon. Then we'll move on to some other objectives that we have to do. Double check something here a second. Dreadknights. Ah, I see. It's the same thing again. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just wanted to quick fix something. Let's see here. This is garbage. 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 Garbage. Kind of useless at this point, too. I very rarely am going to use the cube recipe for any of this stuff. Get rid of that.
Damn this old knee.
Why are you damning the knee? The knee has nothing to do with that. Let's go back to the main base area. Temnis. I prefer Temnis over this. I did play Warlock last season, but unfortunately they nerfed the Warlock so much. It's not worth playing. Next time I make a Warlock, I have to make like a brand new character, because I'm not going to play the Warlock that I made from last season anymore. Probably be a long time before I play a Warlock again. The Warlock is in a terrible state now. More garbage. Wouldn't it be nice to like get a mythic out of that? Especially since I'm so high in the tournament levels already. As opposed to just getting a whole bunch of loot that I can't really do jack deadly squat with at this point. Wouldn't it? Crazy concept. Mythics are purple aura when they drop, by the way, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about. Ah, more garbage. I got a unique to drop, but I have ancestral versions of this at this point, so there's no point for that. Unlucky. What should we do next? I think, I don't know how much more I'm going to be playing, to be honest with you all. We've been going for 3 hours and 12 minutes. Maybe till 4, unless I'm really just not feeling it. So we could get like a nice 4-hour stream today. But I don't think I'm going to go super, super long. Don't need that. Go up here, get that, and then we'll push over to this. Another Nightmare Dungeon? Will we see a mythic today? Before I end. 4 hours in, we've been doing all the endgame activities. Tournament 10 difficulty. Still haven't seen any mythics today. Yesterday we had a lot of luck, ironically, on a lower tournament level running bosses. We were on tournament 7 and 8 difficulty yesterday. And we got 2 mythics to drop. And a lot of keys. Today, I don't know. It's just been unlucky with the loot. Even though I wasn't really loot targeting today for mythics. I was mostly just upgrading Paragon so that we could... Or not Paragon, excuse me. Upgrading Glyphs so that we could get... to... Tournament 10. Also feel like the servers right now are kind of low pork. Definitely, like, as I'm trying to fly by and speed through these things, feeling latency is not cool. You hear noise in the background, a little noise to say. Time to time you will hear emergency service providers pass through. We wish the emergency service providers, whatever emergency they're responding to, the very best, as well as the person who called in the emergency. I think at this point I just stand here and let them come to me. No, I'm sorry, I can't save you. I got the world to save. Save yourself before you save the world, as the saying goes. But move. The other thing in Diablo 4, as I've mentioned a lot today on stream, you can't even stand still for a second unless you're playing like a mortal barbarian build. Everybody else, we just got to be constantly moving. Because if not, oh, as you can see, there's just literally death all around you. The thing is, most of my evasion stuff I had to already evade a couple attacks, so like, I gotta be reliant on... There's a sword that's going to drop that's a one-hit KO. When I kill one of these enemies, they're probably going to explode with a fire thing too, so I gotta be careful. That's poison, that's even worse. Case in point. This is basically the game for you. Good. Nice. Good. Nice, nice, nice. Good. Good amount of damage. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Good. Good rotation. Get that up. It seems a little bit better now. I think servers have stabilized, which I appreciate that. We got a lot of progress done today too, which I don't really complain. Not complaining about it. Would have been nice to get to 12. We're getting closer to 11. But it's still... we need a lot of Paragon still. We need Paragon to be able to grind the pit to then be able to push the tournament level. So I'm thinking probably by 2:30 in terms of Paragon we should be okay. Let's go get the area there where we deposit the urn. And we could get to the next part. I might also, for like the last little bit of stream, do escalation dungeons. To see if maybe we can get some good stuff to drop. Because I know that today's stream had a very specific reason, pushing to 12. Which is not the same as when you're trying to just find better loot. If you're trying to find better loot, you just do non-stop boss farming. But we don't have any more keys, because if you missed that stream, we were boss farming on the day of the patch to see if it got better or worse. I don't know, it's more of the same, in my opinion. Like, I gotta be honest with you, I'm playing it, but I feel like there's still, like, a whole bunch of issues that need to be addressed with this season. The crafting thing, because, like, I have so many mythics that I can't use right now because they have the crafting tag on them. And because I'm locked into a very specific build at the moment, I have to hope that they drop without the crafting tag, but the mythics aren't dropping, and we have to push, like, a ridiculously high amount of Paragon to maybe see something and hope that it's usable. In reality, like, the majority of it's like a mythic that I need, that's an iconic version that hasn't been dropping this season. You know, like, I have a lot of really good mythics I could show you that I can't actually use right now because of the damn crafting tag. Good. Nice. Ancestral pants. I don't know why we're picking these up, because it's at this point, unless it says a key on it. Did it give me something? Oh, it's just a curse shrine. That also helps for XP, so it's not like completely useless. Because in Nightmare Dungeons, the events have like a boosted amount of XP. There used to be a time where the only thing you could do in this game for endgame activities was Nightmare Dungeons. And people hated it. So they gave more stuff to do in the game. I feel like the way it is now, you spend more time doing Hell Tides than you do anything else. And I gotta be honest with you all, I never really cared for Hell Tides to begin with. Nightmare Dungeons, when people complained that that was the endgame mechanic, I didn't really feel like they were bad. I just felt like they needed a little bit more rewards to them. The boss farming thing that they added into the game, similar to like how you target boss farm for Diablo 2, I think that was a good change. Other changes that they've done, like Undercity Cross pit runs, I will say this to the day I die. I hate them. That's only fun if you're doing like non-solo self-line stuff, right? And I prefer to play Diablo where it's just me playing I'm the Wanderer and the only powerful thing on the map. Or somewhat powerful thing on the map. So like Undercity where you have to do it with people, or I've just never liked that mechanic. There was the thing that I don't remember if anybody does it with like the council and the under area. That's not Undercity, it's the one that was in the Vessel of Hatred expansion, where Dark Citadel, I think, was the name of it. Like, I've never seen anybody do the Dark Citadel runs. Like, it'd be nice if they did some quality of life features to fix that up and make that like an endgame activity that people have to do, because I thought it was an interesting concept. But every time I've tried to play it, there's been nobody to run the wolves with. You know? I feel like one extra endgame activity that takes us away from every seasonal mechanic being focused. I need that to escalation sigil. I did say I was going to run a bunch of those towards the very end of the stream. No mythics again. Not that I was expecting to get a mythic here, but still, you know, it would have been nice to have gotten something for our troubles. Again, more insignificant loot that's not really going to matter to anything, because we're basically looking for purple gear at this point. That's how far we're into the season. They're not really dropping outside of bosses. I don't need it. I have a better one. And just junk all that stuff. Alright, we're gonna try to do a Torment 10 boss. I don't know how this is gonna go, because we've been playtesting and just getting to this point. It might be better to do it at 9, but I'll try it at 10 and see how it goes. I also have to see if I have a crown of Lucion that I can put on me. I have it as, right now, a talisman, though. Or not crown of Lucion, excuse me, I meant Godslayer. If I have a good Godslayer, because I think that's going to help us as we go higher up into these Torment levels. A Godslayer crown, not that. What am I doing? Alright, let's go fight a boss that hopefully I can do at this difficulty setting. If not, we have to dumb it down by 1. I mean, considering the amount of time we spent today, glyph grinding, we should, in theory, not have that difficult of a time with the boss. But I don't remember essentially what their power bonus level is. And remember, their bosses are a little bit harder to kill than a regular boss. Get rid of the small fries first. Those guys will follow me, maybe. See if we can take them down. Brr. Gotta be careful. Clown around and then... Yep, clowned around. Oh, you're just +3? Okay. You're just +3, but you one-shot. Maybe I should have done you at 9. Let's try it one more time. Go away. Okay. If at first you don't succeed, cry again. But I think we have to... I should look at the screen before I do that. You know what? Let's just make life easier. Bump it down to 9, then put it back for 10 when we're doing, like, overworld stuff. So let's not be dumb here, because we're doing really stupid things now. I'm also tired. I've been streaming for, like, almost 4 hours at this point. I know that's not a good excuse, but after a while playing this game, you do kind of hit a bit of fatigue. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. I can't look at chat right now, though. Okay. I just can't stand still. Easier said. Oh, I don't feel like we're doing too much to him, too, to be honest with you. We're barely doing anything to him. That's rough. We have to do it at 9. If not, this is just gonna be a ridiculously long fight. Again, we have to climb our Paragon so freaking high just to do harder content. I don't have the patience, not even patience, I just don't have the desire to grind Paragon levels and do, like, less meaningful content just to be able to do this. You know? It ain't fun for me. But we have to dumb it down. The boss has too much power level that we can't actually... We're basically tickling him with a power. Ah, lame. But c'est la vie. That's life. That's why I spent so much time, like, upgrading the glyphs and it's still kind of inconsequential. Let's try it at 9. Hopefully I didn't waste a key doing that. And see if it's easier to do it at 9 or we still have to do them at 8. Does that quick, right? Yeah. And swap out a piece of my gear. Oh, my fan fell. I have a fan on right now because I don't have the AC because I was giving it a break because I don't want it to break. I'm in a heat wave for those of you who don't know. But I don't have the AC on right now. So I have a fan on. The fan just tipped over, so after I do this boss run, I'll take a beer right back. Scream for like, hold that for 5 minutes. So I can like pee, fix the fan. Yeah, we could do it at 9, we just can't do it at 10. I don't know why it's so hard to do them at 10 so far. Even then, I'm kind of not doing the most wise rotation here. Are you stunned? You are. Okay, good. There we go. It's a matter of doing it at 9. We can do 9 comfortably, but we can't do 10 bosses comfortably just yet. Which means, I guess, like, we would need maybe 30 more levels of Paragon. Or, if I could get an actual mythic to drop, that's actually an iconic one, where I'm not restricted to that stupid crafting tag for this season, would make life a lot easier. Unfortunately, that's not to be the case. Alright, I need to fix the fan, I need to get up and stretch, I need to hydrate, and I need to use the restroom. That will take me all of maybe 3 or 4 minutes. So it's 3:12 my time. Let's reconvene here. I promise I will be back. I just need to do human things. And we will, come back in 4 minutes, basically. I'll be right back screen. I'm not gonna throw up any music. And unfortunately, when I tap out of this game, you can't hear the in-game music. Which is, my apologies, that's just the way it is, because there's no, like, borderless window for this game. Alright, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna hydrate, fix the fan, go use the restroom, stretch. I suggest if you're watching me and you haven't done the same as well, take a stretch, get some hydration, walk around a little bit. 4 minutes, okay? Thank you for waiting. My apologies. I had to use the restroom, like I said. Had to get up, stretch, do all those human things that we have to do. I'm going to be queuing back up into the game right now. I'm just putting back on my headphones, getting a little bit situated, fix the fan. I did put the AC on, though, so it'll take a while to kick in, but it's so hot where I am right now. Right now, the temperature is 96 degrees outside. Oh, not really a day to be outside necessarily. Like, even for a tanning day, if you were going to, like, the beach and stuff, or the pool, it's not wise. Sister Dread is actually at the pool today with niece Dread. They decided they were going to go to the pool to kind of refresh. I did not go with them. Instead, I'm here playing Diablo IV. They invited me. I just didn't want to. I'm not really big on pools. I don't mind the beach to a certain degree. But, like, there's some days when it's too hot. When it's, like, a heat wave, it's 96 degrees. And we're dealing also with the clouds because, like, Canada has, like, wildfires, so it's, like, really hazy. And the air quality is really bad outside. Like, I'm not going to go outside in a heat wave where the air quality is bad. And I used to be asthmatic years ago. So it's not necessarily a good idea for me. That boss gave kind of crap loot. Not the best, not the worst.
Quiet here.
It's just something. Do I have a lot of these? I think I do. Let's just get rid of it. Because at some point, like, I have so much gear that it's, like, inconsequential. Let's go back to Tyrael, do that. And then we could bump up the difficulty. I forgot. This is still glitched. The return to town thing where it's supposed to return you to Temis, they glitched it at the start of the season, and they've never fixed it yet. Come on, Blizzard. You charge us so much money for expansions and stuff, and you can't fix a glitch, like, the day of the hotfix. Like, another thing that's broken with this game right now is you can't mark Orphan Maker as junk. Or Orphan Maker, I think it's called. You know, it'd be nice, too, if you could get a mythic to drop from his bounties, but I don't even think it's possible at this point. Nothing but a bunch of junk. With the trash can it goes. I don't even use these, so there's, like, no point to that. And their work plan. We'll do Helltide. Helltide. Barshan. Pit. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, Pit. I'll do that. I don't want to do Undercity. Anything but Undercity. You can't make me do Undercity. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to bump up Torment 10 here for the overworld stuff. Just to increase the loot odds. And then we'll do 9 for, like, anything that has a boss involved with it. So that way we can just increase the loot chances as much as possible. Because if I die in a Helltide, it doesn't matter because I have a node on the war plan that allows me to keep, like, the Cinder, so that's not, like, a big deal. But on the bosses you saw when I was doing on 10, we're basically not there just yet for those lair bosses on Torment 10. Which is unfortunate, you know, it is what it is. This is one of those games where it's about the journey, not so much the destination. So it's about, like, getting more powerful and increments in power and stuff like that. I just wish some of the seasonal grind wasn't as grindy as it's been this season. Particularly on the Mythic side. Like, getting Mythics just so you could really push the Torment 12 has been a nightmare. Because, like, there's some builds that really only function if you have that one iconic Mythic. And without it, you can't do, like, Jack Diddley Squat. So it's a way, it's like, the devs are gatekeeping right now how far players that are just playing casually can push. And some people might consider me a casual player. Some people might not, considering the amount of hours that I've put in this season so far. But even me, who's, you know, a regular Joe Schmo, like most people who watch me, that, you know, has other things that they have to do during the day. They can't just sit here 24 hours. It feels like it's almost impossible to get any of the iconic mythics that you actually need. I don't know if that's really good for a game that, hold up, has a problem at the moment of retaining players. I'm trapped in something there. You see the chains grab me and I just had nowhere to run to. Tournament 10 is hard. So is 12. The higher the difficulty, the worse it gets. I don't know if I'm even doing damage to these things. Maybe we should stick at 9. But I want better loot, but see how we got trapped? I don't know if it's worth this. I think I'm trying to get away from him. I'm chained. I can't break free. Yeah, let's do 9. I don't want to do 10. 10's gonna be frustrating. God damn it. We're not really doing this comfortably, and we're just getting taking a bunch of L's right now. I'm getting pissed. Can I just go back to base without something attacking me for a second, please? Let's do 9. This is not efficient. So we still got a long way to go before we can comfortably do 10. Don't like that. I don't want to grind that much more. Like, I'm Paragon 225. I haven't got any mythics I want. And I still got to deal with this tomfoolery. 9 it is. Let's go back into the Helltide. Like, I mean, 9 will still get mythics to drop, but is it going to be amazing? Probably not. Where was I going originally? I think I was going to go to that chest. Notice the world of difference just from that. I might, though, make a rune word in a second to try to mitigate some of our problems, because I feel like we need our rune word on our build. I wanted to save it for when we had more stuff to work with. I gotta see if we have a Godslayer crown, because that could help us with the build too. A good ancestral Godslayer crown. Okay. Avoid that. Avoid that. Nice. Open. Open sesame. Oh, I can't. Do this. The only time I really like to interact with the actual seasonal activity. Good. On top of this, we'll get a couple of earthings done as well. It's like we'll do True Whispers this way and earthings, so everything has a purpose. Okay, good. Nice. Avoid that. Good. Got the sword there. I'll pick it up. I should have waited till after we were done that. I saw something shiny, I went for it, just like a dog would, right? Squirrel! Anybody remember the movie Up? That's a good movie. One of my favorite of the CGI Pixar films. I know everybody always say Toy Story. Don't get me wrong, Toy Story is good. But I think Up has a very nice, lovely message in it. Especially like the first 5 minutes of Up really makes you feel for the main character of the film. Everybody needs an Ellie in their life, I think. Watch out. Oh! One hit there. No, thank you. Okay, good. I gotta move from the circle. I haven't done any Death Toll chambers. In fact, I don't even remember how you get to them. It's like a seasonal mechanic, but I think I've maybe done it once or twice. I don't even know what exactly you do to get to it. Because I'm just trying to grind like Paragon and Arjunk. It's open. Good. It's a compass. The loot we got was not good. Everything else was just kind of, it's there. Alright, let's do this again. Come on, summon the portal. This is the only time I like it. Because, like, when it appears in the pit runs, it just annoys me because it makes, like, the pits just so much harder to clear. This, it's fine because I have, usually on a Helltide, a lot of ground to work with in terms of dodging. Good. Decent rotation. Nice. Oh, gotta watch out. There's a lot of one-hit KOs there. There's one there. I might not be able to avoid it all. I'm trying. Alright. Good job. Watch out. Okay, good. We still got... There's the sword I was talking about earlier on. Every Diablo IV player hates that sword. Most people have been wanting it. How does a second one spawn? Eh? According to the patch notes, that's not supposed to happen anymore. Well, apparently it did. Now we know. Knowing's half the battle. Let's go this way. It's safer over here. Good amount. Good amount. Avoid. There's a death. One-shot KO there. I gotta move. What does it say? Disrupt the ritual? I just feel like we're getting a bunch of these spawning at the same time. Is this even supposed to happen? I'm complaining because I'm getting a whole bunch of cinders for doing it, but I can't tell which one's which. I really can't. Literally. I gotta avoid that. The sword is coming to clap my you-know-what. Okay, good. Another one hit that. See how I said this game kind of gets difficult as you go higher up? I looked away and I killed myself there. In the game, in the game, in the game. YouTube. Sometimes don't look away. Oh, this is the actual chamber thing maybe here? Let's do this one. This might give the Realm Walker, which then gives me a chance to get superiority, so we'll do it. I don't know how those other ones overlapped with each other, though. It's weird, because the patch notes said they don't do that anymore. And I just saw it firsthand, where it overlaps. Okay. This we gotta do to get the level all the way. Perform the ritual. I'm surprised there's nobody on the map. Because usually, when I've played on other difficulties, there's a whole bunch of people that bum rush here. I defeat 200 of the enemies. I'm stuck. Come on. I gotta get to the circle. This is literally all there is to the seasonal theme. Outside of fighting like the special boss and the death toll chamber. I gotta move because it's gonna one-hit KO. That's a lot of one-hit KOs there. Another one that I could barely see because there's too much crap on the screen. Which would be nice if we could actually see where the one-hit deaths are coming when there's a whole bunch of enemies. That's something players have also, in this game, begged developers to do. So that, like, there's so much there, you don't know what's going. People have complained about that too. Have they fixed it? No. Great. I don't think I get to do it. Oh, no. It's no Realm Walker for us, I think. Because we needed to do 200. Did we even kill 200? I don't know. I don't think we got... Oh, we did get the check mark. Okay. Another one-hit death, though. Come on, bros. Okay, where's the Realm Walker? It says it's here. Okay. But didn't open the lair thing. Was that not the one that does that? I don't even know. We got a seasonal objective done, so that's nice. But that's not what I necessarily wanted. I wanted to be able to open the death toll chamber. I guess I'm gonna have to research that off the stream to figure out exactly how you did that. There's another one here? You were just waiting for me this whole time? How considerate. Talk about dedication. Alright, let's go to the next area. Gotta open these chests and continue the warplane. Watch out for the Harbinger. Watch out. It's got a spinning blade of death. There's the sword. So much one-hit deaths on the screen. If I stand still for a second, literally you should think of this as like the floor is lava at all times. Look at that. If I attacked from up close there, look at how many times I would have died. I would have died like 5 or 6 times over. According to Blizzard, they think that that's balanced. I strongly disagree with that. I think if there's one every couple of minutes, it's fine, but having that many stacked all together and saying, that's how we balance difficulty in this game. There's another one-hit KO. I don't necessarily agree with that design philosophy. But then at some point it feels like the deaths that you take are cheap, right? Like that it wasn't like an earn that you misplayed. Now, I'll give you an example of a game that does a good job in terms of balancing its difficulty. That being the Binding of Isaac. You start out in the Binding of Isaac, and the game is not easy, but it's relatively difficult. And as you progress through the game and get a lot better and stuff, the game has incremental things where it adds more levels to it and makes more difficult enemy, but it does so while you're getting like a lot stronger and stuff. You know, and you're getting more rare items, and you're getting all these other things. Now, Diablo right now, considering all the mythic changes and stuff where you can't even get the iconics, its scaling is off in terms of that difficulty, where they're trying to make the game more difficult, I guess, to get people to play a lot longer and grind a bit more so they can say, like, the player count is up and everything. But I feel like this is kind of backwards. You should follow the philosophy of Binding Isaac, where you get rewarded, then the game gets more difficult with, like, good loot and stuff, and then you continue to reward the player as they go up in difficulties to get the better loot. At this point, I've been streaming today for almost like 4 hours, right? And I've been doing basically Torment 10, 9, and a little bit of 8 things. And all the time that I've been grinding, I haven't gotten one thing today that's an actual upgrade for my current build. And I've spent 4 hours. And a regular person that would play this game maybe for a 2-hour session, and they just play for 2 hours maybe once a week or whatever, would not be able to get anything. Like, look, this is the best thing I have in this particular build. And it's got the craft attack. I have, like, our mythic uniques I can use, but they got the craft attack so that I can't use it for this build. You know? I haven't got anything else. You know, it's just, it's backwards from a design perspective. Will they fix it? I don't know. I don't think they'll sub this season. I think that patch that we got was the last that we're gonna get for the season in terms of, like, anything in terms of changing it. Like, I understand, too, they made it so you could get more Pandemonium fragments. Well, what's the point if I can only equip one crafted thing? It doesn't do me any good to have a whole bunch of mythics I can't use. And if I dust them for sparks, it's the same thing. I'll get the iconic, but then I don't have... Like, if I have something that's crafted from the cube, like my eagle horn, I can't use it then, too. So it's like, you know, counterintuitive. Counterproductive to what you're trying to accomplish. In terms of the build, we got that war plan done. Let me just pick up whatever's here. I'm gonna do this just for the reputation board, and then we'll go on to the next war plan activity. Which I don't even recall what the next one is. Move back here. Why? Because the maggots were spawning. Which I don't mind, those give experience orbs, so I don't kind of need that for Paragon farming. I have to move back because there's just, as you can see, too many enemies. I'm just going to get overwhelmed. So it's probably smarter to just kind of reposition here. There's so much on screen. Don't you chain me. I cannot be chained by anything or anyone. I am like a black stallion. I cannot be tamed. I cannot be chained. Hope you're doing well, Crucy, if you're hanging out. I don't know if you still hang out on my streams. But whenever I think of horses, I think of you. Crucy was a long-time viewer of the channel. For those who don't know. Like one of the oldest Dreadknights. Very loyal. Now they do things with horses, at least last I heard. Let's go. I have no idea. Should we open these chests? Maybe not. Because I think I have another war plan that has to come us coming back to the Helltide. So let's do a time check. 16 minutes on this? Yeah. Because if I have like another war plan that says go into a Helltide, we have the cinders already that we're sitting on. We could do quite many good things. What am I doing next? Oh, see? It's another Helltide. So we just go back in there. Collect the cinder. See, that's why I did it. There's a method to my madness. Next level thinking. Oop. We have to open 700 and we have 586. What's the best chest to open? That one over there. We need to get lucky with a couple of these. How'd I get down there? I don't remember. Okay. Can the horse jump through this? Yay, they actually at least fixed that. So ideally, I'm gonna go after we get through with this thing, look in my boxes to see if I have an ancestral God Slayer crown, because that would be ideal for what we're trying to accomplish today. Is this a Realm Walker? No, it's not. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay. No, I don't want to do the event. Stop trying to drag me to do an event that I don't want to do. I want the chest. Only thing I care about is chests right now. And opening them. So we can finish the war plan. Grab that. Open that. That's not the chest. It's the one next to it, but that can give you decent stuff, as well as maybe potentially a key. Looking back, I can't even stand still for even for a second. Literally. There's a lot of anger there. A lot of hatred. Let's slay these demons. Never met a demon that I actually like. Okay. We should probably do that because it's for the free. Good. Most demons I've known have been pretty mean. I don't know why that's the case. Maybe because they come from hell or something? What do you think, Dreadknights? Maybe just hell makes things evil? Where's this chest? Why is it tucked in here? I felt like a waste of a chest. None of these chests have had anything that I actually need. There's a mini boss on the map too. Oh, hi. I have no idea what happened there. It looked cool. She like went charging face first to fight that monster. Why? Oh. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. I'm not crashing out. You're the ones crashing out. I'm not the one crashing out. You're the ones crashing out. I might be crashing out a little bit. It's fine. I'm having fun. I mean, the loot grind would be nice to have like good loot dropping, but at least I'm having fun while I'm doing. And that's really what matters at the end of the day in terms of like streaming, at least in my opinion. Like, I give you perspective just for people who are here hanging out, which I do appreciate everybody that's hanging out and just lurking. Those lurkers make the channel live. But, you know, like, I could stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and got a lot more people watching. But I wouldn't be happy doing it because, like I said, I don't enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel as a game anymore. And on top of that, it brings in a crowd that is not to my liking. I like to try to keep things here chill. I don't like my chat to be toxic. That makes sense. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel brings out some really, like, toxic people. I talked about this earlier on stream, for those of you who didn't. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! As a player base is weird. Like, they have this weird mentality where they think they're kind of still in the schoolyard. And it kind of extends even to adults. I've seen more adults be childish in Yu-Gi-Oh! Than I think people who are actually younger. Why is that? I really can't answer that. I'm not quite sure. The card game just brings in an interesting bunch, I guess is the best way to put it. And also, Master Duel itself is not fun. Like, why am I going to play something I don't enjoy playing? You know? I'd rather play this and have fun and grind you know, complain about the mythic drops, because I am complaining, but, you know, this is why a lot of us content creators do the stuff that we do, where we complain about it, because hopefully Blizzard will fix it, and then somebody who's, you know, a regular person that doesn't stream or something will, maybe in theory, have an easier time because we were able to get something changed. Because there's nobody who likes that mythic crafting tag for this season. Nobody says that's a good change. Everybody just utterly hates it. Like, not even people who are Diablo partners. I'm not a Diablo partner, for those of you who don't know. Agrees with it. And on top of that, like, I'm on Tournament 9. I can't get a mythic to drop from a chest. I fought a couple of bosses today. I can't get them, like, nothing is dropping today. I might be just unlucky with the RNG, but it's just like, you know, when I'm picking up a whole bunch of things, and it's just like, mostly either I'm gonna be salvaging it or being like, it's crap. Like, look at the amount of yellows I got, and we're in Tournament 9 right now. Like, it's not like super motivating to want to continue a season out, right? Watch out. Like, that's also supposed to drop like a bunch of uniques and stuff. It'd be nice if we saw a mythic drop from that. It doesn't have to be every time you kill it, but, you know, every, I don't know, 100 runs of that, maybe, or so. Something. Like, I can think of so many ways you could balance this season. Just to make it a little bit more pizzazz. But will they do it? Probably not. Like, again, if you remove the crafting tag, but you wanted iconic mythics to still be hard to get, why can't you just increase? Like, why can't you make it harder to craft them? Like, if we needed more sparks to do it, but we got the thing and we didn't have to do it with the crafting tag, I could understand that. Make it harder so it's not just like 2 sparks for the random thing. Like, you know, there's so many different things they could do to fix it. And the way that they did it for this season is just like, no, it's not it. And the thing that kills me particularly is that they tested all these changes on the PTV. For those of you who don't know, like, this was tested this season before it actually went live. And there was nobody that was a content creator or somebody that tested it that said any of these changes outside of, like, the, you know, uniques dropping as mythics was kind of okay. That was really on board for this season. It was like, yeah, this is a good idea. There are a lot of content creators, a lot of people who played that PTR as it's called. PTB is for, like, Dead by Daylight, but same thing. Public test build versus public test release. And in the PTR, people didn't like the season. We're warning them. If you do this, it's probably going to upset a lot of people, and there's going to be less people playing the season. And, I would say the creators in this case were right. There's some people who will say that, like, the creators are just whining because they can't get, like, their very rare things to drop, but again, realistically speaking, the big allure for Diablo 4 towards the very, very end, once you get to, like, Tournament 12, once you get other things done, is that, I don't want to do this just yet, because I'm trying to do war plans. The allure is to do tower, right? Once you get to Tournament 12, the next objective is you're going to be pushing the tower. In order to push the tower, you need very specific endgame builds. In order to use those very specific endgame builds, to be able to push, you need iconic mythics. You know, so, I don't know. Will be fixed. Hard to say, bros. Really hard to say. Maybe at some point. I'd say Season 15, but we've been blasting away at a lot of stuff today, and seeing a bunch of bad drops that can't really do anything for us. Thankfully, our build is much more powerful compared to the multi-shot barrage. But again, like, all that stuff dropping, like, I don't even want to necessarily pick it up because I know it's not going to be anything I could use. It's just going to go to the junk pile. Let's do the ritual site here because it's just there. I need to open one more chest. Is there even a chest left on the map to open? There is. Nice. Go. Good job. Nice, nice, nice. 7 minutes left in this health fight, so I better hurry. That's 150. I think we'll still be shy of the goal. Because we have to open 750. It's the chest. That's not the chest. Where is it? Am I blind? I don't see it. Do you? Oh, there it is. Tucked away in the corner. Alright, good. Before I go and fight Varshan, I need that amulet. Drop anything, doesn't matter. The amulet is worth picking up. Let's do this. Is this a Realm Walker one? I guess we haven't run into anything today. Let's do this event. Just for the hell of it. I don't know if this opens that chamber thing. Death Toll chamber? Or I'm hoping it does. Because I don't know if it's like a special event that happens on the map or if it's this one. It's very unclear. Like, that's the other thing too with this season. Again, I know I'm kind of... Like, a lot of stuff that's going on this season doesn't really make adequate sense. Because there's like very little description as to what exactly does what. Like, for example, a lot of people are confused whether you're supposed to be picking up the orbs that drop from this. Like, case in point, you see these orbs here? I don't know if I'm actually picking them up when I do that. Or if you're supposed to be ignoring them when they go in. Like, they've never clearly communicated that. You get what I'm saying? Good. Nice. Good. These guys got a really long stream for me today. Don't oh, hold on, I thought. Don't expect that too often. I just wanna... Because I just had availability today. To go a little bit longer. Usually I'm at here 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Today was just a rarity that I had a little bit extra time. I was like, well, let's grind some Diablo. So that's usually when to find me. Next week I have a break though, so I'll be gone for a week. It's New York Comic Con. Oh, not New York Comic Con, excuse me. San Diego Comic Con. Ooh, unique charm ancestral. I need to see that. Okay, so it was worth doing this. Nice, nice, nice. Hopefully something significant of an upgrade to what we're doing. Alright. Gotta be careful. I'm getting swarmed by so many different things now. Let's move here. Get on the safe side. Game? What are you doing, game? Not at the end of this. Come on, bro. Oh, freaking lag spike. That might have cost us the Death Toll chamber. If this even spawned a Death Toll chamber, I don't even know. Did we do what it said to do? Yeah, we did it. Killed more than 200 enemies. But it's not the one I wanted. I need a Realm Walker. It's something. Alright, let's see. Drop this, I don't need it. Pick that up. Pick that up. Back to base. I also want to check OBS to make sure you guys are fine. If you had an issue, refresh your phone. If you're on phone. I don't know. Computer's been... is it me? Or is it YouTube? To me, it doesn't look like it's me. Let's take a break. Alright, sorry. I wanted to reset something in a second. Please pardon that. Is my VTuber model messed up? Let me check on screen. No, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna do a bit more. I'm at the 4-hour stream mark right now. I usually start at 5. I might end at 5. And you'll get like a 5-hour stream for me, which is a rarity. Because my throat, I gotta be for real with you all right now, it hurts. Because I've been yapping. Save that. The rest of this loot can go away. Garbage. Is this ancestral? No, it's not. Alright. Shall we continue? So next thing we gotta fight Roshan. Roshan's kind of a pushover on this difficulty setting. We're gonna go 1 point here, and then we'll go up, around, over to here. I don't think that'll be possible on stream. It has a purpose. Let's go fight Roshan. Then I also gotta check, like, the box for the crown. Oh, the Godslayer crown, to see if I have one. Because I think it would maybe be beneficial as opposed to the aspect that I'm using right now. Unfortunately, I had a mythic of it yesterday, but I got rid of it. I kind of regret that now. Because I figure I was going to have to use it in... Multi-shot build didn't work. It works in penetrating shot. Alright, let's go. Oh, he hit hard. But we hit harder. Ish. Come on, get staggered. Get staggered. Get staggered. Okay, good. Come on. Nice. What did I get killed by? Even I think that was BS. What did I get killed by? There was no poison pool there. It's just like we had a latency thing, and then it was just like there I understand. There was an actual attack that hit us. Like, if I was standing there, I would understand. I don't know. Am I dying of poison damage? I think I'm dying of poison damage. Okay. I want to bump down the difficulty again, just to fight a boss. I'm hitting Diablo IV fatigue today. I also don't have a lot of, like, poison resistance. God, you take a lot to take any damage. Come on. Oh, come on, bro. Because I know you're lag spiking me. We're being lag spiked. Maybe I'm gonna pack it up here. Because now I'm getting, like, lag spiked. It's not like I'm actually... There's so much latency in that boss fight. Is it me? No, I'm in green on OBS, so it's not my side. I got some pants. Alright. Let's teleport. I'm gonna back out of the game a second, and I'm gonna go back into it. So this game is notorious sometimes for having memory leak, too. It's hilarious. This game, man, I like it to a certain degree, but some of the issues with it. So we're just gonna back out of it a second, and then we'll go back into it. Because usually when I see stuff like that, I know it's not. It's just better to reset. That was my seasonal character last season. The one before it. This is a character I've had for a while. This one's gonna get deleted now because I've made a seasonal character that's better than that. Oh, now you know where the title card is from today. Whew, it's hot. Alright, put the AC on, I'm still hot. Alright. Let's do this again, but I see that there's something that I didn't pick up. That's a terrible pair of pants. Typical. Yuck. 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 Garbage. 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 I might keep that just so I can use it for a cube recipe for something else, but other than that, it's got like no purpose for...
That's it for that piece.
Yeah, restarting the game itself sometimes helps, as you see. Can I collect stuff? We have 4 cliches. Open them here so I don't have to deal with any tomfoolery. Nothing really helpful in all those. No mythic, which I wasn't expecting a mythic, but still. Bunch of poopy. At least we got the pandemonium fragments, but I'm going to show you the problem with the pandemonium fragments here in a second. In case these guys are wondering. Junk, 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 junk. Debatable whether it's junk or not. I don't know. Kind of junk to me. Better gloves, but I need this particular glove on here for the moment. Actually, let me mark that for now and hold on to it. Remember I said I was going to look for the Godslayer crown? I'm actually doing what I said I was supposed to. So you can see the mythics I have. Most of these are ones that unfortunately got the crafted tag, because I got them through the blacksmith. So I have Materials Might. Wind Force, this one was... I forgot where. I think I put it in the cube recipe, because I was trying to get the Eagle Horn, and I ended up getting a Wind Force. It's nice to have. Crown of Lucian, which would be good for the barrage build that I had, but I've obviously abandoned it because it's not good for endgame pushing, which is why we're playing Penetrating Shot now. Ondariel's Visage, which I was planning to use for a poison build. Unfortunately, again, because it's a crafted tag, can't use it, because I could only have one crafted item on me at the time, so case in point, this is crafted. So unless I get one of these to drop through the actual overworld bosses, I can't swap to even put this in right now. Shadowfall Staff, which I was using in multi-shot build. This I really like, but unfortunately, again, I can't use this in conjunction with what I have currently because, again, the crafting tag, which is the thing that they just added this season. And then that was the regular Wind Force that I had, which I could use with this. There's no problem. But the problem with that is that multi-shot barrage, it's not really good. Like, for as far as we are currently. Do I have a Godslayer crown? I hope I do. These are not anything. Let's fix it. Fix it. Nothing here. Nothing here. I also have those charms. Ancestral. Ooh, okay. Hold on. We could do something with this. Do I have another one? Don't think we do. I think this is the only one I kept, because I think it was the only decent one that dropped. I'll name this Godslayer Crown, 11, energy regeneration, armor. Let me double check if I have an incapacitate skill though, because that might not actually work with the build that I have. I'm sorry, I got a period craft on stream. This is core skills. This is agility skills. This is that skill. Imbue. What does incapacitate mean in this game again? Let me double check something in a second. Weaken. Charge. I think I should be using this one, to be honest with you. You know what? Let's try the Godslayer Crown. Worst case scenario, we swap it back out, because I think it's going to be better stat-wise. I do have to do something to fix it up, though. That's not it. Anybody remember what box it was in, or did I pick it up? Is it this one? Can't be that one. This one is 15. We gotta change an affix on it though, because it's not gonna do. You fix these things, right? I want to try it out for science, so just trust the process at the moment. And we gotta put, like, our stuff on it, too. Dexterity we keep. Maximum life is not that big of a deal. This is the problem. Lucky hit chance. Do that for a second. Cold imbue. We're using cold, so that would be kind of beneficial. But lucky hit is kind of important too. No change. Well, let's see what our options are for rolls. So just bear with me here. What am I rocking with on here? Resource cost reduction, impairment reduction, life regeneration. It's not super helpful. I don't think we can get exactly where to go. Okay, I was about to say, don't tell me my item disappeared. It's like the only ancestral I have left. I'm in the wrong slot like a genius. Alright. One more enchant to see what happens. No change. Did it replace it when I said not to? I would be very mad. Cooldown reduction. I think I would prefer that. Maximum resources, nice to have, but cooldown reduction is very important for me. That's a slightly better. Let's do this the right way. So we're gonna temper. We could put a utility skill, but it's not gonna really matter too much. Like, we could put the lucky this way if we want. We could also put resistance all elements, which I think would be kind of beneficial. I need this to be 70 or 87. Okay, good. All right. So now we gotta masterwork it, and then we gotta transfigure it. But before we transfigure it, we have to also put gem slots in. See, this is why it takes so long to, like, that. Why I try to avoid, like, theory crafting on stream, because it just takes so long to get it set up to then test it to see if it works, right? All right, so we got the slots. The dexterity not being, it'll fix itself in when we start masterworking and stuff. Let's see. Masterworking. I have a lot of material, so this is like a flash in the pan for me. And skip. Honestly, I want a little bit more dexterity as opposed to more resistance. There we go. Because dexterity is like overall damage output. Let me check one thing because I need to see a note to see. I'm sorry, I know we're taking a little bit of time away from actually what we're doing, but I need to check a note as to what ruin word I would be wanting to use on here and see if that works. We're using penetrating shot rogue. I just want to double check and see. I'm sorry, I know we're taking stream time away. Theory crafting, but this is what you got to do in this game. Let's see. If I was to put something on, technically I need a Harley Quinn crest, but that's a mythic. We're not gonna get that. Searmot would be recommended. We could do that. Some people recommend Neogar, but I don't really. I prefer the shield. Because, like, the critical strike chance for 5 seconds is nice, but I don't think I would want to do that right now. So I think we'll try out Searmot. If Searmot doesn't really work for us, then we'll try doing instead the Neogar on that slot. I think that's basically what we should do. We also need a Godslayer crown talisman for when we switch out to the Harlequin, but we're not gonna get the Harlequin, so we'll just use the Godslayer crown on our build for our helm right now, because that's like the best thing we can do. This is what Fury Crafting's about. So Searmot, I think I have a lot of rune words for that. We should be good. Okay, game audio's coming back. I'm sorry, because when I tab out, that's what it does. I should have. Seer, I think, is a low tier one, right? Yeah. So Seer. Oop. We've got to actually equip the helm. Alright, so Seer. And then we need Mott, which I'm pretty sure I have a lot of those too. Okay, so now that adds a special skill to it. Next thing that we're gonna do... I know it's weird, but I gotta... We masterworked it, right? I want to double check here. Sometimes I get a little scatterbrained. We did. So the next thing we're gonna do... Try to transfigure it and hope that it doesn't brick. And that it actually gives us something good. This is always the scary part because you're taking a gamble. Can't be modified once it bricks. Come on, give me some good. It gave me a little bit more and a little bit less. We can't do it again because it bricked. So it's unmodifiable, but still slightly better than what we were rocking with. So that should kind of help us, in theory, long term compared to that. You know, we lose the impairment reduction is not a big deal. The resource cost reduction would have been nice to have on this build, but again, we just didn't get lucky with the roll, so having more life and more armor, realistically, with the cooldown reduction, should help, in theory. I am going to save this, though. I'm not, like, throwing it away. Keep that in mind. Because, you know, we don't know, right? So let's try that. And let's do pit runs. Sorry that took, like, forever, but that's Fury Crafting for you 101. Let's try 85. Let's see how it goes now. I feel more comfortable. I don't feel like we're doing more damage, though. Could be a placebo effect in the beginning, though, so... We'll see. Watch out. Pick this up. Okay. Pretty good, I would say. But I do think we need to upgrade some of our gems some more. Which we didn't do. So I think that's the next thing I'm going to focus on. Better-ish. Pretty good, I would say. But I feel like we took a little bit of a hit to our damage output, which I'm not sure I like. On top of that, because of these dumb mechanics with the freaking... Alright, I think it's taking longer to kill things this way, so I think maybe we should just put some... talismans. Yeah, I don't... No. Yeah, now we're struggling to clear what we were able to before. Eh. I gotta test something, okay? But I gotta go back to base to do it. This isn't it. We're not doing enough damage. We can't clear it. Which, I need to do more damage. Can I make...
Stones to cut? Gems to set?
Emerald, the final version? No, I can't. I can make Royal, but do I have Royal already equipped to something? Because then it's kind of for naught. Yeah. I don't think it's better than this, to be honest with you. Can I put that skill on the gloves? Oh, that's the problem. I'm an idiot. Look, I put the wrong pair of gloves on. That's why it's not working. I was wondering why we're not doing any damage, but that's why. The gloves were on the wrong one pair. Dum-dum. Let's try that again with the right pair of gloves and see. I don't know how that happened. This game could be glitchy sometimes. I was wondering why. I'm like, I don't feel like I'm doing any damage, but why is that? Something on the build got messed up? Alright. Let's try it again. Your science again. Sometimes it'll happen like that, you know? You do what you gotta do. I'm probably ending F5, guys. Again, not gonna go any further than that. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. I think it's fixed. Yeah. It is. Okay, okay. It's just our gloves weren't on the right pair. Okay, because I'm about to say, you know, how you recommend Godslayer Crown and I don't get. I can't clear anything. Yep, okay. We're good. We're back. We're so back, guys. We're Gucci. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, yeah. This is much stronger. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, good. Alright, alright, alright. I'm glad that I keep some items. I'm like, I'll just keep one ancestral version of something just in case. Because I always am like, I don't know. We are lagging up the wazoo though, so I think it's about time to go. No, not in pits. I don't mind lagging everywhere else except in pits. Okay. Because pits is timed, and then on top of that, like, you take a couple of deaths. I'm looking over at the screen on the phone to see. Good. Again, I hate the seasonal mechanic appearing in the pits. I've said that all stream. I'm gonna say that till I turn blue in the face. There we go. Gotta get out of there. Watch out. Can't even have 1 second where I'm not moving, because if I'm not moving, I'm basically dead. I need, like, extra movement speed, man. Okay, let's do that. Nice. Good job. Just gonna ignore those enemies and go forward a bit. Okay. It's better. The lag is the problem right now. Okay, good job. Good job. Watch out. Nice. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, more comfortably, we're clearing it. I don't feel like I'm having so much worries as opposed to like, oh my god, I'm gonna get killed by something. This will be good until we can get the Harley Quinns. Just like the next major objective. Uh-oh. Maggot Tower were coming close to me where they could potentially poison me. Not great. Oh! Okay, we're good. Nice. Trying to get away from the stuff that has one-hit KOs. In case you're wondering, like, what the hell is Shred doing? I definitely feel like we got stronger in all the stuff that we did today, which is nice. That's like a goal. I won't be playing Diablo IV tomorrow, though. The plan is to play Elden Ring Night Rain. Because I wanted to try it again. And see, like, if we can get some of the DLC characters cleared. Or not DLC characters, excuse me, I meant DLC stage. But I'm getting, because I do, like, mostly solo queued stuff. It's going to be interesting, because I've never run into a group that actually could do the DLC. And because I'm not familiar with the maps, and every time we go on the maps, it's just been an unmitigated disaster. It kills my interest to play Night Rain then. I understand, like, everybody in the reviews for the DLC says the same complaint, that the maps and the new stuff is terrible. I kind of was hoping we'd get more, like, stuff for Night Rain, but as many people know, the next game that FromSoft is working on, that they're actually having the closed test session on the Switch 2 is Dustbloods. I don't have a Switch 2. I have no intention of getting a Switch 2. So I will not be playing Dustblood. So I was kind of one of those people that was kind of hoping for more Night Rain content. Which I don't think is going to be the case, because I think what happened with Night Rain, I don't know for a fact, keep this in mind, this is just me theorizing stuff, is that apparently the DLC was not very well welcomed by player base, and I think they decided we'll just move on to something else then, as opposed to giving us more. So I think probably the whole... Oh, there's so much stuff there, man. I'm just trying to play the keep away game. There's the sword that I knew was coming down, and I had to have a chance to respond to it. Unlucky. But, yeah, you know. It'd be like that sometime. I also probably have to upgrade the gems on my dagger and sword. Also, I need a Zuraf that's ancestral. So I can swap something on this build. Because we need the... Come on, man. That sword just came out of freaking nowhere. And I can't repair anything right now, because if I do, I'm going to be in serious trouble. So I got to lock the beacon in. Not what I want to see right now. I'm a bit angry. Let's just get out of this area, because this area feels like it's been rough. I'm trying to test to see if the Gladslayer crown is better or worse. I don't really have a general consensus just yet. It feels better in some retrospects, it feels worse in some other ones. But I could do things to fix that. I think it's better because look at this particular... Again, with the dumb beeping sword, man. It's 3 times in a row that stupid sword just comes out of nowhere. I'm so tired of seeing that one. I don't mind dodging a poison pool, but I don't mind when... what I don't like is when I'm in the middle of a mid-shot with the rogue, where you can't dodge in the middle of a shot, and seeing that dumb sword come down out of nowhere. Freaking stuff that pisses me off. I am stuck in a corner, and there's not much I can do about that right now. I should not look at the screen over there, and should keep my eye on the game. Okay, good. Nice. I don't know what the hell we're getting hit by, because there's just too much stuff going on. And again, the seasonal mechanics stuff coming in and getting the drop on you isn't helping too. I think the least fun I've had this season is just doing pit runs because of the stupid nonsense with the seasonal mechanic coming out of nowhere. I have no space to move. So I'm just gonna come this way. Run. Go away. I feel like it's taking longer to clear this than it is. I'm gonna have to like test on a boss and see if we're stronger or weaker with the Gladslayer career, because I don't even know at this point. Certain times it feels like we're much stronger, and other times I feel like it's much weaker. But it could be because of the random amount of affixes, as well as some of those like really cheap one-hit KOs. Case in point, here goes another one. Okay, come on, lock in. Lock in, Dread. I'm gonna probably be quiet for a couple of seconds. I'm sorry, I've really gotta lock in here. So this run might be one of the most difficult ones I've had today. jeez. Needs more enemies to die. I think we should probably try to find the next area. I mean, it does feel stronger, right? Some of you that have been watching can tell me. Oh, in fact. Let's see, that portal's generating. We're close to the boss. But I can't take another jet because my gear's gonna break and then I'm really screwed. I'd have to redo the run, which I don't want to do. Because at this point I'm like hitting that level of fatigue. I've been grinding for hours at this point. Nah, just... You know? If you know, you know. After a while, hitting something, you just get like, I'm tired, boss. Oh, God. Not having a moment to breathe also is a little bit stressful. Like, and again, because I'm not super familiar with this particular map. This is from the Lord of Hatred, but it's not like I see this rotation of... there's no... I'm just trapped there right now. Come on. I don't feel like this build is better. I feel like this is worse, so I think I might put back on what I had before, because I feel like it was better for what we were accomplishing. This might be something you could do when you're like at Paragon 300, but this way I don't think it's gonna work. I have to test on a boss. Is this boss gonna get deleted? I can't even get to him because of all the stupid things in the way. Guys, wait your turn. I'll take care of you guys later. I might have to test again with this piece of gear when I'm not doing it in this type of area. Because, holy hell, man. Can I just fight the boss without being interrupted by everything else? Okay, there we go. Wait your turn. I'll take care of you guys afterwards. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I feel like we're weaker. I think the helm that we had, ironically, even though the stats were worse, was ironically much better for what we're trying to accomplish. But I think I can fix that with the affix. I could put on a different piece of gear, maybe we're fine. That definitely didn't feel quicker. That felt much weaker. Again, the protection bubble not being around anymore also is like a not great feeling too, Dev. It's like if I want to upgrade the glyphs, I have to kill all these things first. Yeah, I don't... To me, it's... We're struggling to kill one of these right now. I don't think that's better. I think this is worse. Maybe in the future we can use the Godslayer crown, but for right now I think this is actually better. And now I gotta wait for the poison pool before I can even touch the thing to get the upgrades to get out of here. Alright, I hit the wrong one. Yeah, I know. I mean, one fix is we take CMOT off and just put back in the gems and see if that does a difference. Because I feel like we need the gems maybe more than we need the Runeward right now. That's one thing we can do. Because, like, we reduce damage, but I think we're not dealing enough. Even though... It's so confusing, right? Because I think maybe it's the aspect, too. Alright, so let's see. Can I put that aspect anywhere else? Probably not. Let me check the boots, okay? If I can put the aspect on the boots, we might be able to do something. But I'm not liking in the Godslayer crown on here. I don't have this on anything yet? What's on my boots right now? Just to check. I can always put another aspect back on. This is why I didn't transfigure everything on my gear. Let's try this. If that doesn't work... Because that's the only thing that's changed in the build. If that doesn't work, what I'll do is I'll switch it to a different thing with the chilling damage. I might put the chilling damage on the ring and just forego this for now. Because I think maybe that's the play. If I can put it on the ring, let's see. This is also why I didn't transfigure the ring, because I needed options to play around with. Please tell me I could put the chilling thing on the ring. Do I have that on something? Oh, I have that on something else already. Okay, hold on. Which one was it that I was looking for then? Please hold. So I do have that. I have that also. Let me read. I gotta do some reading here. I know this is not the most thrilling part of the gameplay, but this is very crafted. Inner sight. And skill. Trigger explosion. That's terrible. Terrible. Do I not have this on anything? Increase damage and gain 50% chance of spawn additional shade. I don't have this on something? I thought I did. Do I not? I thought I had that on the talisman, didn't I? Oh, okay. For science.
What do you seek?
Because we're playing around with stuff now. I was gonna do the cold one, but apparently we can't do it. So... Okay, I have that there. So I don't know why the game was... Maybe it was a glitch before. You never know in this game sometimes. Cutthroat skills, crushing aspect. You're joining us for playing Diablo IV. Fairy crafting to see if we can push a little bit further. That's not super great. It's not bad. I need this also on a piece of gear too, that's the problem. Let's do this. Let's test it for science. I could always switch the boots back to whatever else it was. Again. But we should repair the gear first. Equip.
Back to it then.
See if this gives us more damage output. Because if it doesn't, then it's definitely the crown that's the problem. And we could take it off and fix that up a little bit better. Okay, it was the aspects that were the problem. Yeah. We're deleting things now. Okay. It was just we weren't super optimized. Okay. See, this is why you do things. You test and you have to fairy craft and stuff. It was just our build wasn't exactly the way it needed to be. Now we're doing a large amount of damage. Nice. Okay. Good. I love when a plan comes together and it works out. Let's get away from that because that doesn't level up quite a bit. Alright, let's keep pushing. You guys are lucky. You got a really long stream out of me today. Which means you will probably never get another one for a while. You got like 5 hours. I might go even a little bit longer if I can. Depends also on my fatigue for the game. Also, stream quality, etc, etc. That's... I don't really have anywhere I can... You see I'm chained here? I'm stuck, and it's gonna purposely pull me in if I don't move back. Oh, I'm gonna die. Because I'm still stuck to that stupid chain. Oh, Jesus Louise. And it came from the stupid portal. Which I keep saying, delete the stupid seasonal mechanic from the pit. I'm tired of seeing the stupid portals spawn when I'm just trying to do a pit run and then it screws me up. I can handle these guys with ease, mostly. But seeing this freaking portal and I can't do anything because it's getting in the way, that's not fun, particularly for me. Careful. And I know fun is pretty subjective, right? But if I have, again, the stupid thing there that chains me, it's like it's just trying to get me to die in a very cheap way. I mean, some people might like that, but I'd rather be crowd control like in Season 0, where I can run stuff to be considered unstoppable and not have to deal with some of that nonsense. Especially when I'm trying to test out this build to see if it works or not. Yeah, this is better because look how faster we're killing them now. But I still need that ferocity aspect, so I gotta find a certain place where I can put it. Dread, why didn't you play Whirlwind Barbarian? Because that would have been boring and cheap for this season. I wanted to play something that's actually challenging and forces me to actually play the game. I don't hate on Whirlwind Barbarian, I like it. But I will think the Barbarian stuff that I've been seeing recently is just super overtuned. And not in a good way. In a way where it's like, most of the time people aren't really engaging with the actual game anymore. Which I don't think is good for, like, anything, a class to have a... I don't think it's good, let me put it this way, for a class like the Barbarian to have literally a build that's called the Immortal build, where you don't die. And that you can literally AFK, and you can never die. Okay, granted, you have to have very specific things for that to actually work. And it's very late game stuff. But again, I don't, like, sitting around doing nothing and you just kill bosses without actually having to dodge and stuff. I don't think builds like that should exist in the game. Because I feel like it... Okay, granted they're mostly used for farming builds and you can't really do them to a lesser degree with pit runs, because you will probably need a little bit more damage and stuff, but still, you know, like, we have Shroud of False Death to kind of cheat getting killed once in the game. And that's like a, you know, iconic mythic, but I don't know. It just doesn't set right with me. But that's my opinion. Everybody's gonna have a different opinion on that. Some people find that that's fine. Like, I've seen more Whirlwind Barbarian builds and Immortal Barbarian builds this season than I think I've seen anything on the world map. I haven't seen one person that's ever come through on the overworld map this season in Diablo IV where it hasn't been a Barbarian. I haven't even seen anybody else playing Rogue, which I don't understand how that's possible, but that kind of goes to show you how overtuned one class is at the moment, where everybody's just kind of flocks to the best build. I don't know if that's good for a game, right? You know, it's just like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I use it as an example. When you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, they do ban lists and restriction lists and stuff to allegedly balance the game, but again, what they're really doing is just forcing you to buy a new product. But to some degree, there is a little bit of balancing going on, where anything that's a little bit too overtuned, they will restrict it, they will ban it, they will do what they need to do. And I feel like this season, a lot of what's happened with Diablo 4, and particularly with a lot of classes, is they didn't do anything to address that the Barbarian was already pretty OP last season. And all they did was nerf a whole bunch of other things, like Druid got nerfed. Apparently Shred Druid got nerfed, which was like a build that wasn't even considered. I could be wrong, somebody feel free to correct me. S tier at the moment? It's like, I feel like every class should have an S tier build, where it's that one build where you could do 100% and do fine with the content. And you don't have that for the Necromancer, you don't have that... Well, I guess you could say, some people say you have it this season for the Druid, but you don't have it for, like, the Necromancer, the Sorcerer, who else is in this game again? Because I forget. You kind of don't have it in a way for the rogue. There's a build that you can use, but it uses an exploit where you get like an infinite amount of damage, which I'm surprised they didn't even address that in the patch note. So they just let like an infinite damage rogue build. That's kind of a glitch right now because it's like a game exploit, and they allowed it in and still didn't do anything. So I'm assuming they're not going to fix it till next season. Again, builds like that shouldn't exist in a game. You know, everybody's gonna have different opinions, but for me, it's not fair. I don't think that this does as much damage as I'm thinking it does compared to the old build. Despite the fact that all we did was swap, like, that and the ferocity stacks on the boss. I mean, the boss is gonna spawn. I'm gonna move back somewhere so I can get a little distance, because, again, the seasonal mechanic is kind of messing with the pit run. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it without the rune word next, and we'll put the gems on and see if it's just the 60 to the gems is the issue. I'm starting to think maybe that's it because of damage output. It's hard to really tell too when we're this high up, but I think that's the case. Could be wrong. I love how the boss just spawned randomly next to the seasonal mechanic thing that just showed up. And the boss is getting deleted, but not like it was before, right? So, I don't know. Move back, please. Enemies that are not actually part of this. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it went as quick. Let's take care of this. Sometimes it feels like I am doing a lot more damage, but I don't know. Please? Okay. Back to base. I don't know. Is it the home? Is it not the home? We're still getting a lot of freezing, so that's not, like, taking off the imbuement thing isn't really hurting us whatsoever. I don't know, it's kind of tricky when you get this high up, trying to figure out what is actually working and what's not.
To break another's work.
I'm gonna, for science, take off the rune word. And see if it's really just because I took off those gems.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Because I really don't feel like that rune word is helping here.
Gems in a handful of... Bring me a challenge next time.
When did I get this? I don't even remember. Oh, I picked it up as Ancestral. This is terrible. Alright. Can I make another Royal Emerald?
Stones to cut, gems to set.
I can. Okay, great. There's something else I want to do too. Somebody out there is gonna scream at me right now. Do I have royals for these in here? No. I have in there though. A little bit of extra damage if we can. I could put a grand one in. Okay, nice. Let me craft 3 of these. Can I not craft 3 of them? Oh. Do I not have space? I don't have space. Okay, hold on. Potato brain moment. 1 second. Trying to figure out exactly if we can get a little bit more bang for a buck. Alright. This is definitely going into the main weapon.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are from creation
Alright. Put this in here. That's for cold damage, in case you're wondering. $24 and $22. Slightly more cold damage. It's a very slim amount of numbers, but it does have purpose. I want to try it with this instead of the rune word, because I felt like that might help more for now. And maybe the rune word when we get the Paragon 300. Because I don't feel like it was really doing too much. At least this way. You got a little bit more dexterity. Maybe we could do a little bit more damage. Alright. We got several things we can claim now. Mostly junk again. No mythics today at all. That's just like... has me kind of beside myself. Oh, that's glitch, by the way. That's the item I was talking about. Oh, slight improvement. Slight upgrade to the pants, maybe? Hold on to that. Until I start, like, really messing around with it, I won't know. But we'll hold on to that, because it's a small increase in a way. So, I mean, at least we got that. But again, mythics, where art thou?
It is done.
We're taking the keys for boss runs. Did you not even give me a lair boss key out of that? Are you kidding me? Those are all the keys we got today? Are you? What's this nonsense? Corrupted roots. Where do I plant this? Combat zone. Okay. So let's go to the war plan again. Hit run. I'm not gonna do the escalation because I wanna test some things. I don't want to do Karas though. New plan. Hit. Beast and Ice. Oh god, they're really forcing me to do Undercity. Like, can I not do that, please? That's just the extra cachet that we got from the Tree Whispers, for those who are wondering. Alright, let's see here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Junk. What's the first objective? A pit. We're gonna try the same pit again, because I want to 100% verify wherever it was because of the emeralds that we can't use this effectively, or if it's because of we need more Paragon levels. What's going on? You know. Also, probably gonna have to put a light on because it got like super hazy. Looks like it wants to rain where I am currently. But my tracking's still not affected too much by it, so I won't put the light on just yet. Okay, good. Nice. Good. Okay, I think it's actually, ironically, was the emerald for now. So I think, like, the rune where we just gotta wait on it. Yeah, ironically, it seems like it was the emerald. That we needed the emerald still for now. That is hilarious, how one thing you change up because you figure it's gonna be better ends up making things a little bit worse. Oh well, this is why we fear craft the way that we do. Thank you everybody hung out, even if you lurked. I do appreciate that. All those little things make the channel go around. You know? Let's get rid of this. Shoot this. Gotta be careful. Yeah, it's crazy. I was just the emerald that was slowing us down. What the hell? Because I took out the emeralds for rune words. You wouldn't think that that was going to affect the build as much as it did, but yet, here we are. Because I know I had to change the aspect, because I know we need to do more damage, and that was like the best way to do it. We do need to get ferocity stacks on here, though. Increase them. What is this thing following me? I don't even know. There's so many things that they've added to Diablo 4, I'm like, I don't know. I'm as clueless as these guys, and I play this game almost every season. And there's still stuff I'm seeing that's like, when did this random crap get added? I think this is part of... I don't know, it's an enemy that's casting it, right? I've never seen those spears ever. That's like a first for me. I will tell you, my throat is feeling rough right about now. I have a bottle of water. I haven't had time to open it. Okay, let's go. Nice. Okay, good. Good, I like it. Nice. I'm sorry that I didn't start streaming at it like so early in the day too, but again, I was gonna do a grind session today. I was like, well, if I'm just gonna grind in Diablo off a stream, I was like, well, I have the time, might as well just stream. 5-hour streams don't take a lot out of me, to be honest with you. My throat's like super raw right now. And especially because I yap the whole entire time. Okay. Good. Let's reposition. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Good job, good job, good job. Cool. Let's keep positioning ourselves. I gotta get the imbuement up again. Now we're much stronger. So again, it was a matter of just upgrading our gems. Who knew? The thing is, to get all those royals, it takes like so much gem farming too. Like a ridiculous amount of them. Anyway, we gotta put on a light, man. It's getting so dark here now. I think because, like I mentioned before, I don't know if it's like it's supposed to rain or if it's because I mentioned... Nope. That was an unnecessary death. Sorry about that, Dreadknights. I think when it comes to our stuff, like, right now I mentioned there's the wildfires, and the wildfires are in Canada, but the air is coming down this way. So it's like made the sky like practically where I am now pitch dark almost. I'm on the East Coast, for those of you who know. And it's like super dark all. I thought it was gonna pour, but it looks like it's effect of the wildfires. Sucks for anybody who's at a beach or a pool right now because you're not gonna get any tanning. They also said like the air quality is affected. That's the reason why I'm like, it's like I'm just gonna play some video games for a couple hours, then go out. My Sister Dread and Niece Dread are at a pool right now, so they're probably with the way it is. I'm getting lagged out. Are these guys still with me? 'Cause I know usually when it comes to this time of the day, Spectrum be acting the fool up. I can't really look away because obviously I'm in the middle of the game. So if you had an issue, if it's not my end, refresh. That's the best I can tell you. YouTube's all messed up these days. Sometimes it's internet, sometimes it's not. We definitely cleared this a lot quicker, so it was the rumor was screwing us up. I was trying to get too fancy too soon. I mean, that rumor wasn't really doing too much anyway. Maybe if we had more points invested in something else, but the way I have this set up, we're just trying to go for like full all-out damage. Let's go penetrating shot. Definitely better than barrage, I will say that much. Very good, good, nice, nice, I like it. She's getting close to the boss. I'm gonna ignore the seasonal things again, like I said. And push through here. Alright, let's pop this. Okay, good. There's the boss. Let's see if the boss gets melted down. Yep. Yep. What was happening before was the emeralds. We took the emeralds out and it was ruining us. We're good. I mean, they're still a bit tanky, but you shouldn't be where we are considering. But one thing too, like I mentioned, in the pit, usually when you cleared the pit before the season, there would be a protection bubble right around here so that you wouldn't have to fight anything. For whatever reason, Blizzard, the devs of Diablo IV, decide to remove it. You're no longer safe. Still have not gotten a mythic to drop, and we've been playing for how many hours now? Like 5? No bueno. Okay. How did I fail that one? Okay, and that one I'm put at 85. This is also equipped to something too, right? Yeah. I gotta upgrade that one. I forgot that I had the Hunter one on. Oh, oopsie. I was so focused on the ones that were giving us like a major source of damage, I forgot that this one's equipped to something. It's okay. I'll maybe do some fast pit runs. Alright. I think I might wrap at 5. Because I don't really... how much more we can go, right? I mean, I could probably still go for another hour or two. I don't think my voice is going to hold up. My voice is like, yeah, hey, buddy. You've been streaming a very long time today. Wouldn't it be great if you gave your throat a rest? That's what he said. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's a terrible joke. If you like what you saw, definitely today, definitely subscribe. That stuff helps with the algorithm. Leave a like, leave a comment, tell me what you like, tell me what you didn't like today. I feel like these bosses are... Watch out. I might take unnecessary death. Did we stun him? Okay, good. Good. Nice. Defeated the beast in the ice. Huzzah. Erky. No mythics. After all this time, still no mythics. Tomfoolery. On to the next objective. I think it's a nightmare dungeon. Yeah, it got super dark outside. The wildfires, man. It's not where I am. I'm not going to use a tribute. Because I don't really care for that mechanic. I'm just going to be for real. Okay. Cool. Nice amount of damage. Okay, cool. Nice. Good job. The other thing too is like I'm gonna debate whether I'm gonna play more Power World, because I know I was playing Power World a couple days ago. I kind of been debating whether I wanted to stream more of it or not. I'm not 100% sold on whether I should continue, because I know there were some people who watched and were kind of interested-ish. But I don't know, like, if continuing that world is something people would be interested in seeing me do, because, like, you know, I don't want to make you sit for me playing various different sessions of Power World if that's, like, something these guys aren't into. Because I made, like, a new world, even though I had one that was already at the endgame, just because I was like, well, we might as well show stuff for the season. Or not season, excuse me, show stuff for the new update. And I can't really show the new update offerings by playing the endgame. I mean, I could, but then it'd be a lot of spoiler territory. The other thing too is there's so many people playing Power. Like, I was watching a little bit of Henya play Power the other day, because I do watch her from time to time. I also saw Lime play a little bit, but I think Lime is kind of like how I am with the game. Where I don't dislike Power World, because I think it's kind of fun. I like the concept. and stuff, but it doesn't, like, draw me in where I want to play Power World non-stop 24/7, as opposed to this game, which I'm still trying to figure out why the hell I still play this game sometimes. I think because it scratches the itch of dungeon crawler for me. You know, but it's still one of those things, right? You know. So I don't want to really, like, do something that maybe I don't... And again, I don't dislike Power World because I'm still playing through Power World's 1.0 of it. But it's not, like, something I feel like I really can do an Air World and, like, make a lot of content out of necessarily. Because you're just going to see me catching pals and building bases and stuff. And, you know, there's so many other people already that are doing Power World that you just kind of... Is it worth doing? I don't know. Okay. Where's... Oh, we collected it. I was like, where's the rest of it? We're definitely stronger. But I don't know if it's enough to push where we are concurrently. Like, I really need Harley Quinn's crest, but we're... that crest. Sorry. I'm streaming so long now, I'm getting tongue-tied. I don't think we're gonna get it. I gotta farm a whole bunch of bosses to not get it. And realistically, right now, I'm probably gonna be farming bosses just to get a different version of Eagle Eye, so I can free up that slot, even if I had the Harley Quinn, so, you know. Like, even right now, I would kind of prefer to have the Shroud of Full stuff still on here, but... Unfortunately... We're working with basically the mercy of RNG. You're good. Nice. Good job, good job, good job. Your noise in background, again, part I live in a noisy city, time to time you're gonna hear emergency services pass by. You wish emergency service providers are very best, and whatever emergency they're responding to. Good. Nice. Good. Pass through here. Go this way. Cool. Let's go up this way. For undersea runs, basically what you're doing is you're just trying to collect the things, go to the end of the thing. I don't like this mechanic because it's like, okay, it's a little bit speedrunnerish, which isn't a problem. I don't mind that. I like speedrunning stuff. But at the same time, you don't get anything good out of doing these anymore. Like, you used to be able to do the mythic tributes, and you'd get, like, something for your troubles and guaranteed a mythic. And nowadays, you don't get jack diddly squat, and you do, like, a whole bunch of hard content, and then you don't even get, like, anything that's worthwhile for it. Like, it's not a guaranteed drop. And ironically, they said that originally was bugged. It wasn't supposed to be a guaranteed drop, and then it's just like, ah, come on, Blizzard. The one thing you got right, and I think a lot of people have commented on this, the one thing you got right for that season, and you didn't even stick with it. I'm definitely gonna have to put on a light, guys, because it's getting super dark, my tracking. Let's see here. Oh, I think it's raining right now. So it wasn't the wildfire, it's actually raining right now. I didn't know it was supposed to rain today, but I guess with the humidity and stuff. Ooh. That's a very big, surprising here. Alright. If you're just joining me and you're like, what the hell is Dread doing? He's been streaming for like 5 hours. I started much earlier today. I did post on social media I was going to be starting an earlier session. Normally I start at 5 p.m., but I was not starting today at 5 p.m. I had a little bit of spare time and I wanted to grind out a lot of Season Diablo 4 because, like I mentioned, I'm not going to be around next week. I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be away. You know, taking a break. It's a little bit business related. It's a little not business related. It's a little bit in between two things. That's the reason why you won't be seeing me next week. So I was like, I want to get in a really good long session of Diablo on the channel. So that way, at least, you know, if you miss me, you could just rewatch the stream. And you could be like, yeah, I'll keep you company for a while. I'm not going to do pre-recorded content because, like, I didn't have time to record that stuff, you know. I had that time to sit there. So, well, it's one of those things. Okay. Let's go. Nice. Good job. Cool. Bear armor should be good. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. I don't have to kill any of these pigs. I'm here killing them. I just remember, I'm like, I don't have to do this anymore, genius. You're well in your way for that. Do you think we'll get a random mythic despite the fact I didn't get a mythic? I didn't do a mythic tribute here? Probably not. Probably not. We probably have a higher chance of finding the love of my life than we do of that. Alright. If you saw me flinch a bit. Wow, that boss got melted. Wow, isn't it great when you don't get any mythic loot, but you've been playing a game for how long in a day? Great, right? I mean, okay, we didn't use the tribute. Yeah, that's true, but you can't give me uniques mixed in there? Can't give me uniques? Like, let me take a sip of this water. I had this water here and I couldn't even open it. Man, I'm parched. Mm-mm-mm. If you just joined me, hi, what's up? I am back after a little bit. You apply 40 more chill and deal 20% increase to chilled enemies. I think I was holding that for a reason. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm so tired of seeing this thing. You can't actually junk it the normal way because you have to... I want to hold on to some items so I don't take inventory space up too much. We've been grinding in Diablo 4 for a lot of hours already. I also don't have the Scoundrel's Kiss. Which is kind of annoying too. I'm hoping to get it, at least at this point. How many Pandemonium fragments do I have concurrently? Transmute, we have only 2 rolls of that. Do I want to do it to see if we can get the Harlequin quest for the blacksmith? But then we still have the problem I can't equip it. Sure, why not? I got it in Dario's Visage if I can't use it. Doesn't matter what I put in the cube. Yuck. Yuck. More garbage.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Well, time to get lucky at the Blacksmith Dreadknights. Will we get lucky? I don't know. Hope for the best. Another one which is great, but I can't actually use it because it's got the stupid crafting tag on it.
Step up to my envy.
Can we craft again? No.
Back to it then.
I already have one, in case you're wondering. Am I ever going to use this? Because I'm not going back to Barrage. Realistically speaking, and considering how much easy these things drop.
You know where to find me.
Try again. I have a lot of these too. Oh, it's Doombringer. I don't have any Doombringers. Okay. I'm not super mad by that. But again, no Harley Quinn. Or Harley Quinn. Unlucky. Let's try to do some Gambas for this. I don't really want to try it on the helm because I know we're not going to get it. Let's try a smaller loophole of rings, because I need a specific ring for this build that we don't have yet, either. If at least we get an ancestral one here, we can put in the key and reroll for it. Jump. Let me do myself a favor. Do I have any more box space? I do not. I was gonna put some of that stuff in so I could thing. I gotta do some inventory management, but not on stream. It's like very bad to do on stream. We're trying to roll for a mythic ring. I don't think we'll get it this way, in case you're wondering. There's a certain ring I want, but we haven't gotten very lucky with that. Unlucky. All around today, it's been the theme of the day, unlucky. Okay, good. Let's go back here. More rings. Nothing good still. I mean, this is the Gamba part there. So I don't get mad like if I don't get like a uniquer thing from here, because it's literally what it says. You're taking a risk, you're taking some gambles.
That's it for that piece.
Actually, we're idiots. Give me 1 second. Let's do that. Higher increase the odds that way. On top of that, increasing the ancestral chance. Terrible. What? Do you think we'll ever get any meaningful loot today? Junk it. Try it again. I mean, it's doubtful we'll get a mythic this way, but I was hoping to at least get a unique ring, because there's a very small loophole for it. There's only like 2 or 3 rings that drop. And we didn't get it in that many obols? I mean, I don't want to spend like 30,000 obols. The other thing too, at least we're getting like stuff for aspects to increase there. So it's not like a complete all for naught. Wow, still nothing. We've had the most unluckiest luck today. It'd be like that sometimes, right?
Step up to my end. I'll be here, swinging away.
Let's continue. Not what I wanted. Okay. Good. Nice, nice, nice. We did finally get a unique ring. It's not the one I needed. Again. Oh. It's one of those days, Dreadknights. One of these days. Junk it. Throw it in the beep it bucket, right? We got another ring, but I think it's the exact same one. Oh, Wendigo. That's even worse. Well, so much for that plan, Dreadknights. Like Mike Tyson said, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. I got punched in the face there with that. Junk. Let's do this. Not that that's gonna matter too much. And finish out the plan. I don't think I'm gonna be going too much longer. I think my voice hurts quite a bit. Let's see. Helltide? I think we can do that. We'll do the Helltide, we'll fish it up. I'll probably end about 6. That seems like a good ending point for now. You got a very long one now. I'm sorry for those who normally watch me at a specific time. I put it at Torment 10. That was maybe not wise. Too late. Or right here. I don't want to go back to base. Let's see. Okay. We're doing a lot of damage though here, so that's nice. We're definitely more tanky. So we're doing Torment 10 pretty comfortably now too. Okay. So we've made some progress today. Why can't I shoot, though? What the fudge was that? Anybody know? Alright. I don't know what happened, guys. I think interweb going blah. So I think maybe this is a good point to end. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on now. Alright. Good job. Open this. Pick this. Shoot. Okay, good. I think this will probably take us to end the stream. And then from there, I bid all fun world. We'll do these endgame activities. I think I'm kind of good for the day. I'm a little bit tired. And we've been grinding for basically 5 hours in stream. I haven't gotten anything that is of use. We're getting closer though. Torment 10, and I think we can probably do 11 almost. We're getting closer to 12. Probably by the time I get back from my break, I will be able to do 12. I was hoping to do it before break, but I don't have time. And if I have to do another Diablo session, I'm not going to have that much more time to grind it. Because again, like I said, I play our games, have a life outside of this. Short sword. I'll grab that. Return into unique. Maybe I'll get the 0 out that I need. Because I need that for this build too to really take it to the next level. But we did really good today. I'm happy with the results. Even though if I sound a little bit flabbergasted. We made some good strides. It takes so long to grind Paragon now. At this point where we are. You know, it's to be expected. Tortured soul. Watch out. Heal up. Good. There's not too many chests on the map, though. That's the one thing I'm not too happy about. Okay, move. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lag now, so I don't know if it's the internet. I'm looking at my phone, and these guys seem fine, but I'm getting wrecked in the weirdest of spots now. It happened right after somebody came in and out, too, so I don't know. You know. I said, there's some people who have been doing some malicious stuff lately, so I might have to reset the game again. Because I refuse to believe this is servers right now. It doesn't look like it from my perspective. I'm like completely frozen in. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm going to continue. There is a lightning storm outside now, too. I want to continue for at least a half hour more. Just so we could get a nice 6-hour stream. But the fact is I had to unplug headphones. So I have no sound to work with now. That's going to be kind of interesting. Because I usually rely on the sound, but I want to get electrocuted. There's some urban legend that apparently you get struck by lightning if you use headphones. I don't think it's true. I've read research that says that's not true. But for the sake of science, because I don't think anybody wants me to get cooked, literally, we'll test it. I can still kind of hear the game through the side of the headphones anyway, so... because I could put it on desktop audio... Hold on. Actually, we could do that. Because I forgot, I don't have it linked to the desktop anymore, so you don't hear the desktop, you hear in-game audio. So give me 1 second after I get out of here, and I can fix that, and we could definitely get to 6 hours just fine. I forgot that that was a part. It's not part of the microphone anymore. Give me 1 second. I'm a dummy. Because I don't have the desktop audio on OBS anymore. So, like, you'll be able to hear it. Let me double check here. One sec. Yep. And the desktop's muted. Okay, good. Happy accident. So I can do it that way, because I'm not trying to get electrocuted. I forgot I changed up that OBS setting. Oh, let's go back. Finish at 6 o'clock. And that's a 6-hour stream. A crazy 6-hour stream. It was fun. I had a lot of fun grinding. I wish we would have got more loot, though. I'll be honest, well, this loot that we got today was not useful. And most of it was I got it from yesterday's boss farming sessions. Oh, wait. That's wrong. I can't do it this way. I forgot. You're gonna get an echo from the microphone. I'm a dum-dum. Such a dummy. 1 second. My apologies. I forgot because I had the microphone next to the game audio here. Alright, no audio for me for the next half hour. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it this way. But yeah, I'm gonna end about 5:30. Once it's 5:30, I've been going for 6 hours, and I'm tired at that point. But I made some good strides today. I would have liked to have gotten to Tournament 12. Probably wasn't to be. Sometimes it's just not meant to be, as much as I wanted to. And, like, it would have been a ridiculous amount of more grinding that I can't, like, do. You've seen. I've been playing for hours at this point. And at this point, I'm just kind of tired. And I don't really want to grind stuff that's not, like, necessarily fun for me to do. If you get what I'm saying. Alright. Open sesame, do we get anything there? We do not. That's unfortunate. Like, it is also, I will say, like, very demotivating when you're playing a whole bunch of, like, you're doing all this endgame content and you don't see a mythic all day. Granted, we weren't, like, target farming, but, like, at least something here, right? At least something would have been nice. So, you know, we'll do what we can. Alright. Pretty good. Watch out for the sword. Also, I'm, like, experiencing a little bit more lag spikes now, too, because since it's raining, too, the internet gets all wonky here sometimes. It'd be like that. Spectrum Internet's, like, one of the worst internet services you can. I don't recommend it. If you have an option to get any internet service, don't get Spectrum, guys. Alright, nice. Go through here. And we'll take this out. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Kind of good that I streamed earlier today, too, so I could just avoid some of the hags with the storm. I didn't know it was supposed to rain today. I think because it's so hot. Again, heat wave here. That was one of the reasons why it is the way that it is. You know, why it rained. Even better. I feel bad for Sister Dread and Niece Dread because they were at the pool. I think they had to cut their pool voyage short, I would assume. Let's see, we're going that way. How many more do we have to open? It's 150 out of 250. So we should be good, in theory, in principle. We just gotta continue. Alright. Keep pushing this way, we'll be okay. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Good job, good job, good job. Let's wait on this. Gotta watch out for the demonic rats. These are the only rats that are not nice. They kind of remind me of New York City rats, too. Why did my phone... Battery died, maybe, on the phone? Probably, I had it there for 6 hours. So... Again, once we get to 6 hour mark, I'm done for the day, which would be about 5:30, roughly. Don't get me wrong, I had a fun time. It would have been nice to have seen, like, significant loot, but we got upgrades and the glyphs and stuff. So that's, like, at least something. You know? I think, like, really to do Tournament 12 at this point, we're gonna have to get, like, a lot more Paragon. At least, I would say, 236, 237. You saw my Ur character, I'm at, like, 260. So 260 is realistically when you can really start to push the Torment levels. But, hey, when's the last time you got a 6-hour stream from Dread? Ever. It's unfortunate that my phone died, but you know, you got... I started at what time? Like 11:30? And you got to see me grind all this time. Whether you loved it or you hated it, I don't know. If you enjoy the like this long session stuff, definitely let me know. Leave in the comments what you're playing for the season. Whether you're not playing the season, what you don't like. Maybe I can send the feedback over to, you know, Blizzard. I've obviously said quite a lot of things this session as to what I don't like about it. I've been vocal. I will probably still be vocal. Again, no mythics, and we played for 6 hours. I know we weren't targeting bosses, but still. Like, while I was doing other things, it would have been nice to see stuff drop, especially how high up in the tournament we are. Tournament 10. And we're doing, like, even seasonal activities right now. And we're seeing Jack Diddley squat, like, you know. An average player is playing a lot less than this. And they're not seeing... Oh, I'm gonna die there. There's not much I could do that was being overrun. You know, so hopefully they fix it. I think it'll probably not be till next season, but, you know. C'est la vie, that's life. Go here. And shoot this way. Well, to be honest, my throat is killing me now, too. Good job. I mean, we got a lot of ruins. I will say one thing is you get more ruins now than you used to in the past. Oh, open. Claim our torture gift. Got one more plant to go. Trio Whispers, Grim Favor. Can we plant these here? Because I know I have them. I keep forgetting I can plant them, right? What's up? Did I get bum rushed because of the root? Or did I get bum rushed because of something else? I don't know. Was it because of the root? I think it was. I don't know how the roots work. I know I just got like them on the Paragon board, but I really think that's Fuji. Alright. Good amount. Get rid of that stuff. Good. Get rid of this. Good. Decent rotation. Too much poison. Get out of the way there. Okay, nice. Watch out. Watch out. Alright. It's a good thing my phone isn't for tracking. It died. I like to use it for a second screen experience, but I didn't put the charger on, which is fine because I'm about to end anyway. I'm surprised it lasted, honestly, as long as it did. Well, I was at the YouTube Apple thing without giving him a charge. I will tell you, without being able to hear the sound at the moment, this is quite difficult. Not in a bad way. I like the build. I think that there's stuff that definitely could be a little bit better than... Like, I don't feel like we're still doing enough damage, but again, because I don't have a specific sword. I think we're about to get it anyways in the stream. Reposition. I can take this out. Will this drop a mythic? This is technically like a world boss, right? Okay. Job. Wait on that. Who was I kidding? Getting a mythic from that? Cringe. Oh, let's see. Ain't no mind to me. I'm just planting these roots. I don't know when they do it, or if they like eventually we come back to it and it'll do something. We'll find out. Get rid of this. Does this keep pulsating? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I understand. I get it. But do these actually give you, like, better gear? Because then, is there really any purpose to do it? You know? To me, it seems like it's just dropping the same type of loot. I could be wrong. You know, if you could get, like, mythics out of that, it would be good, too. Like, with the cube recipe. You know? Man, I feel bad for Sister Dread, like I was saying. She probably got caught in that rain. And they were, you know, they went to the pool I mentioned. Let's go this way. Alright. I'm almost done here, Dreadknights. I know we're getting close to end. You know, the crazy thing is you almost got like a 7.5 hour, 8 hour stream, but I can't. My throat is actually hurting me now. There's other things too. Oh. Crazy how sometimes the weather could be like all of a sudden just a thunderstorm appears out of nowhere, but that's summer for you too, you know. Alright. I think we're kind of good here. Trying to get another chest open. Do I have to do that chest? Probably not. I have to do escalation dungeon, but I gotta lower the difficulty for that. Because I don't think 10 would be safe. I'll try it at 9. I hope that we can do it at 9. And maybe Astaroth will give us our mythic for the day before we bow out. Go back to base. Double check OBS here, because now I don't have the second screen. Oh. Yeah, we're close to done, guys. Close to done. Let me see here. Want to see. Audio's fine. Yeah. We're at 5 hours and 43, so we'll get to 6 hours. 15 more minutes. And I say farewell. A nice 6 hour stream. You won't get another one of these for a very long time. So don't get comfortable. It's not ever happening again for a long time. I just wanted to get a lot of grinding done. I was going to play this anyway. So I was like, well, if I'm going to play it anyway, I had the time. Might as well. I don't know if you could get a mythic this way, but I'm going to keep it for science. But that's not the thing I'm going for at the moment. Like, I want an Undariel's, not Undariel, Harlequin crest. Let's go. I need that so bad for the build, but it has to be a non-craft, one that doesn't have a crafting tag. And nothing drops, man. Nothing's been dropping for it. Alright, first things first. Actually, that's not the right way to do this. I'm a dum-dum. We're gonna get rid of this stuff first. Junk it. They're gonna put the sword in the cube and hope I get the Azure Wrath. Please. The unique sword, but it's not the sword I needed. These have the crafted tag on them too now? What the hell? Since when? But you can equip those? Was it an actual glitch in the game? That's fascinating. I have a lot of those. I'm gonna get rid of these for now, because I don't want to waste a bunch of resources on stuff that's, like, not gonna give me stuff. So I guess if you were to get a mythic that way, that's what the crafting tag is for. These people, man. Let's claim our reward here. We'll do the escalation dungeon. That'll be the last thing I do for the day. Open these for extra rewards, because that's part of the... There's an event going on now. When you do a nightmare dungeon, you get a little bit more extra stuff. We got 2 jaw runes there? No, 1 jaw. I think I got all the endgame rune words right now, which is kind of nice. Like I said, I'm pushing up this way, but I'm not going to be able to do that today. Alright, so the last thing we're doing for today, I want to check stream quality, is the escalation dungeon. And then I bid all of you a very fun farewell. It was fun. No mythics though is very demotivating after all that time that we were grinding, but because I had to grind so much Paragon. And I also have to grind, like, glyphs, which took the first 2 hours of today's stream up. Just farming and farming and farming. You know? There's something else here. It's garbage. And the build's gotten better. It could be stronger still. Alright, escalation sigil that we gotta pop. Trying to find one for decent affixes. If necessarily good. Let's use this one, the best of the worst. I have this at 10? Oh, I think I just made a terrible mistake. I needed the difficulty to be at 9. Do we lose it? I think we do. Unlucky, man. It's okay, I can craft another one. It's not gonna be that one. That was a good one, though. Because I'm in a rush to finish. So here's the trick. If you have 5 of these, you can put them in the cube. And you can make a escalation one. And that's how you do it. That's a ruby one. I don't think too many people actually know about this in the cube. Ruptures, eh. I want one with, like, Opal. Opal would be nice right about now. Dungeon delve. I'm not quite sure what that means. So, whenever you have, like, excess in the late game, just do that, and you can craft a bunch of them. I was hoping for better ones. Best of the worst, let's go for it. Alright. I think I can beat Astaroth at Torment 9. 10 I think would be a little too much, even though the build is pretty good and it's coming online. But I don't want to, like, take the risk, because you saw earlier on, for those of you who are watching. So I was like, why take the risk when we should just do it as fast as possible? Again, I'm not too sure how much more of the season I'm going to play. Because I feel like the last bit of this season, which is really that push to 60, might not be obtainable. Just because of the amount of grinding I would have to do. And like I said, I like the game. I don't like the current season. Like, without being able to have access to, like, actual iconic mythic uniques that I can actually get, like... At some point, you question whether you want to continue playing, because, like, can't sit here for 24 hours to get, like, 156 keys, to then find out I'm going to run a whole bunch of bosses, and then find out that, like, all the bosses that I run are going to give mythics, but it's not going to give me iconic ones. So then, I'm stuck with the same issue of, well, I only am stuck with, like, crafting material, and then, like, you're literally at the mercy of RNG in a way that's not, like, a fun type of RNG grind. This is, like, a really big oversight for Blizzard. I don't know why they would have not listened to people when they said, like, in the PTR, that this was not the way to go with it. And yet they were still very adamant about doing this change, which was terrible. I feel like maybe it's glitching over because now you can craft, like, mythic charms, which I think they give you 30% more increase on the charms too for the uniques. But at the same time, when you get, like, the unique charms and the fix on that, it still hinders your experience. Because, like, it has the crafting tag thing, so then it's like, well, what's the point in doing that? You know, like, right now, my bow and arrow that I'm using, which is the Eagle Eye, which was the best one I got, was through the cube recipe crafting, and I had to spend a lot of resources to get it. I have a shroud of full stuff I can't use, which I would like to use at this point in the game, because it has the crafting tag, and it came from the blacksmith. But back in the previous season, that wasn't the case, which then, you know, it's stupid. It's asinine, I guess is the best way to put it. You know, it's like 2 steps forward, 6 steps back. I understand that. I guess they were trying to do their own version of power creep, but that's not how you do it. You could have just fixed the drop rates if you wanted to. You know, I gotta pick these things up to see if we can increase the loot rewards here. Oh, it's this. Okay. I thought it was something completely different. I don't think it was this mechanic. We'll do it again. So we can get, like, at least stuff on the reputation board. But again, at some point, your pandemonium fragments are kind of pointless, too, because, like, I'm getting a bunch of pandemonium fragments from opening the board and stuff with extra cachets. But again, what's the point in pandemonium fragments if I can only equip one craftable mythic? And again, like, majority of people, myself included, like, if I have to take a pick, I'm probably going to go for the one from the blacksmith. I gotta move back because then I take an unnecessary death. You know? It's just, I don't know. Will they fix it? Probably not. Because if they wanted to, they could have hot patched it today. And the little thing that's concerning too is that it took them 2 weeks just to add a little bit of extra ovals. A 2-week hot patch. And to fix like a bug allegedly with the mythics dropping from the boss's spawns. I don't know. I don't think it should take 2 weeks to fix that, but I'm not a game developer. I just know game developers. I understand it was like a holiday weekend 2 weeks ago, so like realistically they weren't working on it. It would probably have needed a week. I don't know, fam. Like, some things to me just seem confusing, I guess is the best way to put it, or I'm not being mean. Looks like the rain is finally clearing, but I'm not going to continue to stream because my throat is hurting big time. Once I finish escalation, that's it for the day. I think I've kind of all grinded out in Diablo for the day, which is fine. It was a fun session. We got a lot of stuff done to make ourselves stronger. We could be a little bit more strong. You know, this is like a marathon, not a race. So I always approach it that way. I know other people do race in this game to like because of tower and everything, but I even think tower this season's probably not going to be worth it unless you get like super lucky with your iconics. I don't know. It just seems like you have to invest so much time that average players are not going to be able to accomplish just because it's just ridiculously low. Like, if you could open something significant from the Pandemonium chest would be nice, but everything that drops from them is just useless. They don't drop gear, and if they drop gear, it's not dropping anything that's, like, really amazing. And they don't drop, like, a whole bunch of stuff that you can use for the build itself, like, you know? So, what do you do at that point? You hit that grind fatigue. You're grinding, but then at some point it's like, what's the point in grinding in this anymore if you're not getting anything that's, like... Oh, we finally got... This is our first death toll chamber of the day. It took so long to spawn one. 6 hours, bros. It looks like it's gonna glitch out on me. Alright. So this, you basically kill things and open up the rupture as much. This gives you more keys for the bosses. But I haven't seen this really spawn... This is the first time I've seen it spawn anywhere. This thing cannot drop loot. That's good. So that sucks. You have to open the chest for loot. We got a lair key, and that's about the best of the worst. Yay! You get nothing again. I don't know. Trying to find something I can get rid of. I mean, I'm probably not going to use any of these. Realistically, I could just drop it. To pick it up to find out it's like nothing that's an upgrade. Yep, not an upgrade for my build. Womp womp. Death Toll Chamber for 2 keys, and that's about it. Alright, let's keep pushing Dreadknights. I think tonight for me it's frozen burritos for dinner. What is everybody else going to be having for dinner? Are these guys going to be playing any games today? If you are, what type of games are you enjoying concurrently at the moment? It's an Ancestral Pro. At this point, like, an Ancestral Pro doesn't do anything for me either. I don't feel like we even went up that many Paragon levels today, too. Which, maybe they should have put a Mother's Blessing event out instead of the Trio Whisperers thing. That's just me. Gotta slay one more thing to clear out through here. Okay, good. Pass through here. Alright, nice. Wait. I'm sorry. It's like... Oh, I almost died there because I looked away. And I didn't see that I was looking away for a whole bunch of one-hit deaths. It looks like a thunderstorm has passed. I can actually put my headphones back on. Good. Where the hell is it? It's probably in the center, isn't it? And I went through Oldie's area for no reason, right? Nope. Okay, so it's in one of the tucked away corners. I mean, plus side, we got all the ruptures for the Death Toll Chamber. Was it worth it? The answer to that question, Dreadknights, is a resounding no. But, you know, it'd be like that. I don't think I got to pick anything up because we were dealing with a lot of hatred there. Let's get the beam. That's an event that I'm not doing because I just want to get to the next area. After a while, it's like, is this Nightmare Dungeon over? We got like 2 more of these that we gotta face off against. Favor? I think I didn't pick up the favor. Oh, that's stupid. Because I was dealing with all the other stuff. We'll pick up the Garv room. Sorry about that. Sometimes you'll run into a Nightmare Dungeon where it's just like, but I did that. Okay, the barrier's dissipated, but I'm greedy. I want items I don't technically need any more of. Let's continue push. Sun is coming out again, so the rain is passing. I'm gonna put my headphones fully back in now. Alright, which way are we going? This way? I don't even remember. No, it's the center. Music in this game's pretty decent. I feel like the Lord of Hatred expansion has a couple of really decent bangers in it. Let's continue this way. I'm gonna pop this just so I can get the speed boost because I'm tired of running around like a maniac. We fight a boss. The boss will probably die pretty quick. Yep.
Well done.
Can't really drop anything though. Tuning prism? Okay, sure. Let's see. Gold reserve. Rubies? No. Oh, there's an obol. We're almost guaranteed to take an obol. So we could do that for Gambas in the game, where you go to the merchant and use them. You try to roll items, which we didn't get really successful. I need an ancestral gray ring to drop, so I'm trying to get a upgrade to my ring too for this build. Okay, good. Slay the warden, so we can kind of avoid most of the enemies that aren't a warden here, and just like make up some lost time in terms of the speed. Okay, good. Nice. Gotta pick up something, but obviously you see it has a one-hit death thing. So, use the rusty key. We should be good to go. Alright, nice. Let's continue to push here. Nice. Open the door. Okay, good. My only concern is when we go to fight Astaroth. Because I feel like Astaroth might give us some trouble at Torment 9. I hope that's not the case. I hope that I may be just being a little bit pessimistic. Because we have 10 unlocked. I just didn't want to do it at 10 because, again, I'm trying to do speed and fast, efficient farming, and because we still need to upgrade some glyphs at the pit. Which I will do off of stream, since we spent 2 hours on stream just doing that. Okay, good. Let's pick this up. Nice. Okay, let's keep moving. Decent, watch out. Open. I did not have that. Oh, okay, we gotta collect spiritual. Means I gotta go back and fight specific enemies. It's probably up here, like a goose chase. See those big red icons on the top screen? That's what we're going for. Nice. Nice. Gotta pick that up because that actually, if you don't pick it all up. You know that South Park, or not South Park, Family Guy skit, pick up my poop? Go ahead, Brian, pick up my poop. Literally, you gotta pick it up here. Gotta pick up their dropping. Alright. Doing that because we need the ovals. For Diablo. Nice. Good. Nice, nice, nice. Good. There's still one more of these things hanging around. It's probably in that area I didn't check out. Jeez Louise. Alright, keep pushing in. Sorry if I'm sounding a little bit tired. For Dreadknights maybe are coming in. I've been streaming a long time today. I started before our usual stream time. I just wanted to get like a longer grind session in. Which I know people will be like, Mr. Streamer didn't follow stream schedule. You got a lot more out of me. But if you missed something, just watch the VOD. I guess. I don't want to sound like one of those guys, but yeah. Because my throat right now is feeling a bit raw. We gotta go back that way. This will be Dungeon 2, then we do Dungeon 3, then we do Dungeon 4. Which is just a boss fight. And then we're done for the day. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a mythic to drop at least from this. Because Shaco, you know, need her for this build. Okay, he got deleted, got Rucknerd. Pick these up because I actually have a use for them now. Ruptures. We'll pick the ruptures. I'm not picking up the rest of the stuff because it's kind of useless at this point. Okay, let's go, shall we? Once we finish this, this is it, guys. We're not going till 7. We've been going for way too many hours. But I appreciate everybody that stopped by, whether you're here for a long time, whether you're here for a little time, you know? I do appreciate that. I'm sorry again that we have the rule in place of you can't chat unless you're subscribed to the channel. The reason we do that now is to prevent people from trying to troll or to like self-promote and stuff, because somebody that's like trying to self-promote and stuff and's not actually here, or somebody that wants to cause trouble, they're not going to go to the length of subscribing to the channel and waiting the 5 minutes. Which is, I should have done that for the Master Duel stream, to be honest with you, where we had the issues. And I bumped it down. I put it from a day, which it was originally set to a day, to 5 minutes, but I have that in place for a reason. Just to avoid trolls. Because we've been getting quite a few of them lately. I know where it's coming from now, too, so it's like, it's not... It's a very specific people that are doing it. Very specific... A specific bunch, I'm sorry. There's so many hours streaming, I'm tired. Let's see. Good. Let's push through. Nice. Nice. Move there. Good. Good. And I'm at permanent 10 technically. But we bumped it down because some of these fights we can't go as quick because we don't have our Paragon super high up just yet. We were pushing content probably before the recommended level, I guess you could say. Particularly with this build too, it's A tier. There's not really a S tier rogue build unless you use the exploit one. Which I don't like to use exploits in a game that's like not actually intended to work that way. Keep that in mind. Alright, good. Let's get this. I was hoping for a charm, because it looked like an icon maybe for the charm. We're gonna use a unique charm, which would have been great. Gotta pick these up too. You're probably right, I think. Make the loot better. That's why you want to get them. Okay. In case you're wondering. Because I know there's so many like different game mechanics in this game. You may not know. I gotta... Nah, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say like, I should... play with somebody in this game, but I don't want to try to avoid having my personal life all out there. Let's open this. Especially since recently my personal life has been a hot topic for people that's really none of their business. I don't want to do that. Game, why are you rubber banding me back there? I'm gonna ignore that. I don't want to do that. I want to just finish the Nightmare Dungeon. My throat right now at this point is like, Dread, you have to stop streaming today. My weekly can't handle it. My vocal cords are gonna be so tired. Tomorrow we're playing Elden Ring. I don't expect the long stream tomorrow. Oh, fudge was that? You saw that? It was like a... I don't even know what went on there. That was so weird. This game sometimes, like, our content creators have mentioned it. This game has a tendency to have, like, weird latency issues, and they've never bothered to optimize it. So, like, if you're going with the game too quickly sometimes, you'll get, like, these weird rubber band situations. I know it's not the net, probably. Because I would be booted from the game. Okay. Good, 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 good. Will this dungeon ever end? My vocal cords at this point are like, Dread, please, no more talking. It's okay, Dreadknights. I will be okay. Okay, good, good. Nice. This is probably the last super long stream for the summer, though, too. Can I get this? Thank you. Loot has been upgraded. I'm hoping when we get to the very end of everything that this is going to matter and we're going to get that mythic to end on. Because if not, this is +1. He's going to get melted. Alright, now we fight Astaroth for the final battle. Pick up that stuff because this helps for our stuff. Game, you can't give me a mythic? I'm gonna drop all the yellow gear here because I don't want... God damn it. This... Otherwise, it's not gonna be... Like, why am I gonna carry this crap that's not gonna help? Okay, let's drop this. Drop this. I'm not gonna drop it all here because obviously... See how that thing... Alright, let's see. Unique spoils. I want one with keys, technically. Teleport riches to materials. Those are only 2 options. I guess we'll go with the unique spoils and hope we get lucky. Of course, game. Can I go in there in peace, please? And take the Heroic Cachet. It's fine. Maybe we'll get it elsewhere. Alright. We're fighting Astaroth here. Hopefully there's a health pool before I go into the fight. No, there's not. But we've regenerated most of it. Okay. That's fine. That works too. I don't know if we can kill him. Oh, we can. Okay. Nice. That on. Thing is, this doesn't count to the overall damage while he's just in puppy mode. Let's get move from him. Yeah, I'm not holding back against you. He's more tanky than the other one. We might have been able to do him on 10. You better drop a mythic, bro. Because I went through all that to increase the better odds of the loot. Didn't even give me a mythic, you stingy, you know what. Not one mythic. That is just lame on so many levels. On Tournament 9, where we have a higher chance of seeing mythics. What the hell? Where did you come from? Why are you ambushing me? Are you gonna drop me a mythic? You better drop me at least the bow I need so I can swap the build a little. Just getting ambushed by the butcher out of nowhere. Like, that was random as... Nothing significant here. Maybe the butcher gave us something better. Alright, let's go back to base so we can collect the rewards from Tyrael, and that's pretty much it for the stream, because it's 6 hours and 12 minutes stream. I don't want to do more, no offense. I like the game, but the drops today have been inconsequential, plus I started a long time ago. Normally I'm here 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for those of you who don't know. Monday through Friday. Next week, I'm on break. San Diego Comic-Con's next week, so I will not be here. Just a word of advice for people. I'm gonna hold on to that. Wendigo. I didn't even get the ring that I wanted today. It's just a bad day for grinding. Sky Hunter, that's terrible. Like, if it dropped one of these, but where it's not a crafted version, that would have been great. Junket. Alright. Go to the art area and claim that. And then it's farewell. I don't know. You know, this season, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to continue to play it out on stream. I don't even know if I'm going to play more past today. Like, I'd like to get to 12 for the season, but I feel like it's going to be so hard to do it without, like, getting mythics to drop. Because, like, I just have to then grind Paragon up to 300 to then do it. I don't know if I want to have that time commitment right now. It's like the game's asking a lot from me right now. And I feel bad for, like, regular players who just play casually, because they're not going to be able to do a lot of the stuff that they want to in the game either. Alright, Undercity activity has a new unassigned point. That's great, but that's like the one activity I do the least amount of. I try to avoid, like, the Black Plague. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This season ain't it. I've been saying it. I don't think the game is bad, but I do think the season leaves a lot to desire. I don't think that's worth it. I'm trying to see what would be worth it. Two times higher? Might take this path. For experience? Is that really worth it? What does this do? What do invasion portals do? I think invasion portals is the better way to go here. And I think then you push into that. Oh wait, Greater Entombment? Did I have that right? Oh, hold on, I made a mistake. Refund that. I have the money for it, so it's not a big deal. That'll probably be useful-ish for in-game activity I barely do. The only other thing I want to do on stream is compare some pants. We got to do a couple things to fix it up. Let's add a socket to these pants. Alright. Compare. Is there an affix on that I don't want? No, it's basically the same thing. Except attack speed was what we got for something else. I think overall it's going to be a better upgrade in the end. Let's go tempering first. I think we'll go defensive here. Resistance to all. Let me double check. Yeah. Let's do that. 69. Want to get it to 70, ideally. Oof. Let's go again. Okay, good enough for me. You could get a little bit higher stat. I don't want to spend time on stream rolling, because I don't know if this is going to be better than that. It might be when we attune it. It might not be. Masterwork it. Dexterity increase. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, now it's a significant upgrade. Because it's the same on attack, better life regeneration, better movement speed. Got rid of the terrible fortified generation, which doesn't really help on this build. Got the resistances. We don't have the crowd control duration, unfortunately. Which I could always have swapped if I wanted to, but I feel like we need the resistance all elements, because the thing is we're, like, taking big hits from, like, certain elements right now. The only other thing we gotta do is try to see if we can get this where it doesn't brick with Transfigure. We gotta increase the amount of dexterity on it. Yeah. I mean, it's better. Minus the attack speed. I kind of wanted the attack speed. But, you know, you don't get everything you want. It's not like I'm gonna get rid of the Shrouded one, either. Keep that in mind. I'm just gonna... hold that for... get rid of this. Because I gotta unsocket something. I don't use Topaz on this build. Alright. Let's remove.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
I'm gonna switch the pants. Now we have 29 on the equip too, which is a little bit more important. Alright. Let's put this gem on. Like, big comparison. I mean, losing the attack speed kind of sucks. But I'm gonna save it, because if that doesn't work the way that I like, I always can swap back these pants. That's why I'm not getting rid of it necessarily. And put it here for now. Alright, I'm all Diablo'd out. I've been streaming for... let's double check here. 6 hours and 19 minutes. I'm not going to push for 6 hours. It's 6.5 hours at this point. Or 7 hours for that much, because my throat's actually hurting me right now, so I should listen to my throat so I don't do any damage to my vocal cords. With that being said, though, thank you to everybody who hung out. Thank you to everybody that lurked. I do greatly appreciate, most importantly, appreciate you. Tomorrow, I will be playing not for 6 hours. Elden Ring, Night Rain, going to be jumping in, try to see if I can find randoms to do the DLC map with. And then from there on Friday, I have Power World scheduled, but I don't know if it's Power World. I think I have, like, Binding of Isaac set up. Might do Binding Isaac unless, like, I get a really big urge to play more Diablo, but I think, like, for now, where we are in the season, in terms of how much more I have to grind to be able to do stuff that's, like, monumental or significant, it's probably not worth the investment. So with that being said, though, thank you for hanging out with me for the super long stream. Thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, if you watch this 6.5 hour almost stream, leave like a emoji, whether it's a demon, a devil, some type of thing, sword, bow and arrow, to let me know that you watched the very end. I do greatly appreciate it. Most importantly, I appreciate you. And I will see you all for the next one. Till next time, guys.